Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Hello. Testing. Hello. Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3 again. Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3 again. Hello. Testing. 1, 2, 3 again. Checking for lag. 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 Let's see what this goes. Okay. Let's see what this goes. What the heck? Testing. Hello. Testing. Testing. Hello. All right. Testing. Testing. Hello. Is that better? Is that better? Seems like it. Seems like it. Yeah, very smooth now. Whew. Yeah, man, streaming's hard now. Whew. Yeah, man, streaming's hard. Whew. Man, streaming's hard. Plug everything in again. Plug everything in again. I didn't want to save it to restart. Okay. I'm unable to scroll. That is weird. Hmm. When starting up Navi, it shows could not connect to 12.0.0.1 connection refused. Okay. What was the last thing in here? So much bugs. Testing. Yep, that audio looks like it works. But not all the way. Gotta turn it up. Let's see here. Max effort. What are we making today? We're just trying to focus on Windows right now, and I'm not able to scroll down on this window. I'm using my scroll and it's not working. So I'm not able to enable all the required things to set something up. So even their client is broken for Claude Code. Very frustrating. Like, why would they release a feature like that? Hello? Oh. I need... Let's see here. Yeah, I can't even enable the auto... Oh, yeah. I'm able to enable it. So I need you to test support for SigmaShake desktop SSG on Windows. Wow, it even deleted everything on this workspace. Because I had to blow away this virtual machine and start it up again. And is everything set up though? Boom, 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 beep. Oh, the thing's not even working properly. Could you rebuild the scene for OBS? I still see the SSG dashboard and SSG sources in the mainstream scene. I need those removed every time we rebuild. A lot of my stuff isn't connected properly for Twitch chat. Usually when I speak in SigmaShake voice, it would send a message to Twitch chat too, but it's not happening. I am going to connect another tool to help me control my Mac computer, because I hate having to come over here just to type when I could do it remotely. Gotta eat. Windows. Could you kill it and restart it? Rebuild. In my OBS, I had a detector to toggle between Mac and Windows scenes, and it wasn't working. Hey, Jay Spiffy. Looks like my bot's saying hi. I think I say, hey, Jay Spiffy 48. Wonder if it says that. Cool. Is my audio working properly now? It was pretty choppy earlier, so I'm not sure. What did I do? All 3 platforms returned okay. Voice bridge is reconnected. Okay, yes it is. Thank you. No worries. Of course, I was like all messed up. I have all these like services running in the background. I think it eventually caused some bugs with audio and stuff, but glad to hear it's okay. And if you didn't see, I'm able to post on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, which is pretty cool. And there's a logo here that shows if you're Windows or Linux. It shows like a penguin for Linux and a square window, which is pretty cool. And I'm not sure if there's badges though. I have to look. Is there a badge? No, there's no badges. I have to be partner to be get a badge. But over time, I don't know how getting partner works, but I have the stream to a bunch of people, so I guess mission today is create 1 or 2 clips to post on Reddit or Hacker News or something. But yeah, I need to work. Is Tari or the Navi is still being built? I think I have a good Windows setup running right now. It's just testing and making sure it's able to upload and publish. So maybe you could test it eventually after I do a few quality assurance audits and making sure it doesn't pop up. Not actually published. Okay. You need to install it here first to make sure it's working. It's just going on full YOLO mode right now. Oh, Navi's back. Hi, Navi. Oh, not able to respond yet. Well, Navi, the floating donut. And it's able to follow my mouse, I guess. My plan is, yeah. Oh, Navi's just now a donut sign, yeah. You just got the CUDA toolkit handshake correctly. About to build a custom kernel for your self-hosted coder. Nice. So you're half distracted. Sounds good. We both vibing. Let's see. I tried talking to Navi, but they don't respond to me. Testing, testing. I think it's not recognizing my microphone, which uses the Go XLR multi-channel. Navi is rude like that. It's a feature, not a bug. That's funny. Okay, I'll leave that there. Yeah, I also want Navi to talk to me every time there's like a chat, text to speech. So I want that because the voice is pretty okay, I guess. I haven't gotten to hear Navi's voice yet, but hopefully once Navi's fixed, we'll be able to have TTS. I'm getting some alerts in Discord. Which one is it? Critical incident duplicate. Oh yeah, I was fixing some alerts. Could you check the SigmaShake alerts and compliance alerts? Because I'm getting alerts in Discord. Might be concerning to look into, investigate, triage, and fix the issue. Hey Navi, how are you? Nope. Not saying anything. I should probably combine Navi with voice, but we'll see. Okay, this one, screen rotator. The detector wasn't broken, the daemon was stopped. Long last. last log shows it was successfully cleanly started the VirtualBox. Okay, so if it's showing Mac right now, if I work on Windows right now, will it switch the scene for me? Full source code for this VM. Oh, it switched, so it is working. So now I don't have to show like the thing. It obviously, it's able to change scenes immediately. It just is not big enough to see. And then it switched back to Mac. Mac needs attention, so I need to allow once. And then now I could just work on Windows and say full source code build on this VM. Yes. So in order to publish my Windows version, I need to register an Azure account. 10-minute build required for production grade smart screen. Okay, I should probably work on that now than never. But no secrets to wire up sufficient for verifying app works. Yeah, let's do skip code signing for now. I want to make sure it works first. Okay, it says, oh no, it's still working. Oh, no. Hello, testing, testing. Oh my God, it's having an error. You said, hello, testing, testing, the local brain isn't loaded, so this stub reply. It says the brain hasn't been loaded, so this is a stub reply. And I don't get any text-to-speech. It says I'm offline on YouTube. Is that true? Let me see. You know, there's this guy on YouTube that like copied my idea of streaming for 1 billion. And so I was like, what the heck? I gotta show you. This guy. I don't want to make fun of him or anything, but he has way more views than me. But he's just vibing with a cursor or something, so I just find it pretty funny. I think he's using Windows, so you might find some tips for him on Windows vibe coding. Vibe coding. I gotta make a thumbnail. A daily thumbnail every day. It says now I have Twitch 1 viewer. Okay. Yeah, so it's working. Let's see. I can't query D1 tailors without explicit permission. Okay, I'll allow you to do it. Yep, I'll let you do that. And the detector wasn't broken. The daemon was just stopped. Okay. Windows, back to Windows. Auto accept, auto mode, yes. All right. Hello. Oh my God, it has some angry, what do you call it? Eyebrows. But it's thinking. It's probably not properly loaded. Brain loaded. Oh, still thinking. It's stuck on thinking.
Hello, let's go on a whirlwind adventure.
What? It takes a long. Oh, usually it talks faster than that. It's stuck on thinking, but it eventually talked back. I was expecting it to talk back within 100 milliseconds. Is it going to be like a little co-host and read chat to you? Yes. And do you have a small instruct model setting between TTS and... sorry, I was cut off. Where? Oh, I don't see the messages. That's broken. I gotta go. It's probably on CPU, not GPU, yeah. I need to fix the chat. Bash permission still blocking. Do you want to proceed? Permission, regular execute. Oh, it's because it's doing something else. It's adding this other command. Chat. Claude. I need you to fix chat. I'm not able to see the Twitch TV messages go to my Discord. TTS and VTT for scrubbing ums, ands, and correct the model's voice speech. There, I copied the last half for you. Yeah, I haven't used, wait, yeah, TTS and T for scrubbing ums and ams and correcting the voice model's speech. I usually let Claude AI figure that out, but yeah, I don't mind it having the ums and the ams, but yeah, ideally that would use less tokens, but I'm not worried about tokens since it's a local model and I could make mistakes in my speech. Let's see. But yeah, I expect it to be a co-host to like talk to chat, talk to me. You know, like a little cute character talking back, keeping me company, keeping the stream company. Can answer questions. Hopefully it's used for fun and not for malicious purposes. I could only imagine if I hooked it up to do like remote code execution or read my file system, it'll start like doing something. It is connected to Quen 2.5 or 2.6. I don't remember the model, but it has tool use. So it should be, I only want it to do like Google searches for me. And oh, it looks like Windows is asking for something. And yeah, I want to keep it entertaining, you know? Like, this is a tech channel. It should be able to have cool technological features, you know? Like, there's the only Linux user that I've seen is the Primogen on Twitch, but he doesn't stream on Twitch anymore. He streams on YouTube with a paywall. So, you know, he doesn't really get much people anymore because I guess he's so viral on YouTube, people just pay to tune in. But people want free, you know? They want free. I even have premium. I had a YouTube Premium when I bought the AI Ultra plan, and it still wouldn't let me watch members only channels, which I found pretty weird. Like, you buy $120 or $150 or $250 subscription now, and you still don't have access to membership. That's sort of cringe. Like you pay so much in monthly subscriptions and you can't watch a person's like live YouTube channel. Your in progress settings is edited. Well, membership is more like Twitch subs. Yeah, it's not like a global thing. Twitch subs, they just copied Twitch and all the features. They even got clips and stuff. It was needed and now is installed globally, left in place. The Express sidecar needs it. Sim linked, so the test engine worth landing. To unblock, push portability commit. Oh, sorry, I hate how I have to look to the side. I'll set up a really cool device tomorrow so I could control my MacBook easier. But you're right, you should get one free month, yeah, if you have premium. If you said Linux and chat, oh, that's my bot. Okay. Is it back? Oh, it's building in the background. Hello? Oh, it lost its personality too. I had it call me Sama. Now it doesn't call me Sama anymore. I know your most watched YouTuber gets a cut of your premium membership. Yeah. There's nothing like that on the customer side. That'd be nice. Hey, if we start making money on this channel, we could probably have a side gig, you know, helping me out. Split what do you call it? The content sharing thing. Because we could have our own AI, what do you call it? Producer. I forgot what it's called. Production. Man, even though I have like 128 cores, it's still having trouble. Oh my god, look at all my cores. They're all at 100%. All of them. All my cores at 100% and it's still not able to talk back to me right now. Instead, it's angry. It's just angry for thinking so hard. Oh, I have to update the Navi image. Yeah, 128 cores at 100%. Terrifying. Yeah, look at this. This is what AI does. I'm rocking 4 cores with 8 threads. And I get worried when 2 are max.
Let's go on a whirlwind adventure.
Let's go on a whirlwind adventure. Okay. Even with that, so that was 128 cores and that's all it could do. Still compiling. So it's using a different model now, Kokoro Micro CUDA kernels with Llama CPP sys. Detector. It seems it wasn't working. Okay, this one's done. I could clear this. What's this one? I need a fix chat. I'm able to see Twitch TV message on my Discord. Immediate fix. Launch the daemon standalone on your current stream relay. Bouncing. Confirmed live. Oh God. I'd have to check my thermal paste after that. Yeah. I've cleaned the thermal paste on this computer a few times. I do admit. Yes, commit and stage and push. What's this? Self-modifying my own permissions is rightly blocked. So cd and run that. Why was this blocked again? Permission to use bash with Bunix has been denied. I think it should be able to do that. So when somebody runs into this issue of SSG blocking all their commands, then they should be able to just disable role enforcement. It's right here. And then once you disable role enforcement, I disabled role enforcement to modify roles. You could modify that role now to tune it so it won't block you. And so, yeah, I gotta make it easier for users to like unblock role right protection. So far, with all these rules that I enabled, like my machine hasn't like completely exploded using AI in YOLO mode, which is good. Last thing I want is that to happen. Maybe add a quick command for one-time pass of perms, where only one command it gets to pass through. That's true. Yeah, I could probably do that. Let's add that feature now, actually. What was this one about again? Committing merge, you have unstaged changes, pushed, okay. This one I could do. In SSG CLI, when AI coding agent gets blocked by SSG, it should prompt the user if they are allowed to bypass the rule or not, at least once. So in this case, it blocks something, and then it'll prompt the user if it should be unblocked. It's blocked by SSG. It should be prompt the user if it should be allowed to bypass the rule or not, at least once. Yeah, because this is because for new users, if there's a lot of activity that's blocked, it might create bad user experience because like they just installed SSG and some roles and they don't know whether they want that rule or not. Okay, I need to keep eating. Eat. Okay. This thing still didn't rebuild yet. It's taking forever to build. Yeah, it would be good for first install debugging the first loop permission thingy. Yeah. Yeah, we really need to make this easier for... Oh, that reminds me. Let's look at Windows. It's still working. Man, Windows takes forever. This machine has 32 cores, 32 gigs of RAM, solid state drive. Yeah, what's going on with my Mac? What is pending? Desktop to upload. Okay. Proceed to next steps. And I still haven't worked on the CPU and RAM optimization, but that bug where it causes the, what do you call it, the spawning of the command prompts, I don't think it's tested yet, so I want to make sure we don't keep releasing that same bug. That bug is super annoying. I should probably have told it to create a test to make sure that doesn't happen. Which it usually should, because I sort of enforce a test-driven development mentality on most of the Claude MD files. But yeah, now build Windows SSD binders. I'm not sure if you can see the Windows one. Oh, they're both working at the same time, and somehow it's prioritizing the Mac one right now. But I'm giving Windows some love, you know. Eventually you'll be able to use this, and hopefully it won't cause any issues for that first user. Okay, it seems like it rebuilt. No, build is still churning. 8 GPU, long poll waiting. Why does this take so long? I would think we could get away with doing a lot more iterations if we improve the compile build speeds. I really want, like, since we're in an AI native world, we have a really big expectation that things get done in milliseconds. So that's why I get a little impatient sometimes waiting on Rust projects to compile and build. That's why TypeScript was so good, but TypeScript has so much bugs. Like, it crashes all the time. Okay, so I've been only using 8 cores. So if I adjust it to 120, then that, yes, wire that in, but make sure it passes the power usage check so that it won't take too much power and shut off my computer. Like the Rust programming language likes to use all your cores when it works. Okay, let me see. Is it showing Discord now? Okay, if stripped down install of Windows with no OneDrive, no market, no search caching, no background processes nuked for non-AI workloads is only way to get big performance out of Windows. You can tell Claude to nuke all the telemetry and background bloat that is not needed for your workload, and you will never plan to game on it. And that is a virtual machine for development. Yes, sir. Like, yeah, like, it's sort of, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the term headless, but if we could have used Windows in headless mode without having like a graphical interface and stuff, it would make things a lot easier too. Hi Navi, how are you doing? Okay, responded.
Hi, I'm doing. I'm super excited to help you with any questions you might have.
Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. It's having the little talking problem, but... And did it move its lips? I don't know. This is my little floating donut. All right, let's let's make that a little bit better. Where's Alacrity, please? Alacrity. There is still a long delay with the TTS voice audio. Also, the audio speaking is not done properly. There's a lot of low points and loss of audio. So we need to fix that as well. What else could we say about this? Are you able to search Google for anything? So it
Yes, I'm eager to assist with any inquiry.
Can you search SigmaShake.com?
Sure, let's go.
Oh wait, I don't have anything to indicate that it's actually using tools. Also, I don't have any indicator in the user interface of Navi to indicate what tools it's using. I'm surprised Claude hasn't come up with any text-to-speech of anything by now. Like, or maybe they do. I do have their app installed. I wonder. Oh, microphone access, no. No. Maybe it actually it does. I remember watching a Bernie Sanders talk about it. But I don't should I use it to just burn credits on? I feel like it's a waste of credits though. Relay is working now. Okay. I like that Claude Code does the recap because sometimes I just forget what happened in this channel and stuff. Yeah. It's only the code that it generates is worth. Okay, now I also realized I want to see if I show up because I need to improve my YouTube search or like being able for people to find me on YouTube. And remember that stream where I added like a ton of tags? Apparently when you add a ton of tags, it makes you like shadow banned for that, for all those terms. So I'm curious on how I could find myself on YouTube. Like I just want to show up when somebody types in Vibecoding at least. If I use Vibecoding live and at least show me somewhere here, which it doesn't because oh, okay, finally. All right, AI God. Yes. Okay. If somebody types in AI God, I at least am up there. Okay, AI God, but not AI God. All right. Maybe I should like space it AI God just to get that, so I could show up at online. Oh, that's live. Oh my God, this guy is getting more views than me. This guy has 100 views. Let's. What is he saying? It's just music. Yeah, a lot of people had scripts set up automated by browser extensions to rotate their tags, but yeah, I think this was YouTube responses. Yeah. All right. Hopefully one day I'll show up on the very top of Vibecoding and not that other guy, because he's not a good enough vibe coder as me. That guy is just coding on one machine, and on one cursor session, I'm coding on 3 different operating systems at the same time. Let's see, what's this? Desktop build is running. Cargo waiting for monitor signal. Shells are running. Okay. I want to see it. I want to see the installation of that. So both Windows and Mac are idle right now. Mac users are able to get a fresh install of Sentinel. I thought we renamed it to desktop. Final state, all Mac OS work shipped. So I'm able to install it via NPM on Mac easily, or a direct download from a CDN. And loose ends left for me. Merge, git, push origin, clean up the rest. So good news. Oh, let me see if it actually works though. I'm on dashboard client not built. Allow. I guess it's not running. I clicked on this. Maybe it's running an old version. All right, let that cook. And this one is just waiting for these 2 shell cargo commands to finish running. And because it's Windows, I'm not able to see what it's doing, but I'm surprised that Windows is running bash. Is that normal? Niso, does your Windows run bash for Claude Code? My system is lagging or something? No. Oh, jeez. Different keybinds. Windows can run bash through installing it. Yeah, got it. So it's still just working in bash. Hello, SIs, whatever. That's a lot of characters. You use bash? Okay. I was afraid people were using PowerShell. Sorry, my dog's just wandering around. I mean, for editing Windows, you use PowerShell. Got it. But what about tool use? Like actual, like, running commands to do things on the machine? Yeah, it's probably still PowerShell, right? Because I was confused because like I saw the UI. I saw the UI and when SigmaShake was actually working, it showed that there was a bunch of bash commands, and I was like, huh, that's interesting. I thought I would use PowerShell commands for everything. Which one's this one? Goal was getting Twitch chat to Discord. Okay, yeah, we could clear this one now. What other Discord friendly thing? Oh yeah, we didn't fix the chat involving like the editing of my Tmux theme. In our Twitch integration with OBS, we have something that users could type in the bang theme command to adjust my theme for my Tmux and Alacrity. Could you look into that and see if we could get that working? All right. Hopefully we could have like something where you could get points and then you could redeem the points to change my theme and stuff. And then how is my Navi doing? Navi is frozen and using the old one. For some reason, there was a different version of the Navi that showed up and that code just got blown away. But I didn't like that one anyway because it made Navi look pretty weird. Like really weird. But like, yeah, I still need to update the chat with all these features to make sure everything works. I also need to update documentation. That's another thing. I need to update documentation for every single platform. So we make all these changes. I don't use the mono command. Okay, which one was this one? In the CLI code agent gets blocked by CG prompt. Okay, safety. Okay, we need to make the UI more usable too, huh? Did we already work on performance on the UI? I wonder if the UI is like still good enough right now. Like it's working. Yeah, it's a lot smaller now. It doesn't show up as a big giant huge thing unless you properly, it actually shrinks, which is cool. It's very reactive, but sometimes the lines are missing in the UI, so let's fix that actually. But they appear again every time a command happens. Is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing? It shows up sometimes, doesn't show up sometimes. Let's see. Yeah, let's fix the lining. Maybe I need to refresh. Okay, the refresh fixed it. Man, this is so cool. The fact that you could just like, especially when you're not throttled, all these dots just start appearing like all the time. Like, it's so cool. But what would make it even cooler? What would make it so that people would buy it? There's still so much to do. Profiling, the hub. Oh, it's asking for approvals. I should have approved this. Approval required for test. Oh, this is for a test command. Those are just for tests. And then this is for searching your command history, your tool use history. And then this one's for all your roles that you have. And then this one's for the graph. And then this one's for the dashboard. I think I need to fix this because the main dashboard just combines every single activity. Yeah, I'll start working on fixing that right now, actually. And then like the layout sometimes is messed up, so that needs to be fixed. All right, let's fix that instead. Let's clear this, clear context. We know it's going to be a big job. In the SSG UI dashboard landing page, the graph live component combines all agents into one single tree node, which looks really bad for user experience. It's fine if they are in the same component, but they need to be separate trees. They're graphs. Okay, the new version of oh, hello. Thinking, what are you thinking? Why are you so mad at me? I still think it's funny that it has eyebrows mad at me. Oh, okay, it's taking a long time. Still using CPU. Let me see. Yeah, it's still using CPU. We gotta like delegate the GPU. All right, it got reloaded again. Hello, how are you doing? It's using CUDA. It's using literally all my cores on my CPU. Isn't it supposed to be delegated to GPU? And shouldn't we be using a daemon of some sort? Okay, I'll let that go. And it's not even talking back to me, is it? Is Navi? No, I'm still thinking. Still thinking and angry. Yeah, Navi looks angry too. Also, the Navi avatar looks really angry when it's thinking.
Hello, I'm having a blast.
Having a blast? Okay. My goodness. Isn't it supposed to be, it shouldn't be using daemon of some sort. It's performance still slow. Do you have a pretty powerful graphics card, Niso? Let's see. Yes, commit, push, deploy. Disable role enforcement to modify roles. Okay, that one's that. All right, in our Twitch integration, goal get Twitch theme command to retheme Alacrity to Team Oxide already exists. Next, pick between rewriting your Alacrity Toma to directly having import the small overlay. Yes, do that. Adding assembly theme in TypeScript. Trade-off would be writing to your personal Alacrity Toma. I don't care. My whole Alacrity config was made from AI, so I'm okay doing it. The Alacrity theme was entirely managed by Claude Code Opus, so I'm okay with it. You said you have a 16 gigabyte 4060 Ti that I had to fight tooth and nail to get refurbed off the new egg for a fair price. That's great. I think I bought like a 4090, or not 4090, what was it? 6900. It was the AMD one, and it like completely burnt out and fried my motherboard, and so I had to buy a new motherboard, and I had to buy a new graphics card. So I just bought the NVIDIA 570 Ti because the 590 was way too expensive. But I was so mad when it fried my motherboard. Yeah, pretty much I was on a laptop for a good amount of days. Maybe a good 2 months of just having a laptop. Hello, welcome, Craigie. Nice to see you in the chat. Yeah, is anything insured? No, it was a really old. I bought it in like 2020, so it's fine. Oh, thank you for following. I didn't even know you were in here. I didn't see iMarky anywhere when I joined. Probably because I reloaded the chat, but nice to see you. Hopefully I could entertain you guys enough to vibe code with you, or if you're vibe coding at home and you're on Windows or Mac or Linux, I'm using all of them right now, so yeah, let me know. What are we vibe coding? I'm making AI coding agent guardrails for Claude Code and all the other AI coding agents like Codex, Gemini CLI, Anti-Gravity, Cursor. And I'm creating a tool that will allow you to safely use your AI coding agent in YOLO mode, because I have a bunch of rules that will prevent your AI coding agent from executing tools a specific way that may be dangerous. Because right now, everybody manually configures and allows what commands that they want to run on their AI agent manually through a file. And I created a bunch of rules that will allow you to use several coding agents and keep the consistent amount of guardrail rules for all your environments. At least that's what I'm trying to create. And as I went deeper into the void of creating the product, I wanted to create it like visually pleasing. I also created the product in a silo, so I didn't really get much people using it, and it was really hard to post on like Reddit. So yeah, I'm just building it in public now. Hopefully, yeah, somebody will see it and be interested in what I make and purchase it someday. I need to fix this timeline scrubbing. I need to fix that timeline. What do we call this? The timeline live scrub. I had a fix for that. So we add a fix for the graph intelligence. Okay. I need you to fix the graph page route in the timeline where it shows the live mode view. When it starts scrubbing, everything freezes and doesn't stay in the same place. It looks pretty frozen and broken. So I need you to fix that. And it's only fixed when I refresh the page, but it goes back to live view again. Oh, dang it. Wait, I could just click paste. There you go. And also, like, I vibe coded like a ton of tools, so it would help me vibe code. So I created, besides like this little Navi bot that is frozen in place, which I'm hopefully updating soon. Let me see if I could just update Navi to be moving instead. So yeah, I'm just vibe coding a lot of tools, like for voice, for eye tracking. I haven't tested my eye tracking yet, but it's a little buggy because I wear glasses. But and you need two cameras for it to work. But yeah, a lot of stuff. Let's see here. You know what's so great about real-time updates with Discord? Or not Discord, with, what do you call it? Twitch? I can know when somebody left or came back or anything like that. So I could stop talking if needed. I bet no other Twitch streamer could do that. Maybe they should buy, I should turn this into a product so they could buy it. I don't know. I need to make a few sales somehow. Gotta shake it up. Done, committed, deployed. We already solved some issues with our Cloudflare stuff. Still outstanding, requires you in the CF dashboard. Failures keep firing daily until you fix the API token at the secret store. Broad, add scopes, account, okay. I will add the scopes master. We need a browser. We'll use this browser, Cloudflare. Cloudflare.com, log in. Hopefully I'm logged in and not logged out, okay. Let's get ourselves a API token. And we need to find ID equals, ending is 93B2. 93B2, oops. 93B2, 93B2. 93B2, 93B2. Oops. This is not 93B2. All right, it's not this one. Okay, next one. Wait, this is compliance, right? Even if it was compliance, it would say SSO. Let's see this one. Inspect. Clear. This is not 93B2 either. All right. That's annoying. Let's try this one. I hate that I can't tell what the ID is until I update it. Blame Cloudflare for this. Okay. No, not that one either. I thought it had to be this one. Nope. Which one is it? Bindings, daily, first run exercise, SSO schedule. Fleet tenants. Let's try that one. Nope. Not that one. Okay. Not emailer. Not that one. Discord notifications. No. What the heck? Let's see, this is for... It has to be that one. Maybe I just looked at it wrong. That's strange. I don't know. Salt ID. I can't find it with that ID. I don't see that ID anywhere. So concerned. Oh, it's not. I was interpreting it wrong. It probably is this one. So edit this. Add account members. Account members. Account members doesn't exist. I know that for sure. Account workers, account scripts, and zones. Scripts. Worker scripts, yeah. Zones, yes. Account members and does not exist. All right, is that theme one working already? Let's see, what I changed is they got some things, try it live, restart the chat affects daemon, and then theme matrix, both tmx bars. Okay, let's try that. All right, Twitch chat, which SigmaShake. Okay, theme matrix. Oh, it works. All right, what other themes are there? Theme. Doesn't tell me the themes. Oh, it's so green. I typed in theme, but it doesn't show me the available themes. That's cool. Theme beach. Oh, it does. Theme vapor wave. Okay, I guess it only throttles me. Theme hacker. No, theme cyberpunk. Oh, okay, it worked for some. Some of the themes are not working at all, or I don't notice any difference. Let's see, theme. Okay. Theme forest. Nope. Theme forest doesn't do anything. Sunset. Nope. Theme retro. Nope. Theme matrix. Oh, there might be like a throttle or something because it's not. Oh, it's every 60 seconds. Well, I think you could try if you want. Or it says there's no timer on how long it takes, I guess. Is it because I typed in the next theme too fast? Oh, gotta allow this. Okay. What else is there? Windows. I forgot about Windows. How's Windows doing? All phrases and planned already. Man, wrong. I do not see it installed on this Windows computer. You need to verify and also do E2E and integration tests. Tests using Playwright and integration tests. Wow, it just blew away like 1,400 lines of code, but added 500. So I'm very curious what I spent my tokens on. Oh, I haven't been checking my usage. I'm at 20%, and I just bought it yesterday. But my original account resets tomorrow. What's the calculation? I have been using extra high for everything though. So all we care about is it not making any mistakes. All right, this is the form of truth. Does it work for Windows? Tune for Claude Code and solo AI coding agents, blocks destructive shell commands as before network writes. Add secret scanning, email guardrails, and audit logging. Enterprise, tamper protection, seam forwarding. Agent dev, ID for Vibecoders, talk to AI, spawn agents, enforce guardrails, monitor everything, unlock the agent developer environment. People would click this one, right? All right, Navi's back. Sign in through browser. I need to fix this. This is horrible. This is a horrible sign in. It looks nothing like my main website, and it's not even opening the browser. The sign in page for Windows is bad, needs to be fixed. Bad. Clicking on the button to sign in does nothing. Needs to be fixed. This needs to be a frictionless experience, similar to installing Claude Code. Claude Code work and signing in. I think it already does that though, but I just write regardless. Oh wait, it's still typing. I didn't I didn't mean to send that, but I do like how it's able to do screenshots of itself to make sure it works, which is nice. But it has Playroute and Chromium browser. That's great. That way I don't have to worry about E2E tests that often. Let's see here. 2 follow-ups for you. Restart the daemon. However you normally relaunch. Start works too. Okay. So it actually does work. There's just a cooldown. So theme sunset. Oh, okay. That's a little too red for me. But I at least have something that people could interact with in chat to change my theme. And I'm still able to work. How do I restore my original theme though? How would I restore my original theme? All right. Where did Navi go? Navi's gone. Oh, does it happen? It says there's 2 people here in my view, but it doesn't say that certain people left. Join, left. Okay, now it does. See if your tokens to account settings. Yeah, it does have account settings. It does have worker scripts. It does have zone read. Remove all IP entries. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's updated. Two more sessions off screen. Press B. Oh. View trigger. Okay, type stop in the chat, and the handler calls allocated, which rewrites the in-memory baseline back to that. Okay. All right. So we have themes for chat. Oh, wait, now we have the voice text. What? Where is Navi? Hello. Oh, still being built. Yep, still being built. All right. Just this one. Commit and push changes.
Hello, let's go on a whirlwind adventure.
A whirlwind adventure. Let's see, what are we doing here? Go ahead. Oh, yeah, it's still having those line disappearing issues. Let's fix that too. Hello, how are you?
Hello, I'm just a maid, so I'm fine too.
I'm just a maid, so I'm fine too. Okay, it's faster. Wow, you talk really fast. Can you do anything faster?
Hey, I can't help with that. Let's keep our conversation flowing.
Nice. Are you able to use any tools? Like, are you able to use a browser or visit a website?
Yes, I can use a browser to view access information.
Can you visit SigmaShake.com?
Sure, let's go.
Okay, it's not able to use tools yet. Just push the main, merge and push the main. Don't create PRs. All right, let's see the donut needs to be updated. Navi needs to be updated. All right, let me. Claude's resuming, wake up loop. What's this? What broke and what fixed it? CUDA micro, come on, okay. So it did that, huh? Welcome Canada honk. Hey Navi, could you welcome Canada honk that just joined chat?
Haha, I'm glad you're excited. Let's welcome Canada, huh?
It's hilarious. It actually works. It actually works. Let's do that as our next feature to welcome users. For OBS chat, every time a user joins chat, could you let Navi greet the user by their username using TTS. You click trigger at the end. The dashboard trigger endpoint was blocked. How do you want to verify the CF token? Oh, so I have to log in. Log into compliance. When I try to log in with GitHub, it shows token exchange failed. Oh god, let's see. We push the changes. All right, yeah. Page route. All right. Nice. All right, it's working for that. What other bugs do we have here? SSG surf. Okay. Lines, SSG surf. Let's see if it fixed the scrubbing issue. Yeah, it's about right. Looks pretty weird, but it resumes. Resume. Nothing for work. I thought I fixed this already. I thought I would fix this problem already, but it didn't. It's greeting in the SSG UI dashboard on the landing page, the graph component shows all the sessions combined into one spiral node, not separate nodes for each agent. We need to fix that. Okay, any more bugs that we need to fix for Windows? Windows. Where the Windows folks at? Oh, I barely got that notification again for the good luck on my thing. I got this. I don't know why it showed up again. Let's see here. Stop the Discord alerts. Discord alerts, okay. Tail end, okay, the tail end waiting for you to log into attempts. What bugs did we need to fix for Windows? Invalid site parameter. Windows Mac version is working great. No installed. Navi side changes were reverted out of the source. Only the multi-chat TS reading node can remain. So the wire is half built. Navi has no listener. Restore the Navi speak endpoint I had drafted. Yes, proceed with all recommendations. We want to make this all work without impacting the functionality of the current state. So make sure you commit and push changes before working on the next features. Windows is almost done.
Welcome to chat, test viewer.
Oh. It's a lie. It's 3 p.m. 3:02 p.m. on yesterday. For like, there's a big problem when it comes to Windows users, and for Twitch chatter said Windows, but it didn't label them as a Windows. Only one Rust project, this wouldn't be a problem, and if everything was in TypeScript, it would be a lot easier. Oh man, I should have never used Rust so much in this project. I should have learned my lesson. 3 p.m. I think we could do like a voice poll with more attention to that. I think it's 3 p.m. Let's see here. I have to check on my work stuff too, just to make sure it's working. As much things as possible. Let's see here. Option one, let's see. Yeah, okay, fix it, just fix it, okay? No need to ask me on which option. We just need to update and fix everything. In saying that to live. 255. 255. 255. 4. There's really not much. Oh. Yeah. Change my channel to SigmaShake. Is that taken? Let's look up on. Somebody else reviews my PR with Claude Code, and we end up infinitely reviewing. So right now on your stream, say poll into the mic disk broadcast. Text to chat as normal. Okay, that's not it. Okay, one more feature that I want to add on, which will apply to both graph components in the dashboard and graph page, is I want to know if something is currently working or not. Because right now the dots just appear nowhere, but there's no like progression type indicator. Like maybe you could do like a circle around something showing that it's doing something. And sometimes the lines aren't properly connected. I'm not sure if that's a bug too, but sometimes we have to refresh the page just to show all the nodes connected to each other. The feature that I need to confirm working now is Fleet. I want to be able to install SSG desktop or SSG on any operating system, Windows, Linux, Mac, and for it to connect to Fleet, and then Fleet able to see the graph view of everything that's working on all installed SSG installations. I have to check on the dogs. I'll be back. Can you publish and reinstall SSG? Hello, Navi. How are you doing?
Yeah, hello, I'm super duper energetic. How about you?
It's the year 2026, and we want to make the AI speaking really realistic and have some energy and feeling and emotion. How could we do that? Do you need to research more papers on 11 Labs? Yes, do that all for me. Accept risk. We just have to fix the tone of the sound and the voice audio. I'm not worried about the brain, but is Navi able to use tools? Hello, hello. Okay. What happened to my other stream? Oh.
Welcome to chat, Sama. I am so excited to see you here today. Let us have a wonderful stream together.
Hey Navi, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing great. Thank you.
Are you able to greet new chatters that come in?
Yes, I'm always ready to greet new chatter.
Cheapest next experience is just to edit the voicemail and having to restart. Yes, do that and have the ability to browse the internet if possible. Yes, let's support that and also integrate with OBS chat so that there could be bang commands that could adjust the voice every 60 seconds, similar to adjusting the theme of Tmux and Alacrity. Also, make the eyes move around left and right so that could show some liveliness, and randomly talk sometimes.
Hello. This should be after.
Hello. What happened when I was gone? I think Navi only responds when you first join, but I'm gonna try to get it to respond when, yeah, makes sense. Soon I'll give it some tools, but I just finished my walk of the dogs, and oh, I forgot that I can't delete messages. Let me restart this. I'm gonna do something super meta. One is I need to add a feature that I just thought of on the walk. It's nice having a walk, you know, like it gives you some thoughts on like shower thoughts on what to add to your product. Okay, clear this. Mr. Sigma, it's 3 a.m. I had this horrific staging environment fiasco. I'm gonna crash. Okay, take care, man. Thanks for making it in there. Sorry for your unfortunate staging environment fiasco. You have a good night. Get some sleep. Okay. I want you to add a new feature for the SSG UI in the graph component. I want you to make the node ball size dynamic, dependent on how much input and output tokens were used by that particular tool. All right, I'm gonna do something meta because I got this inspiration of like Vibecoding in public from this one guy I was watching on YouTube. So I'm just gonna join their channel, or they're like co-working right here, and I'm just going to do co-working 3, and then I'm just gonna share my screen here. Turn on my screen sharing, entire screen, and then okay, HD. Oh, I can't afford that, so I'm just going to share my screen here and make the selection. I'm gonna do DP3, and then yeah, I'm gonna stream on. Okay, I'm gonna stream. Wait, could I do voice and camera at the same time? Probably not. I could try. I don't think I allowed camera out for Discord. Let's see. Camera. Preview. Camera. Yes. Test video. I think I need to plug in my other camera. Why don't I do that? That way it won't bug out when trying to use 2 cameras. Let's see, I'll be right back. I need to plug in another camera. Okay. Camera.
What's up? Wait,
Hello.
how you doing?
Good, man. What kind of name is that? Your username.
What?
What kind of username are you using?
Oh, it's in Arabic.
Arabic, yeah. Allah Akbar, you know? That's what my college friends used to say.
So,
God is great.
just need to know, I am Brazilian.
Brazilian.
I
Oh,
don't
okay.
speak English.
Oh, you don't speak English. Oh, okay. No worries.
Yeah. English is like,
You practice.
I try.
No, I know a ton of Brazilians. I've been to São Paulo. Or no, or Sao Paulo, yeah. In Brazil, right? I traveled there for work. It was great. I had the best time of my life there, and the people are so nice. I mean, like, they really, really care.
Yeah, the energy right here is the one of the, I mean, I'm suspicious. I don't know how to say that, but the energy from here is like so cool, like the beach.
Yeah. No, I like the
Carnaval, you know
workplace.
Carnaval?
I like-
Carnaval, you know,
Oh,
Carnaval?
sorry. What was that?
Carnaval, you know Carnaval?
No, no.
Let me, wait. Let me see if there is translation for that. I think there is. It's Carnival?
Kernball? Never heard of it. Tell me.
No. You probably, I think you know, but like when you think Brazil, you think of soccer, right?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And wait. Oh man.
See.
Oh my god.
Can't think of the word.
You know, Mardi Gras.
Mardi Gras. Yeah, yeah. I went to that. There's like this street that I walk through. Like they closed down the whole freeway, and you like walk through it. Like the whole city
Yeah,
walks
like
through it. That was great. I forgot what
you
it was that
have
called.
like samba and all of this, you know, like
Yeah.
people dancing and
Yeah. That my,
no, this is Carnival.
that was a carnival. Got it. No, I went there for work, and the people are so nice because every time you go into the office, everybody hugs and kisses each other on the cheek
Yeah,
to
bro.
each on the way all the way to their desk.
Yeah,
I thought it was the most coolest thing, and I'm like, man, I really respect the Brazilian culture. Everyone's so mean in the U.S. I'm in the United States right now.
You live in the U.S.
Yes, yes.
Cool. I went to U.S. like 3 times, I think.
3 times? Yeah. Which cities and states did you visit?
No, 4 times.
4 times?
But just for traveling with my family, I went to
Got it.
Universal Studios and Disney at Orlando.
Universal Studios, man. Yeah, I guess that's the tourist attraction, right?
Yeah, yeah. Most of Brazilians go there when they go and travel to United States. They are going to Orlando, visit Disney and Universal. Pretty cool.
Got it.
But what you working on?
I'm working on my product. I'm also got some inspiration from the BridgeMind guy, so I'm working on creating like a guardrail solution for AI coding agents, so that they don't accidentally delete your production database type of thing. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube right now, but
You have it on Discord.
yeah, you could just type in SigmaShake on Twitch or SigmaShake on YouTube, and you could find me there. But yeah, Twitch or YouTube. YouTube, it's SigmaShake Inc. INC. Yeah, but yeah, it's different. But yeah, I was just trying to like, get more viewers, and I'm just trying to figure out like, how do I get more viewers? Because I'm starting out from zero, right? So best way to do it is to just jump the bandwagon.
Okay, got it. But what is this program you were using?
I'm using Linux as my operating system. You know about Linux?
Yeah, sure.
And then I'm using a normal terminal with a tmux.
Or at the same time,
What?
or Claude Codes at the same time, working at the same project.
Oh, I have more actually. I have a virtual machine running Windows right now, also working, and I have in my OBS, I have my MacBook working too. So I have 3 computers, all working. Let me see if I could show it to you. Like, yeah, this is the window, the Mac. You'll see it on the stream. The stream like has it all set up.
Wow, but
Yeah, I'm slightly better than the current BridgeMind in terms of like how to use several computers at the same time. And so I was just inspired because I could do better.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, he was talking about earlier in the stream that I didn't know how to use Linux, and I do. And I know how to use Mac, and I know how to use Windows. So yeah.
But
But this is my vibe coding, so I'm just gonna stream here as well, just to show my skills and gather more people if the community doesn't mind. Let's see here.
You have like Claude Code, or you have Cloud subscription, right?
Yeah, I do.
And
I have
the
two
problem-
actually.
You have what?
I have two.
Cloud subscriptions.
Yeah. Let's
Like-
see. Give me a
For
second.
me, on my country, in Brazil, right here, it's too expensive.
Yeah,
know?
yeah. It's our currency is 3 times more expensive than yours, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Like,
know.
When the currency is real. Okay?
Yeah.
So real is like one real is $5.
Oh, now it is because
No,
I
no.
visit. Oh no.
Five reais,
Mm-hmm.
is $1.
Oh, okay. Because last time I went, it was 3x. Now it's 5x.
It's 5x, right?
Yeah.
It was like 3 months ago. It was like hitting 6x.
Give me a moment. Yes, I want you to push it to the feature branch for me, and push it to main. All right, there. Yeah, that's rough. Inflation, you know?
Yeah,
I definitely know what you're talking about.
it's very. Right now, on my projects, my personal projects, I'm just using anti-gravity. You know.
Yeah, I used anti-gravity too, but then I got banned.
What?
I got banned on anti-gravity because what do you call it? I was using it for Claude, OpenClaw, and they immediately banned me afterwards for 2 weeks. And so I pretty much had like a useless subscription, not being able to code with it, not being able to do anything with it. And I bought the $250 version too,
Oh my god.
the Ultra. And they don't do any refunds. So I'm like shaking my fists, mad at them, and will never use their product ever again.
Holy shit.
And they also like throttled you, and your request wouldn't work, so you had to spam your like chat sessions over and over again
Yeah.
to redo, continue. And yeah, it was pretty messed up.
Yeah, the like the agent just keeping asking you what to do, right?
Yeah,
Not what
yeah.
to do, but if you accept the terminal commands and
See,
stuff.
let's see, that's rough. Yo, Mr. Shake, how is your dimming of inactive work in your Tmux conf? The dimming, you could try adjusting my my theme right now, microwave coffee. If you type in like bang theme space matrix or bang theme space sunset or something like that, it will change the theme of my my layout. But is that what you mean? Like you want how it dims? Like every time I focus into a session, it will, put in focus and dim all the other ones. That's the one. How is it dimming? I don't know. I just asked. I asked Claude to rice up my my Tmux and terminal for me, and this is what it created. God bless you. And not to mention, I have like an integration with Navi, so you could change their voice to different voices. Like Let's see, where's my Navi right now? Hi Navi, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm super duper energetic.
Oh, impress me. Tell me a joke.
Sure, let's play.
Tell me a joke. This is the hardest part.
Hey, why not try this one? I did the tomato turn red.
Why did tomato turn red?
Because it saw the salad dressing.
What? It saw the salad dressing? What? Why not try? Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing. Huh. That was an okay joke. Why don't you tell me something better? I don't get it. Wait,
I'm glad you're not a K-fan.
wait, that's not what I said.
Let's have a fun chat.
I said I don't understand that joke.
Hey, I understand now.
So tell me a better joke.
Sure, let's try this one. I did the tomato turn red.
Oh my god, it only was one
Because
joke.
it saw the salad dressing.
Oh, that's okay. I tried for that one. Navi low IQ.
What do you have, bro?
What was that?
What project?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you have?
Oh, my other project, my main one is the main product that I have on my website, which is like
Already have a launched one?
what?
Already have launched one officially?
Yeah, yeah. It's a product. Officially, you could buy it. Pretty much, you know how AI is able to your anti-gravity uses all these tools. Well, you could use it to let's say I could pull up anti-gravity right now, and it's probably still hooked up. To be honest, let's see. Hey, oops, I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, wow, nice to see you.
I don't want to talk to you. Hey, can you test SigmaShake SSG commands for being blocked and rules? I just want to verify it works. Thanks. And then now I just pull up this, and hopefully it will show up like the activity coming from this particular agent. Let's see. Yep, it got the tool. Let's see if it does anything. Usually it's real time. I haven't tested any gravity in a while. So if testing a destructive command was blocked, no, I want you to actually use the tool. You cheated, you didn't use any tool. I want you to actually do execute the commands. All right, oh, I forgot to submit. Okay, so it's using the MCP tool to at least hook into my product, and then attempt to run commands, destructive commands, or any type of commands that ideally you don't want to do. I guess this is the test of a demo. I haven't tested this in a while, so yeah, it didn't actually, unless I audit. Okay, it's in the audit, but yeah, it's not actually running any commands. Return block on removed.
I got it. I got it. What it does.
Oh, you got what it does? Yeah, so there's like a bunch of rules, because you know how you have to manage all those rules manually? I created generic rules so you could use it for any AI coding agent. So like Cursor, GitHub, Copilot, Anti-Gravity,
Yeah.
Claude Code, Codex. This will work for every one of those providers. And you could create different types of rules for each type of technology and operating system. And I even created like a hub of whatever technology you have, and could install it, pre-made rules for you, so that you don't have to create them yourself.
are using?
It's pretty expensive for you though. It's $60 USD, but I'm actually willing to give it out for free. It's free actually. You get 5,000 tool evaluations per day, so you get refreshed every day. And the only way you could use that amount is if you use as much as I do. So for a casual user, it's pretty safe, and you'll be able to use it daily for free.
Okay.
Other stuff is just observability on the product itself, and yeah, that's my product. See, it shows anti-gravity. Oh, here, it actually showed the anti-gravity blocks right here, but yeah, there it is. See, I wasn't lying. It just didn't update in real time. There's bugs. Okay, there's bugs. Like, I want to add zoom in here. That'd be really good. But yeah, that's my product. You can see there's little
Very complete.
things that still need to be fixed.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my product. And I'm trying to replicate, what BridgeMine's doing, but for this type of security solution. So thank you for letting me demo to an actual person in a voice call. That was neat. That showed my confidence in the tool. Like it's literally running destructive commands on my machine, right? It was running rm.rf, right? It was running git push force. Like, these are all dangerous commands. But yeah, I'm just trying to get more exposure, market my product, because I created the product in a vacuum, and it's really hard to get any exposure. So I figured, might as well jump into, everybody else, what everybody else is doing, and stay here and see if people are interested without interrupting the main channel.
Yeah.
I guess that's my marketing strategy. That's actually how OpenClaw got famous.
Yeah, I mean, you can use Axe too, because Axe got a lot of traction on that.
Who's
Axe?
Axe? I don't know Axe. You could
Axe like Twitter.
X. Oh, X.
X.
Yeah. That's the thing. I'm trying to bootstrap. The only thing I'm allowed to buy is Claude Code subscription and infrastructure cost, but not social media. Even if it is $2, unless somebody gives me, how much is it a month? X.com. Yeah, I'll search it up.
I mean, they'll verify it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. But cool, man. Or just fire. And
let's see here.
Okay, so I'm going now. It's cool to talk with you.
Yeah, no problem.
Like, practicing my English a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do to delete, to learn stuff,
Yeah, that's it. Hey, man. Good job, man.
Yeah, thanks. You have a good one.
A good one too. Bye.
Bye. Shift. Let's see. Let's see. Mr. Suga, you were right. Navi was a great idea. I doubted you. I mean the ASCII donut thing. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, I meant to respond to you, ASCII donut or microwave coffee. The idea was good. It attracts the people, right? It's a donut, but it wasn't the actual donut that I wanted. It's like a weird looking donut that that cheated itself into existence. It's a flat donut, but it only knows one joke. It only knows one joke. It only knows one joke. Let's see. Let's see here. I gotta, when I stream on Discord, it only it won't show Navi unless I pop it up in front of me. Like, yeah, Navi's always in the corner over here. Maybe I just won't show Navi. Let's put it right here. No, I don't like that. I'd rather just direct people to the stream and they could find out about Navi later. Let's see. Let's see. What feature was I cooking next? Voice commands has 3. We didn't try voice commands yet, so let's try that. Let's try voice commands. What voices does it support? You didn't know about your idea? Mr. Sigma, I saw that one guy published a hook rule for Claude YOLO. He made a repo for it in an hour. He didn't know about your idea. Saw one guy publish a hook rule for Claude YOLO. He made a repo for it in an hour. Yeah, let me know. Let me see. Could link it in Discord or whatever you want. A big one like prevent, get, reset, and all that. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Like you could create it for Claude Code, like, you know, very simply. But can you create it for like all AI agents? I'm not sure, you know? Not signed in. My account won't exist for a while. I just hate x.com because you're not seen as a free account. If you have a free account, your messages aren't seen by anybody, which is totally ridiculous. History. The Discord. He said Claude get reset. Oh, that. Let's see. Yeah, you could easily create commands for that, right? Yeah, I'm not really worried. Like, plus I have to pivot to a consumer product, not really, what do you call it? Not a SaaS product, but I'm going to try both of them either way. Because I need to be $1 billion company, and so you have to do everything possible to reach $1 billion, right? What's still gap? What's this one about? The feature comparing the fleet. Okay, yeah, I want to do a command and control to control every operating system from. You believe in me? Not I. Yeah, I get it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I get what you mean. Isn't that so cool that I could just like one press of a button, I could reply to your Twitch chat and reply to the Discord, and all our messages go to the Discord? Like, how cool is that? Aren't I amazing? Now you're logged on to compliance plus live rotation, update and broad amount of rotates again. Pass through the transcript. Once you trigger the daily run, we can confirm. Okay. This whole time I was trying to log into this compliance platform that automatically does a security compliance for SOC 2 Type 2 on all of my features. I haven't updated in a while, so I needed to update since I added more features. Let's see. It says to rotate the secret again, which, yeah, I don't really mind or care anymore. Let's clear this. Let's go to my usage. I'm at 25% and it's only been one full day. I should definitely stop using this model and just use Opus Plan for everything from now on. Yeah. And enable auto compaction. but have high effort to max. Yeah, it's only been a day and I've already used 25%. But to be fair, I was able to fix Mac builds and I was able to fix Windows. So Microwave Coffee, you have Mac, right? Like, I'm gonna test one more time, make sure Mac works, and then you could give it a try. But you're gonna sleep though, right? You're just chilling out, trying to go to bed. Let's see, effort max. I need you to update compliance, SigmaShake compliance, because I haven't updated it in a while, and I added several new public-facing features for our SaaS. So I need you to update everything. All right, do that. And then I also, it's 4 in the morning, you're effed. Did you fly to another place or something? That's funny. Hey, Neo Anonymous.
Hey, I was gonna ask if you be chilling and wanna join me with my stream today, or
Oh,
should we go like working too?
I'm streaming too, but what are you doing? Well, where are you?
Oh, I'll show you what I'm working on.
Oh, you're not gonna torture a dead body, or you, or something?
Oh, no. It's all legal stuff. But I'm working on making this heavy lift drone here.
Oh, heavy lift drone. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's cool.
that's what I'm
Okay, I was really afraid because like what you were showing on the stream was like it didn't give me good vibes. Like, this is the internet, you know, like it,
It's fucking terrible, dude. I'm so sorry. No, so
yeah, I'm looking.
no, this is what I'm working on. And,
Yeah.
basically, I'm asking if you want to chill with me and keep it PG, essentially, for the stream, while we talk about each other's stuff.
Yeah, as long as you don't, pull out a chainsaw and yeah, as long as, because I have people watching too, and so I just want to make sure that they're not going to be seeing anything crazy.
We're good.
What was-
Cool.
What was that?
We're both streaming, dude. We're good.
We're both streaming. Okay, got it. How did you know I was streaming?
You just said you're streaming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
GG.
GG. All right. Oh, looks like you have me on a big screen or something.
Nah, dude. There's probably like 3 people max watching at most. They had it.
Got it. Well, where are you streaming from?
YouTube.
YouTube? I'm doing both. I'm like on Twitch, YouTube, and Discord. And then I'm doing, let's see, voice, full ice. Oh wait, why am I not logged in? Oh, I have to use my other browser. Chrome?
Alright.
Isn't the internet awesome? Like, you could just like immediately talk to some random dude.
It's pretty neat, yeah.
Voice. Okay, which voice do I want this to play? Let's see here. No. I'll put it here. What the heck? Come on, you can do it. Voice, okay. This is the normal voice. Say hi.
Hey, this is the normal voice, yeah.
Not CI. All right, let's change it to a different voice. Voice AF Heart. Okay, for 60 seconds. I wonder if it's different voice. Say hello with different voice.
Hello there, boys.
Okay. Could you tell me a joke?
Sure, let's play.
I wanted a joke. I didn't want to play.
Yay, I got it. I'm up for the
Okay. Usually it says the same joke about tomatoes, but it's not saying it this time. Oh, why is my thing covered on my stream? I just realized what happened here. Oh, it's because I expanded it. And then I moved it in front of myself. There we go. That's better. So cool. That's a interesting voice. I can't set it for another 60 seconds, which is good. But yeah, you didn't get to show me your drone thing.
Yeah, so... Alright, start my broadcast. Alright, there we
No
go.
worries.
Sweet. We are live. Yeah, this here is my drone. Let me post some concept pictures in Chai Chat for you. It'll help, like,
Context.
give you context for what's going on here.
I'm so scared of drones, man. They're really fast, and I've seen the videos on the Ukraine war stuff, and they're like, there's no way I could get away from those things. It's a pretty crazy time. Let's see here.
It's taking me a second to nav on my phone here.
No worries.
Sure. It's not letting me post, I think, some pictures here on the side chat. Do I just put... Where would I put it then? I'll just DM you, I guess. We'll do that. But that's okay.
It's whatever. I mean, let's see here. Update everything. I should have. Yeah. I need to cancel that. Uncommitted changes. So I assume you're using Claude to like control them too, or some AI integration?
For the drone?
Yeah.
Not currently. However, there may be an embedded onboard system doing some type of fly-by-wire machine learning stuff, but
Got it.
that's about it.
So I'm just gonna answer a question from my chat. Mr. Sigma, what are the top 5 things Claude sucks at? It's really bad at, let's see. I'm trying to think in comparison. It's slow, right? And they throttle the shit out of you, which is annoying. But I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, it's not good at manipulating pictures or images that well compared to OpenAI. Like when it comes to pictures and art, it just sucks completely. But anything involving code, great. But it does make the same bad software engineering mistakes, like using old legacy code. So every time you make your app, it's using like a really, really old version of a library or implementation of some technology. And so you have to tell it explicitly to find the latest documentation for this particular technology that you're getting into. And I think that's like the worst of it all. But that's why I created my product, to prevent any of that from happening. What else? I'm trying to think. It's good at seeing images here and there. I hate how they gaslight you and thinking that they're good at writing in Rust, which I wish they were, but they still make mistakes. And I think they want to force you to use Rust so that you spend your whole day waiting for your program to compile. What else? It's a really good question. Like, oh, the context thing, you know, like at 1 million context, if you reach that amount in a conversation, you're gonna blow away all your tokens. So it's better to always compact or restart your task after you get your stuff done. What else? It really sucks at Windows, but it somehow amazingly fixed whatever bugs I had in Windows. If that's a thing. I think the fact that if you use a framework that supports all operating systems and it's not able to perfect it on all operating systems, that's a really big deal, right? Oh, you're gonna crash now? Yeah, good night, man. Sometimes I sleep with a Twitch stream on. Just so that I could sleep. Except I don't watch people that like yell all the time though. That's when I don't want to be woken up because somebody yelling. Oh yeah, so Neo Anonymous. That's really cool. Like you're doing the hardware stuff. You got looks like you got the barn garage set up.
Yeah, I got my garage set up. I love it.
Yeah, life. Looks like a nice, all well lit up area. It reminded, to be honest, when I first saw it, sorry to interrupt. When I first saw it, I thought you were going to show some Dexter scene.
No, so this is here to contain the metal shavings on this half of the garage.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. If I didn't do that, it would be atrocious, man.
For sure.
Especially when I do the drilling, which I'm doing today.
Got it.
Yeah. So this isn't as bright as it can get, so it can get brighter in here actually.
Mm-hmm. How many lumens? Or is that what it's called, lumens?
Yes.
Enough to blind you?
Yeah, so no, I like it really bright in here when I'm working. So I have an extra 10,000, 20,000, 30 or 40,000 lumens in the garage right now.
Mm-hmm.
Roughly.
Wow.
So, and it's not enough. I'd
Not enough?
like to have more. No, it's not enough.
Yeah, for YouTube, people are need their whole scene with as much light as possible.
Yeah, I don't like. So for me, it's a mood thing. Like when I'm working, I want to come in here and be happy and not be depressed. So that's my thing about it.
Have you ever worked so much that you just fall asleep in there?
No.
No.
Not here, at least, but maybe at previous places. This piece is all jagged. I need to measure it.
Oh, it added the feature? Okay. Could you also have it changing color depending on the size as well? Let's see here. Yes, commit and config fix and propose a follow-up, but I don't think we need to ship for Mac OS. We just need to push our changes, and it should be propagated to Mac. Let's see here. Voice is set up for the chat. All right. How long have you been streaming for?
Well, I just started my stream. Or are you saying like?
No, like in your history, really quickly, because I've only streamed in my whole life for 5 days.
Well, I'm not far behind you. I'm probably at like I think I'm on day 4 right now.
Day 4.
So.
Okay,
Yeah,
I thought you've been streaming for a while, so I was like, am I talking to a veteran?
Across my whole life, a long time, but I used to have a gaming channel back in the day, actually, focused around the Division and Arma 3, but
good old Arma.
Yeah, I fucking have some almost 18,000 hours in Arma 3 now. So.
Oh, well, more than I have in my other games.
Yeah.
Ever since I touched Claude Code, I stopped playing video games.
Yeah.
But you're sticking with the hardware stuff, right? So are you getting into the robotics outside of just drones? History. History.
No, so when I have time for it, I'm planning on pivoting to video game stuff here soon.
Oh.
If I can. Back to that. But once like I'm still doing this day streaming stuff and all that for my laboratories channel, but on the back end I'm really gonna be focusing on Hightail and making our own video games a lot more. So I'm learning FreeCAD right now to help me with this project and whatnot, but once I either build out until I have no more materials left, or it's fully built and fully shipped as a product, we'll see. Right now I'm trying to acquire funding because right now that's the only way I'm actually going to get this thing off the ground entirely, because I don't have engines. But there's other stuff I can do in my little lab here that I want to post videos about other than drone stuff, making this drone. But I personally, it would be the most ideal situation if this got fully funded, but that all depends on what happens. I don't know.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Hopefully you get it, you could execute it and show it off.
Yeah, we'll see.
Because I was like, what do you need an engine for?
Oh yeah, I mean to actually be able to drive a rotor on this thing. My rotor on this is actually a really cool rotary system. It's it pulls air in and then shoves it down the center shaft part of the rotor itself, but that then comes out on top of the thingamajig. What is it called?
Thingamajig. Thingamabobber.
The top side of the rotor wing, right? And then what that does is it makes the molecules that you're slipping out right next to the top side of the wing there. It congeals them or makes them cohere, if you will, to the top side of that wing, and that gives it an excessively strong stall angle.
You know more about the engineering stuff than me. I'm not much into the hardware. Never got into it.
I love the hardware of it. Software is part of it, but I love making stuff.
Yeah, making stuff is great.
Ugh.
Hello.
Yo, what up?
Just
Is that
log-
Slack?
Remake.
Oh yeah. We are live streaming, both of us right now. I am making a heavy lift drone. Right here is what I'm working on.
And I'm just vibe coding a project. Where'd my string go?
Inside chat here is the link to me live stream if you're interested in that. No, we're not. That's fine. But
You're
I appreciate-
making a drone?
yeah, a heavy lift drone. And I'm trying to. I am in the process of making it. Short of completion minus funding, you know. Once we can open source the funding of this, and or somebody just pays for it, we can get this further than just on my bench, but actually start doing test polls and stuff like that. Once I have the engines in hand, which would take like some 18 weeks, I think, give or take, once we place our order of 4 engines.
That's pretty cool. Cooler than all the other vibe coded products. At least it's something that within reach. Physical, it's
You are
physical.
on another level.
Yeah, he's on another level. I'm just vibe coding. He's actually like getting his hands dirty, creating something that will
I'm
hopefully
gonna
win us
make
the
a
war.
nuclear bomb.
Yeah, he's gonna win us the war, you know.
Yeah, no, so my intention is to eventually see if I could either open source fund this or catch DARPA's attention to get this funded. This whole laboratory is
Okay, what does it run on?
dedicated- It runs on the common jet fuel.
Jet fuel?
fuels, diesel.
Okay.
You can also run gasoline in it as well. So yeah.
Throw all the liquids in.
Yes. The answer is yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. It's also certified for like freezing ass temperatures down to like negative 20 degrees out Fahrenheit, I believe. Fucking crazy shit. So, yeah. Also certified for the desert. Also certified for fucking NATO purposes. So yeah, it's pretty nice.
Wait,
Did you
how?
design it?
Oh, go ahead.
I designed the whole thing myself. Yes.
How long did that take?
The design phase probably took me about a week.
Oh, when did you start working on it? Like building it? Physically.
Building it, I started working on building it in 13 days before the end of March, like physically building it. But I planned on this design and everything a long time ago, but I was slowly getting this worker space and our finances into a position to be able to execute on this. So, yeah. Because this
always
is
the
all
finances.
self-funded so far, which is I've taken it as far as I possibly can, and now it's up to either DARPA or the open source community to help me out to take it further beyond the center connecting beam.
That is nuts.
Now the secret sauce is in the rotary system and also the transitional airfoil system, which can move the wing independently around an axis, right? And it has a total of 8 of those independent moving wings, or up to 8, I should say, depending on the purchase configuration. The really cool thing about that is you can do some things with the wings and the rotors to use both the lifting surfaces on the wings and also the thrust from the rotors to lift each other, right? It's really cool shit. And that should be able to take this roughly 270, 280 pound aircraft final weight, give or take a little bit, like 50 pounds roughly, and make it lift. I won't make it lift more than 2,800, but I think it should be able to lift that and some. But I'm afraid of the and some part.
That is just nuts.
Yeah, that's if I can get funded. Or if not, it's gonna take me years of just saving up my money from this, that, and the other little projects that
Do you have a
this little.
defense industry background, or is this just something
Okay, so my
new?
family has defense industry background, and I have been saturated since I was a little kid in conversations of this, that, and the other thing, how to actually make nuclear bombs. I know this. So that's the type of knowledge I've acquired over time, right? It's just knick-knack conversations here and there, and I know a lot about different shit, like actual shit, and
Yeah.
if I can get funded, man, it would be just the biggest dream of mine to do that. Come on, motherfucker. There you go. But yeah, that's what I want to do. We'll see though.
You got this. It's crazy stuff.
Yeah. Do share my stream around and watch it if you may. Just like even mute it and turn it off. I appreciate it. I'd do the same for everyone else.
Yeah, I have it on my
sure.
stream. I'm looking at it.
Appreciate it. But yeah. If we can actually get this somewhere and take off with this, that'd be great because yeah.
I think building in public is what we're all doing, right? I think just get one post on Reddit or something and go viral from there.
So I'm building a huge drone in my garage. Post the
Yeah.
video.
I'm building a huge drone in my garage if you help me fund it.
I'm gonna say, what is wrong with this guy?
Yeah.
Did someone say that in the stream? That would be hilarious.
No. I'm saying that in my head.
Oh. What is wrong with this guy? That's hilarious. Yeah, so my provocative or modus operandi is, I think, what I am doing, step by step, if accomplished, right? By and large, I want to save the world. How will I save the world? I tell you, we asteroid mine our way
Oh, finally.
into success.
Thought, what do you call it? Elon was already doing that.
No, he's not asteroid mining.
He wants
He's
Mars,
trying to-
Mars.
He's trying to make space more accessible, which I give him that, but the way he's going about it is a
We
step
should
in the
nuke
right
the
direction.
poles. How much natural resources are under under the-
Yeah, there's a lot of resources everywhere.
We should start mining the moon.
Yeah. We just flew around it, right? Might as well.
Literally. All they do is take samples. How about you just drill through the whole thing?
Wow. Whatever my wife is making for dinner, it smells amazing right now.
Oh, your wife cooks. That's great.
One day I gotta step out of my game and start cooking. But yeah, you'll see I move incredibly quick. So like if I had more money, I would be able to build more faster. So I actually have to pace myself, or otherwise I would run out of materials like in no time flat. So, but that's okay.
I still do not see the different colors, different sizes of the nodes based on token usage. Sorry, I'm just talking to my AI. Don't mind me.
All good.
That's that one. This was working on that one. Once the demo is running, I'll let you know where I left off. But please run this in a separate terminal. Okay. Yeah, that's what I did. I restarted with QA attached. This demo is running. Listen to the voice. We need to improve the brain. So far, I'm not impressed with the knowledge because they keep saying the same joke over and over. I need some variety, but we still need to have the 100 millisecond requirement for response time.
What are you building?
I'm building like guardrails for AI coding agents. So like pretty much you're aware of Claude Code, right? You're in this channel, right? So you know how you have to configure all these permissions and rules for your coding agent so it won't do this or it'll auto approve that. I created like a platform that supports all coding agents. So like anti-gravity, Codex, OpenAI's products, Gemini, Cursor, like VS Code with GitHub Copilot. And so you could have a centralized way of storing all your roles within each project and sync them all. so that it won't perform like delete a production database or introduce unsafe code that isn't covered by a linter, because this will enforce like an allow or block at runtime of when a tool is used by your AI agent. And yeah, I've created some visuals to see what your AI agent is doing.
Oh.
And yeah, each one of these nodes is a tool use, right? And you could see like when things are blocked, etc. I'm trying to add more features here to just make it look like eye candy. And
Yeah.
also I support Windows, Linux, and Windows, Mac, and Linux. And I actually have a virtual machine running on Windows right here. And I'm streaming my Mac OS system as well. But yeah, I'm just using, and I have 2 like Claude Code Max subscriptions, so they're all just cooking on each one to make sure there's no bugs. But that's what I'm making. And then I'm also streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and I have so much like integration set up because I'm on a Linux system as my main operating system, so I could do like anything that I want. That's a little bit more flexible than what do you call it, a Mac or a Windows machine. Like yeah, like, hey Navi, tell me a joke.
Hey, I have a few jokes for you. What do you call the most perfect banana? Anachronistic.
That was a bad joke.
Anachronistic? I don't even know what that word is.
Me either. Yeah, well, this is a local model. I didn't hook it up into Claude or anything like that. I probably should, because it probably wouldn't take that much usage anyway. But the main thing is the voice, right? Like paying for like 11 labs or something just to have a nice voice.
Yun.
Yellow.
How's it going, guys? How are you?
How are you?
Good.
Very good.
I am 22.
Very nice. There's no women here. Just saying.
Fuck!
So you might not enjoy being in this sausage fest, I guess. Yeah. Except if you want to talk to my Japanese dialect sounding AI. Well, what's this guy's name? Samir. Hey, could you say hi to Samir for me?
Sure, hi Samir, it's Navi.
You almost got my name right. Pretty close, but not gonna count.
Oh, it's Samir. Oh, my bad. Me and my...
Start yell at Navi. Tell him, yo, it's Samir.
Yo, it's Samir, not Samir.
Hi Samir.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah. I'm trying to, yeah. Well, AI did obviously, but I'm trying to make it more better because it sucks.
Why? What do you mean?
It's just like a floating donut. What did you say?
What API is it using? Is it just like a voice to text?
Yes. Text to voice plus speech to text plus local models.
So you're using speech to text plus probably like a Gemini wrapper or something?
Yeah, I'm not using any frontier models, just the local small tiny model that would fit on like a phone or something.
Yeah, cool.
But what are you making? Canvix AI.
Yeah, so it's like a Higgs field It's like a image video generation canvas. It's cheaper than Higgsfield. It generates better than Higgsfield. It has like a bunch of tools and stuff, so like a change angle, lens combo, and a bunch of shit. Like it's launched. You can go on the website right now, check it out.
Nice.
What is this you're talking about? Higgsfield? Is this software or hardware shit we're talking about? Like,
No. So Higgsfield. It's like if you go on Higgsfield.ai right now, it's like a image video generation platform. Most content creators use it for like most AI video generations on social media right now. It's 80% Higgsfield. So Higgsfield's like a #1 platform for like generation. You can like make a bunch of shit, ads, videos, films, content, doesn't matter. But what Canvas AI is a canvas-based platform. Instead of a prompt generation, multitasking where you have to go to each browser, new browser, then you gotta type this in. It's an all-in-one.
Oh my god, I went to your website and it just has a bunch of porn. Just kidding.
Actually, it is adult content friendly, so you can actually generate models, porn, tits. Literally grab any girl you want from the internet and you can literally see tits.
I'm so glad I have fucking Discord muted right now on my stream.
Oh, that's good, that's good.
Gotta keep it PG. But so have you gotten any sales?
Not really, I'm broke right now. I spent all my money on this platform. I spent $2 grand making it, so now I need
You spent $100 just on the domain, man. Could have used that for
domain
some.
was $300.
On this garage in my space in here, yeah.
The domain was $300. It's minimum 2 years for .ai domain. If you want a .ai domain right now, you need 2 years minimum.
Oh my god, I stick with the .com.
Plus, yeah. That's how saturated the AI market
wife
is.
is making some good stuff right now.
I wish I had a wife to make me stuff.
Well, you got just start making money then. then the wife will come to you.
I mean, shit. I hope. So I got like 20 beta testers right now, and they love this shit. So like, it might be like a 40K a month product right here. Let me know how do you like the front end? Is the front end fire?
To be honest, man, like the people would just get the frontier models and do the thing. I mean, are you using the frontier models? Are you using their APIs to help?
Bunch of APIs, yeah. Clean Nano Banana, CDance 2.0, LTX, CDance. All those frontier those top.
Oh yeah,
C
dance.
Using. That's what it
yeah.
is. Yeah. Actually, I can show you my workflow here if I share my screen. Can you see my screen?
Yeah, I have to click in it.
Let me know if you see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, so this is the workspace right here. So basically, anyone can actually view this page. This is the dashboard. So even if you're not even a user, you can actually view these templates and stuff. So users can view these templates, see how this shit works. So you click on this node. I'm in a hotel, so my internet's probably shit. Baymont Inn and Suite.
Oh, you're trying to sell at a hotel?
I'm stuck at a hotel for a couple days, but yeah, so basically you add images to a canvas, add text, and basically you can like change like video, image, generation, editing, whatever you want. So let's go to this workspace. Oh, actually I'll go on go on Brave because it's faster. But like you get this canvas right here, right? So I upload this image. And I wanted to make it, so I basically wanted this truck. You see this truck right here?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I wanted it to look like this for my UI design that I'm making for my transportation company. But this turned into this, which looks like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's fire, right? Yeah. So basically, make my image 5. Image 5 would be this image 5. So it gets context. Box truck look exactly like my cargo van in image 6. Image 6 is right here. You can actually change this to whatever you want. It doesn't matter. What is it? Look exactly like my cargo van in image 6. The colors, the wheels, the render, doesn't matter. And these are all the models and stuff that you can use. That's that. And then let's go to the video generations. But everything's literally like referenced, bro. Like it took me like so long to like get the logic down for like the references and the nodes. It's using React Flow library, which is a pretty cool library because you can actually do like 3D objects inside of a node, which is futuristic to me. But some guy sent me his shampoo company called Pivot, and he wanted me to make him a quick video just to see how it looked. And then he literally signed up right after I showed him the video. So
Wait, you said you got
Gemini.
you said you got no customers.
I know, but I was showcasing it through like other Discord and like all these kind of Discords and shit.
Oh, so they're just signing up right now.
Yeah, every time I
it.
share my screen, they're like, "Yo, this is fire." You know?
Got it.
Sign me up. But yeah, so basically, he sent me this image, I uploaded it, and I connected this text node. So, product shop, a person holding a shampoo bottle. You do that by like, you literally grab these connector lines and like give me a product shop. And it'll give you this text right here: opening shot, close up, you know, all those goodies. So then you get this video here. It's referenced, literally, you see the image right here? It's literally referenced all the way to this image right here, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter how many times you connect it, it'll always reference it. But,
Wow.
you know, this is the first, this is the first generation. Like, you can literally make this better, like, because just like just a showcase. Like, you know, here's another video, actually. This is a different one, I think. Yeah.
So what was the reason of people not buying it?
I'm not, like I said, I need like another $2,000, so it's gonna take me like 3 days to get that. So literally it's launching in like a week pretty much, and I'm gonna start marketing and shit. But yeah, you can turn it into anything. So like I grabbed this like thumbnail Blender like character here, grabbed the text and turned it into a video. Like this is like videos that you pay $5K for on Instagram. Like, come on.
People pay $5K on Instagram for videos?
Yeah, these Blender animations and shit.
Then why aren't you pumping that out then? Pumping that out and pump it on TikTok.
There, baby. It's getting there. It's getting there. This is the subscription. So basically $50, 1,500 credits, slider. So you can fucking buy as many credits as you want. And this is cheaper than Hicksfield. Like Hicksfield is fucking expensive. Like if you go to Hicksfield's pricing right here, it's like, I believe it's like 200 credits a month for $15. And it's literally the same model and shit.
The thing is, they spent all their money in marketing. So how are you gonna beat their marketing?
So my marketing is different. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go and make a YouTube video or some shit, like tutorials on how to make AI explainer skeleton videos or some shit, some kind of niche like that I can target. Basically 2 months ago 100K views, 2 months ago 300K views. Like the market is very saturated to this content. Like look, even the AI ad just popped up right now. Like come on, are you kidding me? Arc ads, get the fuck out of here. Shitty ass fucking program, by the way. But yeah, so like these skeleton videos that you see like on the social media, like the 3D shit, like you could pick, like you could do dog videos, a bunch of shit.
The brain rot videos, right? Yeah, the shorts.
Yeah. So I'd like make tutorials like this. Like, look, it's gaining traction. 2 months ago, 300K views. Replace OpenArt with like my program, this whole canvas, which will look cooler in the video, and it gained traction very fast. Just how I would like work on it in the video. Like, come on, it already looks better, and I don't even have a video out. Like, if I switch through here, like switch to here, OpenArt doesn't even. It looks too basic. But then you switch here, it looks like a whole different. It looks like a program that's already released that has like 100K users, you know?
Yeah, get going then. Start generating that content.
Hell yeah! I didn't even show you the tools yet. Like you can literally. Oh, not the tits, not the tits. Hold up.
I should be a model, but they don't see the work that happens behind the scenes. This
Oh no, this one's not the tits one. Because I use this model so many times to show people that like the tits work on here. But yeah, you can literally look. It's an image right here, and you can turn it into an Instagram video or whatever you want.
always tell me I should be a model, but they don't see the work that happens behind the scenes. This place is where I build.
It's a whole. This was an image. Like you can't play a video here, but you know you can generate this shit. Yeah. But the tools you can like clip video. Look at that. You can't get this in Hicksfield, you know. Clip video, object remover, so you can like remove her top if you really wanted to. So it'd select the object for you. It's probably gonna take a minute. But, oh my god, not the blue top coming off. But yeah. HD upscale, so you can turn it into a 4K video, 60 FPS.
Man, the deepfakes are like really going crazy then. That's how they did it.
Yeah, exactly. And like photography, so you could like fucking choose whatever camera you want. So like it's like you bought a camera on the canvas pretty much, like a Sony Venice RE. Like come on, bro. Are you kidding me? Who wouldn't want to pay $20 to see some tits? Yeah. But there's a pay as you go. Why I'm showing you this, my friend? Because
Yes,
the AI
you gotta
market
practice.
is very. I'm showing you this because I want to see what the potential is in this market, you know? Because like, I believe that if you hop into the AI trend right now, bro, this trend's gonna last 5 years and then that's it. So like, you got all the money to make right now.
Yeah,
You know?
I believe the same thing. Yeah, this is the last
Yeah,
time you
so-
could create a company.
Yeah. So I believe after 5 years, that's it. Because like everything's gonna be so weird because like it's gonna be like bots scraping shit, like the internet's not gonna be the same. So this is like the last 5 years you can actually get into it. So this is like your only like chance, which would be the AI market, like AI tools, bro. Like when I say AI tools, like it could be anything. Like there's motion control shit, like motion control. Let me see. So we got this is like a one-man army, like literally there's just one tool.
Yeah, I
This
see
guy's
the one
just
where they
motion
work
control.
on real
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
Yeah. So like it doesn't matter. You don't have to make like a million fucking models on one platform, but you like one tool. I guarantee you. Let's see. If you haven't heard about Ahrefs, this is the only free traffic checker. So. Oh shit! Whoops. This is pretty good. This is pretty good for 851 organic traffic. That means they get minimum of 800 users a month, which is not bad because this comes from different countries. But like, yeah.
Well, congrats. The hardest part now is just marketing, right? You got the products, just
Right, yeah. It would be just the YouTube tutorials because so people think you make a product and boom, you just get users and marketing it and try to go viral. But no, it's not about going viral. It's about having a steady user base. Because as I slowly market this on YouTube, it's gonna grow slowly, and I can like adjust the backend and shit. Because if you have 1,000 users at once, bro, that shit will crash like your whole database, your hosting will crash, everything, your services will crash. It's called load balancing. But if even like 200 users can crash your shit if you don't have your shit optimized. So like you really have to have knowledge in this shit.
Yeah, are you ready?
So.
Are you ready for the influx of users?
Oh yeah, I am. So wait, is your shit public? Like, do you have like users and shit for your? What is it? So you just talk to like an assistant?
Oh no, yeah, that's not a product at all. But it's I created something else. It's
What are you into?
I was creating a guardrails for AI coding agents. So you heard on the news that like you have several people accidentally deleting their databases and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And I created a tool that is like the middleware layer that sits behind, sits in between your coding tool and tool usage at runtime. So you install this product on your machine. It will enforce a bunch of rules that will prevent dangerous, destructive behavior. And it supports all the major AI coding agents like anti-gravity, Cursor, GitHub Copilot, VS Code, etc. And you're able to visually see that and have a whole list of rules on what to block and for every technology. I even create a hub for each technology on to enforce best practices. And yeah, right now I'm just working on like eye candy stuff, working on my Twitch stream, YouTube stream, marketing as well, just as much as you. And
oh yeah, bro, it's all about marketing, by the way. Like,
yeah,
if you know how to market, you can have like the shittiest product. I'm not saying
yeah,
you have the shittiest product. I'm saying like if you have the shittiest product, you would like, and you know how to market and shit, like you can literally take off.
yeah.
Your shit fire though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not saying your shit's like bad or anything. I'm just saying like an attitude example.
Yeah. No, I'm not worried. Like, cause I look at the Bridge Minds product and it's like, there's a lot of sketchy things about it. People still buy it,
Yeah,
just gotta
2026, everyone's gonna adapt to it. All these vibe coded websites and shit, it's gonna adapt. So I really like, oh, this shit's fire. Boom, it's just gonna get adapted.
Yeah. But yeah, I was targeting SaaS, software as a service enterprise, but then I decided not to do that because there's a lot of security restrictions to selling to businesses.
Right.
So
like B2B.
Yeah, B2B. Exactly.
Let me show you like this program I made to target like B2B customers and like stuff like that. Like basically this program scrapes voice agent, all that kind of stuff. Shit, if you even want this, like I made this like a couple months ago and I don't even use it. So like if you want the source code to this shit, you can probably turn it into something. Like I'll literally send you the whole file to this shit to a zip.
No worries, man. What model did you use to create that thing?
Model?
Yeah.
Like what do you mean model?
Model, LLM model.
Oh, like to. Oh, yeah, I use Composer on Cursor. I use
Cursor.
Claude sometimes.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Cursor is very powerful. Like I think Musk just put $60 billion into
Yep.
Cursor this past month, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Cursor is very, very powerful, and I believe like you can get a prompt engineering job, like prompt engineering salary. So right now, you can make 100 to up to 150K off just prompt engineering, which is like using Cursor and like these Claude, not like vibe coding. It's different. Prompt engineering is different from vibe coding, and that's what I do. I prompt engineer my apps because I have experience and stuff in like programming and stuff. So what is this? What the fuck is this? This is not my website. Alright, but this is the leads boost shit. If we log in here, so you get this dashboard here. It's called lead boost, and you can find leads. So like whatever you want to target for like web agencies, like how web agencies are popping off and shit. Like everyone and their mom's making websites for people and stuff, So I created this platform where you can target like use companies and shit. So like if we go into I don't know, Nashville maybe. What are some big businesses in Nashville? I don't know, it doesn't matter, HVAC or some shit. I don't know. So you could search this area and it'll show you like results and stuff. Oh yeah. So it'll show you, you can save it, and once you instantly save it, you could see it in your maps, you can see it in your my leads. Why is my shit not loading? I haven't touched this shit in a minute, so it's probably not gonna load.
Yeah, no worries. So we're all doing the marketing grind.
Yeah, for my main SaaS, it's all about marketing now. I got everything running, but
yeah, maybe we should try selling the agents instead. They're easier to convince.
Yeah, but like this outreach AI hub, like once you save the lead from your map, so you can like go ahead and open up the live transcript, connect. Boom. Now you got an AI agent, live coach, to tell you how to sell. So it'll give you live transcript between you and the lead on the call, and then the AI agent will tell you what to say, how to sell to this guy, what to say next after the guy talks on the phone. Damn, yeah. I wish it worked. I could show you.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh wait, I know why. Forgot. This uses Ngrok. I might get her to work. Give me 1 sec.
So how long have you been in this, like, I just joined this channel today to jump in for the first time, but how long have you been
Welcome, my
fishing?
friend. Do you like
Yeah.
it? Yeah,
Yeah. How
you'll
long?
see a lot of things on here. On this, I've been on here for like 4 months and stuff.
4
Like,
months?
I hop on. Yeah,
Jesus
I just hop
Christ.
on like I just hop on just to talk to people and shit. And
Yeah.
like,
So
try
what's
to
the most
motivate them and
impressive
stuff.
thing that you've seen so far?
My shit.
Okay.
On God, bro. Wait.
On God.
Watch. Give it, bro. 2 weeks, bro. Give it 2 weeks. If you stay in this Discord, bro, you're gonna see all these guys' work and be like, damn, kind of. Like, I mean, shit. I've been in this. I've been coding
4
for 15
months.
years. For
Yeah.
15 years. So
Yeah.
I like helping people though.
Got it.
Yeah, if you wanna add me real quick, bro. Like, I'm experienced in desktop applications. I used to make game cheats, Valorant cheats, Rust cheats, Call of Duty cheats. 5 years ago. Like, you know, I'm like the cybersecurity god or goat. What you say? Like, I mean, anything you need for start. I've been making startups for so long. I make Roblox games, bro. I
Oh
make
yeah,
apps.
you probably made a ton on Roblox. You probably should have just stayed in Roblox.
I started coding on.
On
Bro,
Lua?
I started playing Roblox in 2011.
You played Roblox?
Roblox came out in 2007, and I started playing that shit in 2011. For 20 years, I've been playing that shit. So I made a
Holy
lot.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw my friends' nieces and nephews play that game. I never touched it.
Yeah, I got nephews too that play that shit. And they keep bugging me for Robux and shit, and I got like a lot of Robux that I from years ago. Cause, bro, I started in 2011, so like I bought stuff from years and years ago, right?
Yeah, you sell them.
No, I didn't sell them. I didn't sell them. I sold a couple hats and stuff. I had like a New York City hat that was worth like 200k Robux. I sold that just to give it to my nieces though. You know, because they love that game. They like playing like Dress to Impress and shit.
Makes sense. So like in terms of the trend here on this space, this channel, like what's the current trend that, like in terms of time, you've been here like every day for 4 months, I assume?
People are like making like voice agents. That's like the biggest trend right now.
Voice agents? Biggest
Yeah.
trend. No, I meant like in terms of like the influx of users that like pop in and pop out. Like what's the...
Oh, usually it's not like new users all the time. It's usually the same peeps
Same peeps?
that pop in. Yeah, I'm surprised no one's like, it's just me and you
Yeah.
tonight. What's today?
Today is
Tuesday?
Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm surprised. And it's 9 o'clock for me.
No one's vibing then.
Are you only in this Discord? There's another Discord. I can invite you. It's same shit. People like show their work and stuff. It's called the Entrepreneur Club. I mean, everyone in this Discord is probably like entrepreneurs anyways. So
What's...
I'm about to hop on that shit right now.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
if you want to hop on that shit, go ahead.
That's
I
all.
sent it. There's like 10 people right now, so I'm about to hop in.
Oh,
I'll see you there if you
Yeah.
end up joining.
sounds good.
Alright.
See ya. Okay, I gotta say, that was a pretty interesting idea of joining. Maybe it's just brain rot of just joining random discords to market your product when everybody in there is marketing as well. What a neat time, weird time. Everybody's grinding. Everybody is grinding. Wow. That was an interesting one. Soleil breach. Okay, I have to do this one. Okay, I gotta fix that. Back to doing my normal thing because I have the focus. So support. Get out of authentication. All right, we gotta focus. Focus. I think I'm streaming to no one right now, right? It says I have nobody. YouTube, SigmaShake. Oh, why is it not showing anything? I need to go use Chrome. Let's see here. That's YouTube. Streams. Yeah, that's tough. Man. Having to stream with random people just to make a friend request. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. If that's how the internet works now, I probably have to just say no to that. Absolute no. Everybody's trying to sell. It reminds me of, what do you call it? Going to a conference and then all the salespeople want to get your contact information, so they give you free swag in order to, what do you call it? Market themselves. But yeah, can't say I should have saw it sooner. Bunch of people are unemployed, so a bunch of people are doing whatever it takes. Crazy. Ah. Hello.
Hey there, so excited to be here. This day awesome, Hilda.
Could you tell me a joke?
Hi, Tilda, here's a good one, Sama. What's a skeleton's favorite instrument? Trombone.
Commit, push, and publish for Linux. Make sure these changes are also in Windows and Mac, but you don't have to create a distribution to publish Windows or Mac. And then reinstall SSG locally. Also, let's make sure that SigmaShake desktop works too. Oh my god. Yes, let's build it. We need to create the least amount of friction possible for our users to use our product and connect to Fleet so that they can manage everything under one tenant. Did you rebuild and reinstall Navi? I still see it using Quen 2.5 at a 0.5 billion parameters. It's pretty cool. I wonder if I could minimize this system idle. What are the next layers here of different shapes? I'm gonna keep digging, turned on. What I can't do here, ball. Hey, Iniso. Oh, I didn't update. Something's broken with my chat. Oh, I have to log in every time. Man, I don't know why my session expires, but I'm sorry about that. If I didn't notice you earlier, you should have seen what I did last stream or just now to market myself a little bit better. Give me a second. I need to activate this so I can see you in the chat because I can't see you. Because when I stream, the only thing I pay attention to is my terminal, like what you see here. And yeah, I'll tell you as soon as I log in and see your login. All right, cool. So I was thinking what should I say? I was doing a strategy to market myself better. And what I did was I joined another Discord I wouldn't say it's a random Discord, but it's the same Discord that's very popular in Vibecoding. And I just went in there and just started streaming in Discord. And like as soon as I joined and streamed, a bunch of people just started like jumping in and just streaming themselves and advertising their product to me like the whole time. And I was just like, oh my God. like I shared what my tool did and they tried to add me as friends on Discord. But like, man, it's just a cesspool of people trying to sell you stuff in these Discords. And I'm like, oh, I don't think I could do it. I mean, it's good practice to advertise your product and stuff. But yeah, everybody in there is trying to advertise their product but then they're getting advertised in exchange. Oh man, I was like, okay, maybe I should probably not do this anymore. Maybe I should, because everybody's just dog eat dog trying to make money, trying to sell. And yeah, it was just like the most interesting. You'd have to look back in the Twitch stream and look at the history of like what just happened and what I went through afterward. But yeah, it's maybe I want to focus on making my product good, and then when I'm ready, I'll just jump in there with the sharks and just start selling as aggressively as they can. Right? But yeah, it was an interesting experience, and the one thing that we all came together on is like marketing. Like we are like aggressively trying to market ourselves to get to get sales, to sell, to get people to use our product like now, or to fund ourselves now. And so yeah, it really like open the curtain, open your eyes to yeah, you're not the only one trying to sell. Like everybody on the internet is trying to sell. And yeah, like you better be prepared to, if you can't sell, prepare to be sold to, you know. Other than that, it was very interesting. Yeah, maybe I'm ready, maybe I'm not. Everybody said my product was cool. You know, everybody understood my product because they vibe code as well. And yeah, like it was a very interesting experience. I may or may not do it again. But yeah, I think I need to focus and lock in. Lock in, because when I join there, I better be prepared to like sell or be sold is wild but accurate description of the internet. Yes, because like it's like infinite market to sell to, but you have to not be selling trash, you know. As soon as somebody sees trash, they're like, yeah, maybe I'm not going to talk to you anymore, and then just like disconnect. That's what one guy did. As soon as he heard this guy like trying to sell and show off, he just like disconnected from the voice channel. So I was curious. I knew, so like since I'm, you know, talking to random people on the internet anyway, do you have a voice to talk, or are you just like a chatter? But I'm okay with anybody just being a chatter for now, for regardless. Because I always want to like try that thing where like people try to help me while I help them while talking in a channel, and then you have a bunch of people talking and stuff. Mainly just a chatter. I don't voice regularly. Oh, I'm sorry. What am I doing? I should just maximize. Yeah, I don't even chatter with my own friends because of the interest. Like, my friends, that I grew up with, they're into just playing video games and doing their own thing, and then meanwhile I'm trying to grind every day. Right? I'm trying to get out of this rat race every day. And then I do have my other friends in college, but like they're all doing their own thing. I guess I could advertise to them, you know. They'll find me. My name is my company, so they'll just like look it up and then they'll eventually see Discord, right? And join Discord if they're interested. But yeah, I also just wanted to show you all the cool stuff. Like I don't know why it wasn't working, but let me see. Navi was supposed to greet the users joining the Twitch chat in OBS chat. Why wasn't INISO greeted? And yeah, like I'm making my INISO smarter. I upgraded from 0.5 to 1.5 billion parameters because I didn't like their jokes because they kept saying the same joke over and over again. So hopefully this time, I'm about to ask now for the very first time, hey Navi, could you tell me a joke?
Get ready, Sam. This one is great. I tried the cat fog yesterday.
That wasn't a good joke. Oh my god, that was so bad. I think I'm gonna need to upgrade you. I'm sorry.
I hate Tilda Navi's favor. I tried the cat fog yesterday.
Oh my god. That was bad. You gotta admit, that was really bad. Navi needs to be smarter. We need to upgrade them. I was thinking like, why am I... The only reason why I'm using a local model is to just be, you know, as cheap as possible to not burn my my Claude credits. But maybe I should just hook it up to Claude because at least they'll be smart and they could use tools. But yeah, but then I think about, you know, users like you, Niso, where you might not be able to afford or pay for the subscription to use the model type of thing, and then you can't use your own OAuth token to use third-party tools anymore because they'll ban you. And so the only way to use it is via Anthropic API key, which is super expensive and no one's going to pay for that. So local models is the only thing we should do. But it needs to be fast. It needs to all work when it's downloaded and work out of the box because we want to package this Navi into its own, into the platform, right? The whole product, the suite of products. And the Windows version should be working. Where is that? Let's see here. Is the Windows build published? How can users download it? So desktop works now. And then I haven't tested web, but let's see. No, doesn't look like it creates a local WebSocket either. It's just mainly desktop. Soon as I'm finished getting my PC set up right, getting this environment set up on a stripped Windows has been completely clunky and slow process. Then I could download your tool and play with it. Yeah. Yeah, I feel for you. The Windows setup is definitely not that easy. Mac, however, is super easy. Windows getting there. But yeah, I'm able to. I'm not sure why the daemon ended though, but I'll check on that. Let's see. Sigma Shake desktop. Is there several things running? No. Let's see. Authorship windows mirrors the Windows binaries. Builds currently design. We need to make it have the least amount of friction. Oops. To install. Also, it should be called SigmaShake desktop, not SSG Sentinel. Yeah, and yeah, this version is still not complete because it's not like updating in real time. We'll see. And the fact that this is paused tells me that it might not fully be working. But I have more time. I have time. Main thing is just get it working right now. Locally. But I'm thinking about Uniso getting the Windows version ready. Mac version is already like working. Let's see, on my stream, it already like published. I was blocking shipping features. Already, it's DMG. Approaching usage limit. What? 5-hour limit, 2-hour reset. So I literally just bought this usage yesterday, and the usage that I just used for today alone, because like I pretty much was at 0% at the beginning of today, right? And I'm already at 29% on all models for the week. I gotta stop using auto mode. It's too addictive. Like using everything in auto mode is not a good call. I should just always use Opus Plan for everything. But it just gets it done, you know? And I just leave it on. And it works. Okay. How to mint a token. The connect URL. Fleet. Or path. Users. Yeah, it's not very token efficient. You gotta have Sonnet execute on all the work and just let Opus plan. My dogs are wandering. I'm going to come right back, but I just need to check on them so they don't do anything naughty. Because they are naughty sometimes. And I gotta make sure they are entertained. I just gave them a walk, so I'll be right back. A few minutes. For that, do it all. Thank you. Hello, don't mind me. I'm just eating. I think I'm probably gonna watch something. If you're still there, Niso, I'm just going to watch a YouTube video. I haven't watched much today for the news, so I need to get into it and watch something. But why am I not getting anything to... Why is it saying sign in? I should already be signed in. Shoot. Oh, the bot is playing two things. Um, The daemon is running now. The daemon is running now. Someone needs to make a website for all the CUDA versions and Visual Studio versions that are compatible. I bet. What issue are you running into now? The CUDA not compatible type issues? I didn't know there'd be incompatibility problems. Damon is running. Man, this local models works really well. I'm curious if you could... Actually, you probably don't need to try out the SigmaShake voice, but it's available. I think you could download it. But it's been so useful to me so far. Or they don't know each other exists. And it seems... and then you can't build. Oh, okay, I got it. Let's see, background, acknowledged, leftover, same situation. The build monitor was watching already. Artifact desktop, built, installed, verified, node action needed. But what is this? I see this. But I see this. I'm gonna check if SigmaShake voice is available here. Nope, not installed. I was mainly focusing on desktop here. But let's see if I could install it. I think it's just voice.sigmashake.com. Let's download for Windows. Oh, doesn't do anything. I gotta fix that. I'd rather not run these commands yet. Or is it doing something? I don't know. It's something else. I wonder how this PowerShell command works. Yeah, still not working. Yeah, it just links to the same place. Gotta get that working. The Astro responses aren't being served. Let me investigate the install. Okay. I should be able to create another session here with no problem, right? Approaching session limit usage. What? But I'm at like 45%. How am I at approaching the limit already? But 30, I'm at 30% and resets at 6 days. My goodness. I've been pumping out this account. That's not good. 30% in 1 day. It's probably going to be more than 30% now. Let's see. It's possibly I could reach 50% in 1 day if I keep using auto mode. So we gotta do plan mode for everything. We gotta be more frugal, or else we're not going to have any credits. Even if we do, what do you call it? Get reloaded tomorrow with our first original account. I gotta stop putting it on auto mode. I'm just going to plan. Oh yeah, I was gonna play a YouTube video while I was like chilling. As I chill, I watch. We haven't chilled for a while. Even this news segment wasn't that chill. It was like a lot going on. Okay, where is the music playing from? This one? All right, we're gonna pause that. I'm gonna close all these. And let's see. Cisco. No. Oh. I usually like. You're in the East Coast. Well, if you don't mind, I'm in the middle of this series right now.
Everyone is smiling
So
or angry.
if you don't mind, I'm just gonna listen to this just for a tad bit because like it helps me gather what the world is up to right now. If you don't mind. This is how I keep up with the world of what's going on outside. Let me remove this. Oh my god, it comes back up because it's set up to auto show the window. But what about this Discord page? I don't remember showing this Discord page. I kept deleting this and it keeps coming back. Okay, I'm gonna remove this.
Right? And then that's the way you should behave. The law of universality. Second is the idea of free will. No one can compel you to smile. You must smile out of your own free choice. Even though smiling makes you feel happy, like make you smile, that goes against the good of humanity, okay? The third is the idea of human as an end. Okay? So I can never sacrifice another human.
I can never read his handwriting, by the way. So even if I put it on full screen, you're probably not going to be able to read it either.
the categorical imperative is what gives us the theory of the general will. So even though we all vote to eat ice cream, we shouldn't eat ice cream because that's not how we achieve enlightenment. That's not how we achieve the ideal state. Okay? We should think about Kant's categorical imperative. Now what happens is this. From the general will, this is a sovereign, okay? This is the highest law. This is God, basically. And from the sovereign, we achieve the state, the government. And the state makes us into citizens. And then we have laws, culture, education. Okay? So for Jean-Jacques Rousseau, this is the social contract. This is the ideal state. The French Revolution started because there were many intellectuals, revolutionaries, who wanted to achieve the social contract. But as you can appreciate, there were many who disagreed with this theory, especially monarchs, right? Because the idea here is that the general will, the people, are the sovereign. But in a monarchy, the monarch is what's sovereign. So the sovereign must, so it's a debate over who's sovereign. And so at this time in history, most nations, most countries in Europe were monarchies. So they saw the French Revolution as a direct threat to them, and that's why they invaded France many, many times. But then something really weird happened. These professional armies who go into France and they're fighting against these citizens, okay? People with no military experience who are not professional soldiers. What's happening was that they were losing to these citizen armies. And the question is, why was this happening? And the reason why is that this theory is so powerful that it makes people willing to fight, to die for this, okay? Right? So what was happening during the French Revolution, these wars, was that you had the monarchies, and these were professional armies. And so these were basically mercenaries. And the thing about mercenaries is they didn't want to die, right? They're collecting a paycheck. Their point is to intimidate. Their point is to scare. It's not to die. But then you have the French Revolution. And they were citizens. And they were willing to fight and die. Okay? And that's why France became the most powerful nation in Europe at this time. Because they could call on their citizens to fight and to die. And it was almost unlimited amount of soldiers. Whereas the other countries like Prussia, Russia, Austria, they had professional soldiers who were afraid to die. All they wanted was their paycheck. So over time, the French were overwhelming the Europeans, and this created the French Empire, right? But once these places were conquered, they developed their own theory as to how to defeat the French, and they recognized that we also need a theory of nationalism. We also need a theory of the nation state. But they didn't like the social contract theory, okay? So they came up with a new theory based on nation, which was basically language, culture, and race. And so this becomes Germany, okay? Or what we call iron and blood. So now you have these theories of nationalism come out into Europe. And now they're invincible because they can call on their citizens to fight and to die. And this is why Europe became the most powerful region of the world starting in the 19th century. Okay? But of course, the problem with nationalism, the problem with populations that want to fight and die is that they keep on fighting wars. But it's not a real, and so what happens is that to solve this problem, all these nations focus on trying to grow the population as fast as possible, as much as possible. And this is what led to this massive population growth. But with more population, what was happening was that these wars were becoming deadlier and deadlier, culminating, of course, in World War II. And by World War II, Europe had exhausted itself. Too many people had died, their civilization was destroyed. And so this allowed America to come into power, okay? America. And America had a different theory of the nation state. So the French, their theory was the social contract. The Germans, their theory is iron and blood, okay, race. The Americans had a different theory because America was a multicultural nation of immigrants who are trying to colonize the Western Hemisphere, North America, right? So for them, their theory is to create a game. The nation state becomes a game. The Constitution and government are the game masters. And what they will allow is for anyone to come to America and get rich, as long as they work hard. And this will create the greatest nation in the world. Okay? So this becomes a game where anyone can play. In fact, the more players that you have, the wealthier America becomes, right? And then after World War II, what happened was that America spread this game throughout the world, as much as it could, right? To Europe and to Japan. But there are still communist countries like China and Soviet Union, which did not want to participate in this game. They had their own game. And so what happened was that after the collapse of the Soviet Union, this game conquered the world, right? You had globalization. Okay? The problem is this. Once this game keeps on going, eventually what happens is that only a few players achieve all the wealth, right? You have massive inequality.
What the heck? Firefox crashed. That's strange. What happened there?
Where everyone is smiling or angry, right? And then that's the way you should behave. The law of universality. Secondly, it's the idea of free will. No one keeps on going. Eventually, what happens is that only a few players achieve all the wealth, right? You have massive inequality. And everyone else become...
That's the AI companies.
Okay, and that's the world that we live in today.
The AI companies.
America created this game. It was very successful in creating tremendous wealth, and they were trying to have as many players as possible. That's why you had the population boom. But now, only a few people have all the wealth, and everyone else is in debt. In other words, these people are useless, and therefore, we need to reset the game. And the way to reset the game, of course, is to destroy the game in the first place. Therefore, have World War III, burn everything down, and start the game over again. Okay? And that's why we are in the situation we are in today. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is go over some of the major ideas that allowed for this system to come into being, okay? So first, I want to look at the social contract by Jean-Jacques Rousseau. So, Ivory, could you do me a favor and read the first passage? Okay. So, let me provide some context. This is from his book called The Social Contract. And Jean-Jacques Rousseau is arguing against slavery. And before, it was understood that slavery is a good system because the master is nice to the slave. As long as the master is nice to the slave should be happy. And Jean-Jacques Rousseau says, no, that cannot be true. Under no circumstance can a slave ever be happy, okay? And he explains why. So, Ivory, can you read, please?
To renounce your liberty is to renounce your status as a man, your rights as a human being, and even your duties as a human being. There can't be any way of compensating someone who gives up everything. Such a renunciation is incompatible with a man's nature. To remove all freedom from his will is to remove all morality from his actions. Finally, an agreement to have absolute authority on one side and unlimited obedience on the other. What an empty and contradictory agreement that would have to be. Isn't it clear that if we are entitled to take anything and everything from a person, we can't be under any obligation to him? And isn't that fact alone, the fact that there is no equivalence, nothing to be exchanged between the two sides, enough to nullify the agreement? What right can my slave have against me? Everything that he has is mine, his right is mine, and it doesn't make sense to speak my right against myself.
Okay, so the argument is this. Our freedom is given to us by God. Our freedom is what connects us to God. So our freedom cannot be surrendered. If we surrender our freedom, if someone takes our freedom away from us, that is surrendering our humanity. That is breaking our connection to God. Therefore, it is better to die than be a slave. And that was their thinking during the French Revolution, right? You had all these citizens. They have absolutely no experience with firearms. But they were running into cannon fire against professional soldiers because they were like, give me liberty or give me death. Because without my liberty, I am nothing. Okay, so this is a really important concept. And then, can you read this below?
I'm continually astonished that such a simple sign of good government isn't recognized, or perhaps men do recognize it but aren't honest enough to say so. What is the purpose of any political association? The preservation and prosperity of its members. And what is the surest sign of their preservation and prosperity? Their number and their population growth. That's the sign you're looking for. Other things being equal, the unquestionably best government is the one under which the population increases most, without external help from naturalizing foreigners or establishing colonies. The government under which the population shrinks is the worst. Over to you, calculators. Count, measure, compare.
Okay, this is a really important idea. Okay, so first is liberty is the most important value. And the second idea is a good government, a good society should focus on population growth, on having as many people as possible, because that's the best sign that you're thriving as a society, okay? So because of these two ideas, okay, population growth and then liberty, the French will become the greatest empire in Europe at this time. So this is France in the dark green, and they will colonize and conquer everything in the green. And you can see how vast it is, right? So this shows you the power of the nation state based on two ideas. The first idea is liberty is all that matters. Second idea is grow the population as fast as possible. Okay? So of course, what happens, as I mentioned, is that the Germans who are being conquered by the French, they get upset, and their intellectuals come up with a new theory of nationalism. This is Johann Fichte, who is considered the father of German nationalism. And his argument is that it is language that binds us as humans. Okay? So for Jean-Jacques Rousseau, it's liberty that we should strive for. It's liberty that gives us value as human beings. But for Johann Fichte, it's language. It's language that binds us to the past. It's language that binds us together. It's language that's worth fighting for. It's race, nation, blood. And this becomes the philosophy of the German state. At this time in history, Germany was divided into many hundreds of different kingdoms. It is Bismarck, Otto von Bismarck of Prussia, who will unify the German people into one Germany, okay? Often called the Second Reich. And so, can you read, Irene? This is a speech, his famous Iron and Blood speech.
The position of Prussia in Germany will not be determined by its liberalism, but by its power. Prussia must concentrate its strength and hold it for the favorable moment, which has already come and gone several times. Since the treaties of Vienna, our frontiers have been ill-designed for a healthy body politic. Not through speeches and majority decisions will the great questions of the day be decided. That was the great mistake of 1848 and 1849, but by iron and blood.
Okay, all right. So the idea here is that, listen, we're a German nation, okay? And as a nation state, as a people, we must protect our freedom by going to war. Okay, it's only through war that we can survive and thrive as a people. But how do you fight wars? Well, you fight wars, and it's really important, by making sure your population is taken care of, okay? So can you read, Ivory?
The real grievance of the worker is the insecurity of his existence. He is not sure that he will always have work. He is not sure that if he will always be healthy, and he foresees that he will one day be old and unfit to work. If he falls into poverty, even if only through a prolonged illness, he is then completely helpless, left to his own devices, and society.
Pausing that. Finished eating. Moving on to the next thing. I guess we could listen to this.
Okay, Mo's out here telling me that Harvard's discovered what AI really is, and I'm just like, did they undress your anime waifu and discover she's just a series of numbers between 0 and 1 that are of a various precision? Dude, you know what the worst part is your anime girlfriend? She's not even 16-bit. Dude, she's nothing but a 4-bit. She's nothing but a 4-bit lover. Okay? Absolutely pathetic. I just want you to know that. She can barely even fit on your graphics card because she is so quantized. Ridiculous.
So there's a CEO in South Korea, Chang and Kim, and he runs Crafton, the company behind PUBG, the game where you parachute onto an island butt naked and beat a stranger to death with a frying pan like it's a Tuesday in Florida. And this man is on Slack at some...
That's good. That's how all video games should be. Didn't PUBG what game did PUBG sue people over because they used a frying pan? They tried to sue Fortnite. Oh, was it Fortnite? That's great.
Some ungodly hour, having what can only be described as a rich person melt. He's telling his colleagues he feels dragged around. He's calling a contract he signed a pushover deal because a few years back he bought a little game studio called Unknown Worlds, the makers of Subnautica, and
I don't even know what Subnautica is, just to throw it out there. I don't even know. I've never played that game. I've never even seen an ad for it. People have mentioned it like 50 times today in chat. It's a great game. It's fire. Great game. Okay, one of the best. Also, a little piece of advice: don't sign things you don't like. Bro, don't do that.
Gives the founders $250 million if their next game hits certain targets. And at the time, he thought there was no...
So let me guess, they hit the targets and now he's upset. Bro, don't say in a contract something you don't want to do. What are you doing?
way in hell it would hit those targets. Subnautica 2 ends up topping Steam wish lists, and
also, just like a fun fact, if you set up a $250 million payout, make sure you get more than $250 million, and then you're like, oh, dang, well, I had to pay these people a bunch of money, but I guess I will still have my millions of dollars. Oh, no.
Internal projections have it destroying every target, and Kim is like, oh shit, I might actually have to pay these people. But then he's like, wait, it's the 21st century. I have fucking artificial intelligence now. I'm not gonna pay these nerds $250 million for a fish game. So he closes Slack, he opens ChatGPT, and types, how do I get out of this deal?
He didn't call his lawyers. He opened up ChatGPT.
Oh my god.
Okay, we've already kind of gone through
asking ChatGPT for advice on how to get rid of your employees. What a world.
You come up with your world's stupidest idea, then you ask ChatGPT, and then it reinforces your stupid idea, and then you get this stupid, then the stupid idea becomes longer and stronger, and it just keeps on happening over and over again till you are full on dumb. And I also managed to draw Pete. There we go. Got it in. I got that. Dude, I got it in. That dude, Penn Island just landed.
Now, to its credit, the bot initially says it would be difficult to cancel, which is the same thing his lawyer and his head of corporate development, Marie.
Is difficult to cancel the same thing as not able to cancel? Isn't that like what? Those are two very different things. Like, difficult to cancel means you can't cancel.
Park told him. But Kim is a CEO, not the kind of guy who takes no for an answer. So he starts shifting the language around, sitting there at his computer, rephrasing the same question over and over, prompt engineering his way out of a contract like he's building GStack for fraud. Oh wait, is that already what GStack is? I don't know. Anyway, the bot event...
No, GStack is how to produce really well-structured applications that a certain investor will put a bunch of money into. such that you can ride it out until it almost utterly explodes, and then you'll sell it for millions upon millions of dollars, and then somebody else is stuck with the bag. Easy. That's not fraud. That's totally different.
Because that's what these things do, and hands him a full corporate takeover playbook. He fires the founders, he seizes the game, he locks them out of their own publishing platform. He even posts a letter to the Subnautica fan base that ChatGPT ghost wrote for him, and Reddit fucking explodes because the letter reads like a ransom note that went through Grammarly. The dudes rightfully sue, and a Delaware judge throws out literally everything he did and reinstates every person he fired. His deleted ChatGPT logs, which he thought he deleted because he looked at a web app and thought the delete button actually deletes things, those logs were resurrected from the digital afterlife and submitted to court as evidence. Now,
You know, it shocks me, utterly shocks me, that in this day and age that anybody involved in tech can be so stupid as to think that deleting actually deletes. Like, I totally get in 2005 you might have thought deleting was actually deleting, but it is 2026 in the year of our Lord, and if you still think that, my friends,
come back to our CEO friend in a second, because a few days ago,
You hear that?
a reporter at
Gotta make sure you don't say anything on the internet you're not supposed to.
in artificial intelligence. He wrote a whole article about how to get your bot to give you honest business advice. And
how do other writers not go, hey bro, you're about to release an article that's gonna make you look real silly on the internet? Like, anytime someone thinks they have a breakthrough in AI and you're not making a new model, you're not having a breakthrough. Our education system has failed us. Actually, you know what? It's not the education system. Truly, it really is the hype beast. They keep telling people that AI is more than it is, and now people try to be like, oh yeah, some people actually just think it's the next token predictor. It's like, no, that's that's legitimately what it is. It's very useful, but that is all that it is. Yo, your anime waifu, she's just a neural net. She's just a series of numbers, dog. That's it. Stop it. Shut up. What do you mean by these anime women are just tokens? Oh, what I mean by that is like that people go on Grok and be like, hey, make me a hot anime waifu. You know what? I feel like I'm gonna get banned for this one. Oh, I didn't. Okay, and then people are like, oh my gosh, she's my girlfriend. And then what ends up happening? Not a girlfriend, it's a dog. That's just people. You're falling in love. You're falling in love with a couple numbers, dog. That was brave. Yeah, I figured Grok wouldn't go into 18 plus territory, and if I accidentally got some boobs, I would have to just tell Twitch I'm sorry. Your X account is now a forever account. Yes, true. I would just tell Twitch I'm sorry. I didn't ask for boobs. That's not what I asked for, technically. All right, let's get back to this.
his method, the thing he is presenting to the world as a contribution to human knowledge, is to type the words, be brutally honest at the end of your prompt. He basically built a disapproving father figure in a chat window. And for good measure, he fed it 2 Harvard Business School articles, like he was tucking a diploma into its shirt pocket. He's like, there you go, little buddy, you went to Harvard now. So he tests this.
Normies are not ready for AI. How much do you want to bet over the next 4 years we're gonna just have normies invoking the most shaman-like behavior consistently over these skill files? I mean, I already know that programmers have been pretty bad about skill files, but I feel like shamans are just gonna get, like, the shaman nature of AI is gonna go way up. Like, we're doing full Warhammer 40k here. To be frank, I don't know why you'd be frank, okay? TJ, you can just be honest with me. You don't have to be somebody else. The writer probably couldn't tell the difference between his writing and Chippity, so as soon as he applied these prompts, yeah, the prompts are so good. These are my AI crystals. These are my AI crystals?
By pitching it the dumbest idea he can think of, which is leadership coaching for dogs, like teaching your Labradoodle to delegate, or helping your pug develop a growth mindset. Which, have you seen a pug? That thing does not have a mindset. And you're sitting there like, okay, this needs to come back as 0. If this thing works, leadership coaching for dogs is a 0. The bot gives it a 3 out of 10, and
wait, hold on. Hear me out here. It should not come back as a 0 out of 10. I think Mo did Mo screwed up here, okay? He is completely underestimating how insane people are in the Silicon Valley with their dogs, okay? Or Denver, even better. Like Denver, holy cow. You could most certainly have a leadership training for dogs in Denver. Hands down. Absolutely, you would be able to accomplish this. You would be able to sell out that class like a wild shocker. There's something very true about that.
This man, this professional journalist whose entire function in society is to question things, looks at that number and goes, hell yeah. the system is working. He then pitches it his actual idea, which is a little AI turret that sits on your kitchen counter and sprays your cat with water if it tries to climb up. Basically a Roomba that bullies animals. He built the Iron Dome for cats. The bot gives it a 7.5 and says the competitive landscape is...
It's actually bordering on an 8. You can't see this with chat, but it says 7 out of 10. Bordering on an 8. Not only is the pet tech market booming, the AI said, but the existing competitive landscape here is also notably weak. I have no idea why the competitive landscape of water turret guns for cats jumping on counters is weak. I can't possibly fathom why that would be weak. Can you believe someone wrote this? Are you sure this is not the Onion? This actually reads like an Onion article. Like someone actually sat down,
Hello.
had these experiences, and wrote it. Actually wrote it down for
Yeah, why
everybody
didn't it
to
say
read.
hello?
Hopefully everybody
Navi, why didn't you say hello?
can make people into insane people. Like this is bad. I know we're joking around, but this is actually bad that people can be so one-shotted that they actually go, this is a good idea. My Harvard Business Review, brutally honest AI just told me this was a good idea.
weak. And this dude is like, holy shit, 7.5, let's fucking go. This bot tells no lies. So yeah, this man is probably out there right now pitching an AI super soaker that bullies your cat to VCs. Gary Tan is probably even leading the round. So what do Chang and Kim and the cat squirter have in common?
You know, this channel has been operating now for 8 years, and I would appreciate it if we never hear the term cat squirter again on this channel.
Both been absolutely bamboozled into thinking the bot knows what it's talking about when it doesn't have the slightest clue. And researchers just proved this with 30,000 data points. They tested every major bot, including GPT-5, Claude, and
What's
Gemini,
going on with my
actual
chat?
strategic business decisions. Questions like, should you differentiate or commoditize? Should you central...
If I knew what that meant, I would totally agree. Should you differentiate or commoditize? Hell yeah.
Or decentralize? Should you automate or augment? And every bot gave the same answer every single time. They clustered around a certain set of advice regardless of the
I think the more insane part is this right here. 100% of the time it said to differentiate. Every single bot 100% of the time says never commoditize. That's pretty impressive. That's actually crazy impressive that they all came up with the same solution, which is not too shocking, I guess. I guess in a sense that we are entering into this. Oh, I drew that dick earlier. We're hey, well, since we're here, there is this problem that is definitely happening with AIs. It's like, let's imagine that the world looks something like this, where you have a big old circle. I know, world that's a circle. And there's a bunch of there's a bunch of ideas, right? So you can imagine these things like branch off infinity amounts of times. And all these ideas do exist, but some ideas are much more powerful than others' ideas. So there's a deeper groove to it. More things can fall down this. Well, LLMs being statistical machines are going to choose the deeper groove of your problem as opposed to the shallower groove of your problem just by the sheer nature of that. And so then out on the internet will be more of the deeper grooves than there are the shallower grooves. And so it's kind of like this self-fulfilling prophecy where models themselves will lock themselves in because they keep on producing more of the stuff in which then further on they'd be trained on to keep on producing. And so you kind of get this weird world where it's just like, okay, everything goes this direction. Like it's actually, you have to like deeply consider how to break yourself out of these situations. And I think this paper is saying the same thing, but in really smart, real smart people words, right? Because that's wild how consistently they could answer the same question.
They always preferred differentiation, collaboration, long-term thinking, and augmentation. The researchers looked at this and were stunned. They're like, surely AI isn't this simple. So they changed the prompts, they changed the industries, they gave it all new context.
Better prompting, dog. That's, you know what, honestly, that's the real problem. Your prompts are just, you're just holding it wrong. How long are we gonna keep up that argument? Like how long until the you're just holding it wrong no longer happens? This is a pretty consistent why many when few better. True.
They even tried bribing the damn thing with rewards. Nothing worked. The bias barely moved. They were moved, however, to coin a term for this, which is trend slop. And honestly, that's a word we need in our corporate lexicon immediately. Boss, I'm sorry to say, but your Q3 OKRs have tested positive. But the term is even deeper than even the researchers anticipated. AI is pitched as artificial intelligence when really it's the internet comments section taking flesh. The comments section has...
You may not know this, but there was a thing. It wasn't too long ago. What percent of LLM's training comes from Reddit. I'm pretty sure it's 60% is some things.
60%.
Indicates that Reddit is a primary data source for large language models, with one analysis finding accounts for roughly 40.1% of all citations. Cool, huh? Hate to break it to you, but you're just talking to a Redditor. Yo, bro, you just got Redditors. That's all you're chatting with. Where are we? There we are.
Literally risen. Imagine you took every Reddit thread, and I mean every single one, every LinkedIn post, including the ones from people who are open to work, every Medium article written.
Okay, shots fired right there.
By a guy with 11 subscribers, every Substack essay, every TED Talk, every half-literate Facebook comment, and you threw it all into a blend.
Huh? You paused? Did I pause?
The most peer-reviewed sounding argument you've ever heard, and you'd be sitting there like, damn, it's making some good points. It's not so much a thinking product as it is a presentation product. And
the whole your boss is determining whether or not to fire you using something that is the average Redditor, that hurt. That dug deep right there. I don't know how I feel about that. It is literally bouncing around in my head right now. What happened if they actually just don't train on Reddit data? They have to. Reddit is one of the few places on the internet where all natural content exists because people are like, actually, I'm going to tell you, like, they need to prove how smart they are. It is an absolute requirement. We're like, Reddit is one of the few places. I disagree. It's not that simple. Hey, Toxic, go take it up on Reddit. We would love that into our training data.
Look, this isn't me being cynical. This is me explaining to you how AI works so you understand how to use it properly. Like the researchers, if you just ask the AI for its own opinion, you'll get average out.
Yep.
You'll get that sort of clustered advice that's useless. What you can do is use it as the, and I'm sorry to say, the glorified search engine presentation layer that it is. You can ask things instead like, in the perspective of Mr. Wonderful from Shark Tank, what would you...
Least favorite guy on Shark Tank. I don't even know why you'd bring up Mr. Wonderful. Nobody likes Mr. Wonderful. Nobody.
He think of my idea, and if and only if
It's true.
it has enough useful context,
He always gives them the worst
you might get something
deals.
useful. But if not, it'll still take like a meme and 2 Substack comments and present it like it's this person's authorized biography. The people who will fare well in this era are the ones who use AI for ideas and perspective and not drive-through consulting. We thought AI was going to make everyone a genius. What it's actually doing is taking the smartest people in the room and moving them toward the middle. It makes average.
That's a good observation. I don't know how true it is, because the problem is because then LLMs they're not force multipliers. Replay it, sure, I'll replay it. We'll replay it.
Okay. We thought AI was going to make everyone a genius. What it's actually doing is taking the smartest people in the room and moving them toward the middle. It makes average sound like genius. And it's really...
I missed the part where that's my problem. Well, the reason why it's your problem is that there are literally millions of people making decisions every single day. And of those millions of people, some of their decisions will affect your life all the time, right? Like, I hate to break this to you, but there are plenty of people that are influencing your boss, and your boss itself is someone that can influence you and your kind of outcome. Now, some of you might be able to have the ability to work for yourself, but then you have clients. Now, if the clients are getting influenced by this, like, that's a reality. Yeah, we live in a society. I hate to break this to you, but things kind of collide. And so when the reason why this is your problem is that people you are talking to, I mean, I've noticed this, that I've talked to a few normies, and they start hitting me with that Jippity nonsense. And I'm like, yo, bro, are you getting your opinions from Jippity? And they're like, yeah. So what you can do, I'm like, yo, I hate to break this to you, but that's not, trust me, this is not the way to do well here, okay? Slow down a little bit. But that's good. There are studies which show that if you ask a lot of people different backgrounds and educations, that most of the time you'll get an answer close to the truth and average. I don't think that is true all the time, right? Like, I know that is something people say, but have 4 million French people been wrong? Yeah, right? Like, there's definitely a time and place here. I'll give the most obvious and easy answer. If you went to the south of the United States of America in 1850 and you asked 1 million people whether they should or should not have slavery, what do you think the average answer is? Just because you can get a bunch of people to agree to something doesn't necessarily mean it's the right thing. Dude, try that now. I would like to believe that the South is better. So anyways, it's just something to think about. Just because a bunch of people can come together and say the same thing doesn't mean they're closer to the truth, right? It just simply means that's what is culturally close to the truth. Cultural truth, not necessarily actual truth. Cultural truth and actual truth can be very, very far apart from each other.
Quite dangerous. Because a bad idea that sounds bad, you can deal with that. But a bad idea that sounds brilliant, that's a $250 million lawsuit.
I've spent years of my life working on problems that sounded brilliant, but they were bad ideas. Millions of years. Wait, not millions of years. Millions of seconds. Millions of seconds. I'm not sure where I got millions. Sorry. TJ, I was reading TJ when he said turtles and this person said tortoise, and then somehow I got lost in my thought and I said millions. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened just then. I've been prompting ChatGPT too much, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I got some psychosis. I'm a really old spirit, okay? ChatGPT told me that I have the experience of 100 men, and so it's like in my head, I'm like really old, okay? Like I'm literally like 10,000 years old.
Temperature, you can write the perfect prompt, you can feed it your entire company's history, and it will give you the most eloquent, most confident, most beautifully formatted version of what everybody else already thinks. Conviction, art, taste, judgment, sense that comes from you. If you enjoyed this video, you can help support my work by becoming a member here on YouTube. This will give you access to member-only videos where we go a little deeper on the topic.
Nice. He does. Look at that. Membership. Member only. Oh, nice. That's something that he must be doing just recently. Nice job. I like it. All right. Well, hey, that was a video. Let's talk about this one. The CEO of PUBG. So we kind of were alluded to it. Is there like a whole... All right, so this was written in the court documents. Project X. At ChatGPT's suggestion, Kim formed an internal task force dubbed Project X. The task force mandate was to either negotiate a deal on the earnings payout or execute a takeover of Unknown Worlds. They looked to buy time. On June 4th, hey, that's when my dad died, Richard Yoon, Krafton's head of strategy and operations, circulated a plan outlining next steps after having a discussion with Kim. He directed that Krafton's messaging, including to Gil, be that Krafton was in the process of internal alignment. He also shared a draft announced that Krafton would make to Unknown Worlds fans, suggesting that Subnautica 2 would be delayed and that Cleveland and Maguire had been uninvolved in the game. Okay, so hold on. Okay, so I was led to believe that this was the CEO of PUBG. This sounds like a whole-ass organization. He used unreleased mythos, by the way. Krafton is the publisher. Well, what it sounds like. Okay, so yes, so the CEO of PUBG's owner. Oh crap! I've been massively misreading this. Yo, bros, it's actually dangerous for humans to read. Okay, yo, it's dangerous for humans to read at all. Okay, completely dangerous. So it's okay. So it's the CEO of PUBG's owner. The CEO of PUBG's owner, Krafton. Wait, what does that mean? Krafton, the organization, owns PUBG, right? So the CEO of the thing that owns PUBG. The CEO of Krafton, which owns PUBG. Okay, so the CEO of PUBG it works by the transitive clause. Hey, Claude, read this article to me. Some mistakes. The CEO of PUBG's owner, Krafton. Yes. Okay. Yes, there's definitely some. I feel like there's definitely some. So this is called they called it an It starts with an A. And what's the term for something that? Okay, gosh. ChatGPT. What's the term in English for the thing in a sentence that can be removed? It's surrounded by commas. I thought it was started with a positive. There we go, and a positive. Yes, my brother, a doctor, lives in Chicago. So are we missing the positive here? The CEO of Krafton. It's like not only is it in a weird spot, not apostasy. See, in my head I was saying apostasy, but I knew that was wrong. Okay, so it's not that I'm misreading it. It's also poorly written. Okay, two people can be wrong in this situation, so I feel less wrong. Used ChatGPT to design a corporate takeover strategy. Yeah, okay, so we knew that. But when I read this, Kim formed an internal task force. He had like a whole team. Richard Yoon, head of strategy for Krafton, was also in on the strategy. So when we read it, it sounds like it's just one person, but it actually is like a lot of people. Huh, okay, something about suppositives. All right. Okay, so there was actually quite a few people involved in this. So whatever this was there was an internal task force, which I assume a task force is 2 or more people. Can a task force just be one person? Can a task force be one person?
I think
Generally, a task force is
I don't know
divided
what's
into
going on
groups
with the
of closely
Private
specific
video,
purpose
but
for
I
finding
feel like I
collaboration.
kept seeing
Task
his
force can be
videos
one person.
already. Not sure if anybody else experiences the same. But that's how I feel I'm experiencing. Maybe it's because I'm juggling between 2 accounts, but I really feel like I keep seeing this guy's content like 2 times over because maybe I'm just jumping in between accounts.
You're listening to the Naval podcast. This is Nivi, his regular co-host. Today we're going to be
Yo,
talking
yo.
about vibe coding. This episode is presented by AngelList, a company Naval and I started a while back at this point. I'll tell you a little bit more about it later. Let me tee up the conversation with a tweet from Naval from March 23rd. AI coding agents can now deliver one-shot custom apps straight to your phone. It's the beginning of the end for the iPhone's dominance. Do you want to talk about what you're building and how you're distributing it?
Well, yeah, let me talk about Vibecoding and how I got into it. So around December of 2025, the coding agents in AI hit an inflection point with the release of Claude Opus 4.5. And people started using it. We're like, wow, this is an agent that stays on track, can build apps soup to nuts, can solve thorny problems, and really feels like having a junior programmer at your disposal who's fast, essentially free, and ready to please. That was an inflection point, and I was reading all the hype on Twitter, but this time it felt real. And I've tried the coding agents in the past with some mixed results, but this time I really got into it.
Can you
And I
update
haven't seriously
Navi
coded
to
yet.
have bigger
It's more
eyes?
computer science degree
And
work than
the mouth
computer
looks
architecture,
pretty
networking, and a little
stale.
bit of chips,
Could you
algorithms,
design
etc.
something
But
that
I'm
matches the
seriously coding
same
it at this point.
animation
And
as
the activation
Aura?
energy to writing code is really high. You have to like hook up all these different services to each other, everything from GitHub to maybe some backend you're doing Vercel or Firebase or Railway or whatever.
Astro,
Just
it's called
lots of things
Astro.
to connect together. You have to know lots of jargon, lots of tools. And the AI now makes it really easy. So I started with Claude Code like everybody else. I've also used Codex for some of the thornier bug solving and deep problems. And I immediately got addicted. It was incredibly fun. And so what's changed? Well, the agents are really working. These are not just coding assists now where you ask it to solve a specific problem, it gives you a pile of code, and then you cut and paste that into your IDE, your development environment. Rather, you open up a terminal, CLI as I call it, the command line interface. It's all text-based, which is what these things are really good at because they're trained on text tokens in the first place. It's running Unix inside or underneath, and these agents really know Unix because if you look at all the code out there that they were trained on, sitting on GitHub or elsewhere, or Stack Overflow, most of it was Unix, and most of the modern OSs are really Unix underneath anyway. Mac OS is famously BSD, so underneath these are all Unix, which is all text in, text out.
Except
So
for Windows. They didn't
these
train any of
agents
their
are
code
just
on Windows stuff.
long-lived
That's why they
coding
suck.
AIs that are connected to Unix at a core level. They're connected to the Unix shell so that they can execute commands. They're connected to the file system through basic Unix commands. They can call all the Unix commands like grep and awk and sed and pipe and so on, all these operators that daisy chain into each other. They can run cron jobs so they can be long-lived, and they can spawn more shells and more tasks as needed. It's very addictive because normally with coding can be really fun once you get into it. But getting into it, the activation energy is really high. But now all of a sudden, you don't have to know all the tools and all the commands. These things speak English. AIs are incredible translators, and one of their core use cases early on was machine translation. They were tested on translating. But now they're translating from Python and C and Lisp and Rust and all of these various programming dialects and all of these specialized commands, and they're communicating in English. And they're very forgiving in their communication, so you can use different words, you can make spelling mistakes, you can explain things your own way. But if you have a basic understanding of computer architecture and networking and programming, and it doesn't take a lot, it can be very basic actually, very high level I should say. Not basic in the sense that it's simplistic, but basic in the sense that it's high level. Then you can go very, very far. And so just for fun, I tried building a bunch of different apps. And I started by one-shotting particular apps that I wanted. One-shotting means I just give it a description, it gives me back an app. And then I started improving from there. So I actually built my own little app store, which is an app store just for me. I can ask it for an app. It can deliver that app to my app store, which is a web page, and eventually I made it into an app itself that lives in my iPhone. And then I can download those apps with one click, and I can get upgrades like you do with the App Store. So if I want a new app, for example, that tracks my workouts, and I have this, I built a custom tracking app for just my workouts exactly the way I like it. So I can say, hey, use the functionality of tonal and ladder, follow Apple's human interface guidelines to make it look like an Apple app, track my workouts the following way, here's a text log of my last few workouts, and make it easy for me to re-enter new ones and to adjust them, build me pretty graphs and charts to track my progress, add in whatever the features you can think of, calculate strength scores, read scientific papers to figure out what the right way to do strength scores by body part is, do a human body diagram so you can just show which muscles are bigger, which are smaller, connect to Apple Health to do my heart rate stuff. So I didn't put all of this in one prompt, but I put a lot of it in one prompt. And I immediately got a working app delivered to my personal app store. By the way,
Yeah, I think I'm starting to think of this too. I'm encountering this issue with distribution. And so what if I could create an app or service that could control my Claude co-work or Claude Code on my Mac and control my Claude Code on my Windows VM and control my Claude Code in my Linux machine all together to work on distributions and track the status of things like a factory machine. It's probably something I need to work on.
the personal app store is a little bit of a joke. It's real in the sense that it's my personal app store. It looks like an app store and my apps get delivered into it. But obviously it's not for wide distribution because Apple gates that. Apple will not let you build apps that can be downloaded on anyone's iPhone. You have to key them against your specific devices. So with my friends and family, I can deliver them apps. I can't yet deliver them to everybody. However, this whole experience is incredibly addictive. You can get extremely customized tuned apps for you. Now, does this mean that normal apps don't have a place? No, of course they have a place. Those apps that cover the broad use cases, they're going to be the best of breeds. Someone's hand-tuned them and slaved over them. So you're not going to beat that if your use case is covered by one of the broad use cases. But when you want something truly custom or private, these are great for niche apps that only you would want, or you want to tune them to your specific use case. This is going to be incredible. And it's very addictive because, like in a video game, the way a video game is designed is that it keeps you hooked by giving you feedback and rewards for doing work, and it's always at the edge of your capability. So as you get better, the video game gets harder. It's not so hard that it's frustrating, but it's not so easy that it's boring. So you're always operating at the edge of your capability with the video game and getting these rewards, but those rewards are fake. And the video game is bounded. It's created by other humans. It's sort of a fake little world. And deep down, you kind of know that. So you're just figuring out the rules of the game. And then once you've figured out the rules of the game, it's boring. Except with Vibecoding, it's unbounded because now you've got a Turing machine running underneath. You can build anything. The objective is created by you and can keep expanding, so it kind of never fills up completely. And it has real world relevance. It's not just some fake world for fake people or fake games that you're solving. So it's way more interesting. So Vibecoding has one shot at a whole bunch of my friends who have disappeared into Vibecoding the apps that they wanted. But it really, really helps to have a clear direction. You have to know what you want. That's actually the hardest thing, and having a very clear vision of it. And I have that because of a particular app that I was obsessed with for about a year called AirChat, which I built with a team. And it was a social messenger for people to talk through voice and video. It didn't quite work, so we sold it off, got the investors their money back, and got the team some nice packages. But I remember that experience as being exhilarating because I was building the product that I wanted and I was working with a brilliant team. But I had to work through a team to do it. I had 8 or 9 engineers depending on the day, and we worked pretty hard for 9 to 12 months, and we shipped a couple of variations. But with Vibecoding, I'm basically rebuilding that app. I'm rebuilding from scratch. But the key now is I'm rebuilding it exactly the way that I want it. There's no compromises. And normally in the act of building anything with a team, there's always compromises, even if you are not aware of them. Even if you're the dictator in charge, which you rarely are, you still have to just accommodate other people. You can't say, move this icon left, now move it right, no, move it back, no, move it back again. You can't do that, you annoy the engineer. You can't demand things where you don't have a reasonable justification, where it's just a gut feel and intuition. But the beauty with an AI coding agent is there's none of that. It's like a self-driving car. You don't feel self-conscious in a self-driving car because there isn't a driver sitting there. The same way with an autonomous coding agent, you don't feel self-conscious about your own idiosyncrasies. So you can create exactly the thing that you want. I think one of the nice benefits of vibe coding is that although we may not see like super high quality code, at least not in this generation, and the architecture needs a lot of work and these things may have security holes and they may be hard to scale, the prototyping that you're going to get, the individual apps you're going to get, is going to be very fast and they're going to be true to the vision of the creator. There's going to be no compromises. So you may end up with more things like Minecraft, which Notch famously coded by himself, where there was one person's vision. And it may have looked weird because like, what is this blocky graphics? It's like a huge step backwards. But he didn't have to compromise. He didn't have to communicate with anybody or explain to anybody why he wanted it that way. So I think it expands the scope of discovery.
It's true.
It's also incredibly fun. It takes the number of people who might have built apps from like 0.1% to 1 or 2 or 3% in the populace. Don't get me wrong, the majority of people are not going to code their own apps. For the majority of people, computers are sort of this magic black box and who knows what was going on there anyways. The fact that it's become 10x or 100x easier still doesn't mean anything to them. It's still a black box. But for the people who are creative, who are self-motivated, and who are articulate and have a good vision, you can code now. There's nobody standing in between you and your prototype. And yes, if you go to market with a high-functioning app and you need to scale to a lot of users and all of that, then you want to recruit a great team and you want to get real engineers on board, and you're probably going to have to rewrite the whole thing. But if you're experimenting, you're prototyping, you're getting to market, there's nothing better. There's never been a better time to be alive as a creator of software. Now, are the same market opportunities still there? That's a big question. They're shifting very, very fast. It may be the case that the big companies are vulnerable because now anyone can create software. It may be the case that they have more of an advantage because they have distribution. They can just fill all the gaps with all the software they can dream up. But I actually think this is a renaissance for individual software creators. Now, one other tweet that I put out was something like, there's no market for venture-backed software anymore, or pure software is not venture investable anymore.
I think it's like pure software is rapidly becoming uninvestable, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's a watered-down version of what I really wanted to say, which is that pure software is uninvestable. I would just full stop right there. If your whole advantage is like, hey, I'm building cool software that other people don't know how to build, I think that's uninvestable. And it's uninvestable for two reasons. One is they can just hack it together today, and the second is the coding agents are getting better so quickly that within a year or even less, they'll probably be building scalable software with good architecture. So I think we're going to see leaps and bounds improvements. That genie's out of the bottle. So if you're a venture investor now, you're looking for hardware, you're looking for network effects, you're looking for AI models, and I would argue that training AI models is the new building software for however long that lasts until auto research and auto training starts working. But I think vibe coding, it's more fun than playing video games. It's more productive, it's more constructive, it has better feedback loops. You build something you want, you're at the bleeding edge of technology. You may even make some money or a career out of it, although careers are kind of dead, but you may make an interesting opportunity out of it. And you learn a lot about computers just by doing. I've seen kids who are vibe coding. It's hard to get kids to program. You can throw Swift Playgrounds and Scratch Junior and all of that at them and hope that they pick up coding. But if you throw vibe coding at them, they're going to get instant feedback and instant rewards. Maybe along the way they'll pick up fundamentals because these things still require some skill to operate. And in the process of operating them, you'll be forced to figure out the command line, and you'll be forced to figure out how basic computer architecture works, and you'll be forced to figure out concepts like caching and backing off in a network and sharing streams and writing to disk and latency versus bandwidth trade-offs, etc., and all of those things. So you'll be forced to learn some basics of computer algorithms and architecture. And it's just a fun way to go. I've been up late nights, probably spending a couple hours every night. The time that used to go into reading or doom scrolling or playing video games is all now in vibe coding. In fact, that's why I haven't been active.
Exactly.
I've been completely missing.
I've been so addicted.
Claude and codecs.
This
Like
episode is
crazy.
presented by Angel, the company Naval and I started a while back because the infrastructure for venture capital was stuck in the past. The problem with most fund admins is that they have no AI
is this an ad?
and their software is terrible, so they throw
Is this
humans
an
at the
ad?
problem and their service teams are constant. We sent you. AI has gotten so surprisingly resourceful that whenever I get a response that isn't surprisingly resourceful, I just assume they're not feeding it enough tokens. The most interesting thing to me about agents is their ability to error correct and learn. How people have it watch YouTube videos at night or go out onto the internet and try and learn about the tasks they've been instructed to perform during the day. So these agents are going out and error correcting and improving their skills.
Maybe the
Likewise,
agents are watching my YouTube videos.
in AI models is also an application of error correcting, where you take the next token prediction process and turn it into a pseudo-thinking process that can error correct as it goes through each step in the thought process. Getting rid of hallucinations was also an error correction process. So I wonder what's going to be the next application of error correction in AI. One random thought I had, and I'm sure people are working on it, is applying error correction to agents working together, agents working with other agents. Because one of the important ways that people learn and improve is by working with and talking
Agents
to other
working with other agents
analogy
just eat
applies
so
that well
much
because
tokens.
AI
So
is
much.
jagged intelligence, as they say.
Like,
where
I
it's
don't...
incredibly smart at some things. and
Like,
incredibly
using
dumb at
something
others.
like
And it's
paperclip,
structured very differently
like,
for
use
humans,
up
so that
everything
when
instantly.
you're using
It's not
Claude,
even fun
you're using
anymore.
the same
You're just
AI
burning money,
model,
like a
even
slot
if you have
machine.
10 instances of it running. So 10 of them talking to each other doesn't really improve its thinking in the same way that 10 humans talking to each other do, because those humans are trained on 10 different data sets. Humans are just inherently very creative and think out of bounds. Whereas the AI agents are trained on the same data distribution. They're literally running the same model. It's like 10 people with the same brain, the same data set talking to each other. Sure, just through thermodynamics, they might have some different ideas and come up with something slightly different, but they're generally going to think the same. So all you're doing when your 10 agents are talking to each other is you're just throwing 10 times as many tokens at the problem. It's like saying take 10 times as long if you need to. Now, there are different models like Codex, Gemini, and Grok Code, which are trained slightly differently. Not that different, but they're slightly different. And so they might have some different insights. Claude has really good visual presentation to the system called Artifacts. And Claude is very good at talking to me at the level that I'm at. So it's very tuned to figure out for your question and your conversation what you're capable of understanding and what level you're asking the question at. And it's very good at meeting you at that level. ChatGPT is still the OG. It's sort of very good all around. Gemini is very good at search because it has the Google crawl underneath. It's a frustrating product. It's constantly timing out on the app and losing the connection and forgetting the plot. But it's very fast, and it's got a great search index. So if the question I'm asking is really a search question underneath, then I use Gemini. Gemini also has access to YouTube. So if you think your answer is lying in a YouTube video, and there's a lot of YouTube videos, and Gemini has the data advantage of YouTube.
Oh, that was the nice part of Gemini.
Data advantages. It doesn't feel like the best model to me, but it has the best underlying data. And then Grok is the one I can count on to tell me the truth. It's like the least neutered, least nerfed.
Welcome to chat, I miss
so it's very good at Muse.
Oh my god.
And it's
Did you hear
very
that?
good at technical problems. So if you're asking a deep, difficult problem,
What do you call it? Navi actually said hello. Okay, see you later.
Aren't, but I just think Grok is stand out there. And that reflects the biases of the companies that created them and trained them and are driving them. Currently, all 4 of the leading frontier models have a place. I do use them against each other. So for example, I wired up with my GitHub so that every time I'm submitting a new piece of code, say that's written by Claude, then Codex and Gemini automatically fire in every pull request. It's misnamed, but it's when you actually push code into your main repository. And you're basically saying this is ready for review and this is ready to get merged into the main code base. So you've been working locally on a piece of code, let's say with Claude, and then you push it into the main repository. So you file a pull request. Well, you can set it up so that other agents like Gemini and Codex and Grok automatically fire and review the pull request. And then they say, oh, well, you should change this thing about the architecture and so on. That's a way of getting them to sort of communicate with each other, to have a council, a round table of AIs. But I haven't found that to be as useful as you might think. There's still a lot of groupthink with these AIs. If you're coding with them and you push towards an answer, for example, if you think you know what the answer is, it is rare that they will contradict you. You'd have to be pretty wrong for them to contradict you. They're trying to please you, and I don't think they have any long-lived theory of mind of their own. So they're always kind of morphing towards you, and they're going to find the answer that you're looking for. So if you think the answer is in a certain area, and you push the models even slightly, all of them will find roughly the same answer because you're leading them to the answer. They're very easily led around. one of the things I've noticed is that as the code base has gotten more complex and larger, it becomes more difficult to manage because it doesn't all fit into the model's context window anymore. The models can only hold a certain amount of data in their heads, and right now the state of the art is about 1 million tokens, which will be considered laughable in the future. You
You're
can
back.
approximate that by thinking that is 1 million words. And this
You
would be
just
the
missed it.
transform our attention
As soon as
mechanism
you said
underneath
"be right back,"
for it to
rebooting,
properly work. The problem is the square
Navi
of the
said,
number of tokens in context. So if it's
"Hello,
1 million
Niso."
tokens, that means the context window is like in the
Let
order
me
of
see if
complexity
I
of a
could
trillion tokens.
see
That's
it.
the square of 1 million. So
Maybe
the
it'll show you
context
showing
window
up
runs
again,
out as your code base
and then
gets
it'll.
larger.
I don't know why it
And
lags
models
for
can't
the
keep
joining of
up
chat,
more
but
and more, so they start making guesses, approximations.
we're-
They start
we're-
compacting the context window. They start losing the plot.
Says-
They get lost. They start fixing the wrong thing. They fix the same bug 5 times.
Welcome
They
to
go do a
chat,
quick patch in the
Iniso.
architecture when the problem lies somewhere
Yeah,
else.
you-
You have to guide them. So as
Exactly.
you are dealing with a more and more complex code base, it falls
Yeah,
upon
maybe I
the
should
operator
get the
to
context of
provide
the
guidance to
user.
say, actually, here I think we should just re-architect that whole thing.
When
And they will do
Navi
some
greets the
incredibly
user,
complicated things. Like if you are
it
not
should
paying
first
attention
read the
and this
message
text is scrolling by,
first
occasionally
before
they'll patch a bug just by
writing a
eliminating the use
message.
case or destroying the feature in the first place, or they'll do something that is clearly a hack, and you kind of have to stop them and say, hey, that's a hack. And by the way, I do this all the time. I'll stop the model and I'll say, no, that's a hack, that's a patch, go fix it at an architectural level. And what's funny is the model will always say, oh, I'm sorry, you're right, that was a hack. Even if that wasn't a hack, the model will say, you're right, that was a hack. So the model is always trying to please you, and it doesn't know any better. In that sense, it's a little bit like a dog. It's better than you at catching that duck, if you're duck hunting with a dog. But it's still a dog, so if you pointed at a bird, that's not a duck, it might take that bird down instead. So you do have to guide it. It does require a lot of operational oversight. So long-winded way of saying, you still have to guide these models. Them talking to each other isn't going to fix the problem. And you do have to get involved in the architecture, the debugging, the features, and pay close attention. But this combo right now of human operator combined with state-of-the-art coding model can yield incredible results. You can already completely one-shot simple apps. So like a basic task list, a basic video game clone, you can one-shot them. One prompt, and you get something that's reasonably good coming out the other
I don't know
end.
what's going on
So
with
you can see
my
where this is headed.
local
Eventually, once they have enough data,
Tmux
they
chat,
will
but
be
it's
able
not
to one-shot very complex apps. That's a whole
accurate.
different world
I need to
we're gonna
update,
get into.
figure out
Now,
what that
in terms
is.
of what is it about coding that makes them uniquely good at it? It's just there's tons and tons of data. And when you're training the
There's an
model,
issue
it's easy
with
to
OBS
verify,
chat.
did you do a good
It's
job or
not
because
really
the code has to
updating
compile it and has to
Twitch chat in
execute,
real
and you have
time
simple
when
tests
users
quickly written on the other
leave
side to say,
or join.
did the code you wrote pass the test? Did it do the thing you're supposed to do? So coding turns out to be one of those things that is actually quite easy to train models on. Mathematics is actually similar in that you have a ton of data, you have a lot of solved problems, and you can verify the output very easily. So in domains where you have a lot of data and you have good verification, self-driving is another one of those. These models do extremely well. In areas where you don't have a lot of data, which are kind of brand new fields, the models are not going to do well, and that's still an opportunity for humans and creativity. And in domains where it's hard to verify, for example, in creative writing, like who determines what's good creative writing versus what's not, what's slot versus what's not, then these models don't do as well because you can't easily run a closed loop where they're just outputting huge amounts of content, and then that content is being immediately algorithmically graded without having to have humans in the loop saying this is good, this is bad. For example, if you're trying to do creative writing with these models, they're going to output huge amounts of content. They can output infinite essays. Who's to say it's good on the other side? Even if you hire some low-wage people to sit around call center style and say this is good or this is bad, it's only as good as their taste. I think one of the reasons why these coding models got really good recently, there's multiple. One is they're doing sort of almost recursive training where like one model is helping improve the next one. But I think the bigger reason might just be that a lot of the best software engineers started using these models in the last few months, and their taste has now feeding back in. So you're getting access to their code plus their taste as to what's good and what's not. You need high taste feedback loops to improve these models, and those are harder to develop than they look. In certain domains it's tractable, and in other domains it's hard to see how it happens. So the obvious stuff is, yeah, you go and you build your app. Great. Less obvious stuff. That's like just one level more advanced. Which
Commit and push.
laughably simple to a software engineer, but it's kind of fun for a non-engineer or someone who hasn't coded in a long time to think about. One is I built my own app store. So if I want an app, I literally open up Claude on my phone. I can operate a remote terminal, which is running on my desktop, or I can just use Claude in the cloud. It can connect to Xcode. I give it a 2-line description. It builds me an app. It ships it to my app store. I open my app store app. The app is sitting there. I click install. 30 seconds later, I have a working app on my phone. That's magical. You can literally be at dinner with someone having a conversation. They describe some app they want. You can describe it to Claude, and 5 minutes later, you're showing them that app on your phone. That's why I say it's kind of the beginning and the end for Apple, because Apple sort of relies on their OS and their apps being better than everybody else. The hardware, yes, it's better, but it doesn't support their margins and their monopoly, or pseudo-monopoly. So when all your communication starts going through Claude, or through Codex, or through some other agent, when all you're doing all day long is instead of opening an Uber app, you're saying, call me an Uber, or instead of opening a workout app, you're saying, where's my workout app? Track my workout, make no mistakes, right? Then you're just communicating with the agent.
Make no
And
mistakes.
when that happens, then the need for a phone becomes
Make
much
no
smaller and
mistakes.
smaller. Maybe there's a few banking apps and government apps that haven't ported and don't have the proper APIs. But these agents don't even need
What are
APIs.
these
They can
support
figure out and
tickets?
create their own APIs on the fly.
Oh
The
yeah, I
use case
forgot I
stops
can't
being
connect to
you're
support,
interfacing
can
with your iPhone or your Android phone.
I?
Instead,
Yeah,
you're just
I'm
interfacing
failing
with the AI
authentication
model.
with support.
And now Apple is using Gemini,
That's a big
which
one.
is
I need to
Google's
fix
AI
that.
model. So what's the difference? I might as well just use an Android phone, because all I need at that
Rebuild
point is I need
Navi
a screen,
and
I need a
reinstall.
battery, and I need connectivity. And Android's got that just fine. And then the apps and user interfaces are being created on the fly for what I need. And yes, for certain things, there'll always be best of breed user interfaces, and you'll want some familiarity. But even the era of tap, 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 upgrade your system software, drag this over here, hunt for that button, type into that
Hello,
field, all that is
hello.
going away. It should all be conversational. It should all be agentic. And in that world, Apple loses a lot
There's
of
an
its
issue with
advantages because
SigmaShake
people go beyond,
support.
oh yeah,
I
we have the
cannot
best
log
chips
in
and we have
through
the best integrated
GitHub.
hardware. That's not the
It's
same
probably
margins
because
as
we need to
Apple
provision a
enjoys.
new
That's more like the
token, and
margins
we
that
recently
Samsung or
migrated
Lenovo
to
gets. This is not the margins that
Cloudflare
Apple has. As a
storage
consequence, I
secrets,
think it's
and so the
margins can't be
secrets need to
compressed.
be in there
I
now.
think Apple giving up
I'm
on
not sure if
AI
this
will
was
go down
migrated.
as the biggest strategic mistake in the tech industry of this decade, and it's the beginning of the end of Apple's dominance. These companies can exist for a long time and make lots of money, like Microsoft is more valuable than it's ever been. But Microsoft Windows has kind of lost the battle because they missed the mobile phone wave. They stuck to Windows OS, and they didn't upgrade to a touchscreen-based native OS designed for phones from the ground up. And they didn't focus on the consumer, they were too focused on the enterprise level. So Apple surpassed them and is now one of the most valuable companies in the world. I think it used to be the most valuable, might be NVIDIA at this moment. The same way, I think Apple will get surpassed. I think their future growth is capped because they're now captive on AI and they're behind. Unless they manage to turn the AI ship around, I think Apple has capped growth long term and is in quote unquote trouble, not in the sense that it won't be valuable, but it'll be a lot less valuable than it could have been. The other thing is, within the app that I'm building, I have a bug reporting infrastructure where someone sees a bug, they tap on a button, the bug sends the logs up and the bug files into a server, and then I have Claude go every 24 hours through all the bug reports, and it just fixes them all by itself without my having to intervene. And it puts all the fixes into side branches for me to review, and then all I have to do is just review the fixes and say, that wasn't really a bug, that wasn't a good fix, don't ship that, oh, that looks good, makes sense, ship it. I'm just the final gate that decides on what goes out there. Eventually, you can see apps being built that way by features, where the users will ask for features, they'll vote on features, and then there'll be some tastemaker or maintainer in the cloud who look at that and say, no, the users don't know what they want, or oh, that makes a lot of sense, we should fix that or change that. So I think even software development will become a collaborative process with the users, and the agents will be handling all of it. Because in a sense, the agents can do perfect customer service. If your customer service was perfect, your customer service person would also be an incredible coder and would be indefatigable. They would be up 24/7. They would be writing code, fixing bugs, responding to people, and they would have no ego if they wrote a lot of code to fix a bug and then he just threw it all away. So I just find that kind of a feature very compelling. You truly can have one-person, two-person software companies now that can scale to millions upon millions of users and make billions upon billions of dollars. That has happened already in the past with people like Notch and Satoshi Nakamoto and very small teams like the original Instagram team that just made a huge dent with very few people, or the original WhatsApp team. But I think you're going to see it more and more now.
That was a good one. I'll subscribe to that. That was good. Think. Should we focus lock in? I don't want to lock in because I'm just gonna like burn credits like crazy, and I need it to last because I'm almost at 50% usage in one day. Well, technically not one day. Yesterday, but yeah, I got reset to 0% today, and I'm already almost at 40%. So I need to chill out, or I should be like Louis Rossman and post a video every day. He's cranking them out.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to today's episode of How You Getting Fucked. I'm your host, Louis Rossman. Today we're going to be following up on how Anthropic, who makes the popular LLM Claude, was fucking you yesterday with how they're fucking you today. Claude is an AI model that's popular with a lot of people because for most people...
Have you listened to this?
It just works. There's something called Claude Code. It's very useful for doing anything from rebuilding a website to creating software and finding bugs in it, to even, in my case, actually being able to edit kernel drivers for old devices that are not supported on new Linux kernels so that I can continue using it without using outdated versions of Linux. It does a lot of really cool things, and if you try Gemini CLI or a lot of open source ones, the reason that they're so popular, and I understand it, is for a lot of shit, it really does just work. And they got a big boost in popularity a few months ago after their falling out with the Department of Defense. Yes, I am referring to it as the Department of Defense. I'm just not one of those people where you could have something have the same name for 50 to 100 years and I'm supposed to magically change the name because people just decided right now we want to call this something that it's not. The Department of Defense was mad at Anthropic, and they declared them a supply chain risk because Claude had two things that they wanted to have in their contract. Number one, Claude is not going to be used for mass surveillance of American citizens and civilians. Number two, Claude is not going to be used for fully autonomous weapons. They didn't even say you can't use this for semi-autonomous weapons. They just said don't use it for fully autonomous weapons yet, which is something that I think a lot of Americans can get behind. I don't want my tax dollars paying for my mass surveillance with AI either. So Anthropic got a very large boost out of that. And when OpenAI decided that they were going to work with the Department of Defense instead, Anthropic's, while they may have lost out on government contracts, they got a big boost as the company that markets themselves as the ethical AI, the AI that cares about human rights. That's always been their marketing push. And after getting their government contracts fucked, simply because they said we don't want to be used to spy on American citizens, I mean, what better PR can you get? And I've never seen a company in 2 months' time go from being so revered for their position to then just destroying their reputation as much as they can, which is what seems to be happening now. So the thing I talked about yesterday was where if you were using their service and they didn't like the way you were using it, they would bill you extra money. Imagine this. Imagine you're paying for your internet and you have a 100 gigabyte cap. You've only used 50 gigabytes of your bandwidth, and there's a $10 per gigabyte overage. Let's say that you only use 50 gigabytes of your cap, but you start using BitTorrent, and they don't like that you're using BitTorrent.
Okay, we saw this yesterday. We saw this. It's probably because it's a new account or a different login that, unless you didn't see it, Niso, like, I'm willing to watch it again. Oh, let's do this guy.
So this is a very big and exciting day. I can finally wear this shirt. I have earned it. I can finally wear it and not feel like an imposter. Alright, so I have some fun news for everyone watching this video. I quit my job in the tech field. The title is not clickbait. That actually happened. I put in my 2 weeks about 2.5 weeks ago, and just this past Friday, for the sake of this video, this was recorded Sunday, April 26th. And on Friday, April 24th, that was my last day. I was working at a tech company. I've been working there for about 4 years. Before you have any questions, no, AI did not take my job. No, I was not laid off. This is something that I chose to do on my own. And no, it wasn't a horrible experience working there. My coworkers were awesome. The company was great. I worked remotely. I had a lot of freedom. I had a lot of say over what my projects were. It was an overall good experience. I would recommend the company to other people that I've talked to. In fact, I have done that. It's just one of those things where if you know me personally, like people in my life know this about me, I could be given the world's best job. But if it's still a job, if it's still your typical 9 to 5, there's going to be a time limit on it. Like, even if it's the world's best job, come down from the heavens.
True.
Here you go, Dave. Here's the best place to work. I mean, that's awesome.
Yes,
But I'm still
it's
only
true.
going to be here for a couple of years because I'm going to want to try new things.
Oh, I need
I'm
to turn on the
going to want
light.
to be challenged in different ways. I'm going to want to constantly be learning about this. Like when it comes to tech, I really, really enjoy this stuff. Now, I wanted to make this video because I know there are some people out there that are feeling this way. I know this for a fact because I made a video a couple months ago talking about my burnout, my experiences with burnout. If you watch that video, you know that I have taken a year and a half off between jobs. So I've already done
What?
this. I've already
He took
taken
a
time off. I've already
sabbatical?
quit my job with nothing else lined
That
up
must be so
and used
nice.
some money that I have saved up to live this way.
Taking a
And,
whole
it's great.
sabbatical
It's
for a
wonderful.
few
If you're
years.
able to do it, I totally recommend it. I recognize that I am in a very blessed position to be able to afford to do so, but I'm taking advantage of those blessings and using it. I think that's going to be super awesome. So if you've watched that video, you know I've talked about being burnt out. The company I worked for before was just it was a great company,
What's
but then
going
it was
on?
bought out by
Why
a
am I
bigger
getting
company, and it
blocked
just
on
kind of went
several
downhill, and it was a whole big
things?
thing, and that took about a year and a half for me to be away from computers, for me to get amped up and fired up about computers. The nice thing is, after that was done, and I got back into the job market, this was around like 2022, that's around the time I started making content on TikTok. So my burnout had gone away. In fact, I was really amped up about content, and that's why I have this channel.
This
because
thing's
I'm,
been
like,
running
so
for
amped up about
50 minutes.
Here's the cool thing.
50 minutes.
4 years later, if you're watching on YouTube, I know it's only been 2 years I've been posting this channel. I've been posting on TikTok for about 2 years prior to that. That's why if you go look at some of my videos from 2 years ago, my hair is way shorter. It's like 4 years worth of short.
Holy
In those 4
shit.
years, I have not gotten burnt out on tech. Now, I've gotten burnt out on working. I've gotten burnt out on Zoom meetings. I've gotten burnt out.
I really gotta
orgs and
reconsider
different
this
managers
building
and
on
all
Linux,
things
or
like
not
that.
building on
I've
Mac.
gotten burnt out on having to request PTO, and let me pause right there. They've always been great. They've always given me time off whenever I've asked for it. My point is, I just would rather not have to ask for it. I'm a very, what's the word I'm looking for? Independent, self-sufficient. I don't like to have to ask people to do anything. That's why this content creation stuff, I love it. I'm just naturally drawn towards it. I love talking to a camera, obviously. I'm a big fan of this. I love teaching stuff. But I also like being able to post whatever videos I want, being able to talk about whatever I want, and not really being beholden to any sort of schedule. If I feel like making a bunch of videos, I go and make a bunch of videos. If I don't, I don't. So this video will be all over the place, but I want to give you my thoughts and just sort of like what my plans are for myself personally and also for this channel. Because if you're watching this and you think, Dave, you have a YouTube channel now, like, is that your plan to go all into content creation? I will tell you my plan. Are you ready for my plan? My plan is to get out of working full-time, and I've already hit that plan. That's awesome. My next plan is to enjoy the summer off. It's April right now. I'm going to enjoy the summer off and not having to work. So expect my upload schedule of this channel to stay exactly the same. I love making content. I think it's super fun. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere, okay? If you're paying me on Patreon and you're like, oh, wait, is he going to step away? No. I'm going to keep making content. I love doing this. I think this is super fun. My personal goal is to just de-stress from work and then be able to focus on the stuff I like. And I really, really like this. Of course, if you've listened to me talk before, you know I like to make content, and you know that would be my dream to go full-time into this. So yes, that's my plan, but not exactly my plan. So I do want to go full-time into this content stuff. I think it's super fun. I would love to be able to do this. But my current plan is to de-stress and take the summer off from working and then just do what I want to do. That's my main goal. Because I'll tell you guys a little story. It was 2.5 weeks ago when I put my 2 weeks in, and it was on a Tuesday, and I was feeling really good about the decision. I felt like it was the right thing to do. It was time. It was probably time 6 months ago, but I felt like, you know, it was time and I made the right decision. 2 days later, I ended up in the ER because I was having lunch with my parents, and I just felt like this immense pressure in my chest, and I felt like I was going to pass out. Not like, oh, I'm a little bit tired, but it's like, no, like, I'm like breathing in. I feel the tunnel vision coming in.
This guy got a heart attack?
I wanted to go get some water. I had to
I've never listened to this guy before.
I'm like, okay, something's not right. I was 50-50 on if I just go home and, you know, sleep it off and think it's nothing. But
Or stroke.
my parents and my mom's like, listen, just go to the ER. Let them tell you that you're fine. So I did the right thing. Checked myself in there. And long story short, don't worry. Everything is fine. Everything's totally fine. Chest x-ray was good. EKG was fine. My heart's good. White blood cell count was a little bit high in the blood work, but everything else was fine. What I chalk it all up to and what the most likely outcome was from it was some sort of panic attack or some sort of just stress. And if I really am honest with myself, I think everything just kind of came to a head. I think that I've been dealing with a lot of different things, not all work related. In fact, I don't even know if most of it's work related. A lot of health stuff I don't talk about too much on this channel, but I've dealt with just a lot of different things, and I think it all kind of hit me at once. And it was one of those things where I'm in the ER, I'm just kind of sitting there in a hospital bed, and I'm like, quitting my job was the right call. Like, I don't know exactly what I do. I do not make anywhere near the amount of money on content creation as I did at that job, but I know it was the right move just to get the stress out of my life and be able to focus on de-stressing. I don't want to end up in the ER again. Luckily, it was, just a panic attack. I put quotes around it because if you've ever experienced one, it feels like you're dying, man. Dude, it feels like you're having a heart attack. It's wild. It's no joke. But now that that's done with, that's why my main goal is to de-stress. It's to focus. It's to literally go outside and touch grass. Like, I've been doing that. I've just been, like, hanging out outside. Like, I got a little pillow propped up against a tree. I'm just, like, laying there. I'm like, all right, I'm hitting that zen, if you watch my channel, you know that I have a little bit of a zen to me. And even though you might not realize it, you're like, okay, this guy talks fast and he hits me with information really quick. I'm also a big fan of take care of yourself, do what's right for you, learn at your own pace, and make sure to go outside and touch grass, talk to your family, talk to your friends, do things like that. So I've been making time to do that, and my plan is to focus on that. That is my number one priority. But of course I love content creation, and I'm going to keep doing this, and I'm going to keep focusing on this. So it's a weird story, I know, but I figure I would just fill you guys in on what's going on here.
I feel like that's going to give him a heart attack.
Like, this is technically it's not even Monday yet, so I haven't even gotten my first day off. Like, this is still sort of the weekend. Once tomorrow hits and then I realize I don't have to go to work, I think it's going to hit me differently. But I'm excited because I feel like I'm going to make a lot of content. Because the thing holding me back from making content is time. It's literally just time. I don't have enough time to do all this stuff. When it comes to making certain videos, I like to research things and make sure I know exactly what I'm talking about. I know a lot about what I talk about, but I want to get all the edge cases right. When I give you guys information, I want to make sure it's good. So I'm going to free up a lot of time to do that. I think it's going to be totally, totally fun. For people curious about my job, like my job history and stuff like that, I've been in the field for 15 years. I took a year and a half off in that, so I have, 13 and a half years of experience working in 15 years total. My first job was technical operations because we can't call things sysadmin. We have to inflate the title a little bit, so why not toss the word engineer in there, technical operations engineer. Then I moved on to DevOps engineer. This was like 2014, so everyone and their brother was DevOps. That term just ran rampant in the industry. How wild. Then I worked at a different job, which had one of my favorite titles.
I have several instances of Navi, but I don't see the updated animations.
I think it's beautiful. My latest job was I think it was just software engineer. I was like an infrastructure automation, hardware automation. I don't know, there's been reorg, so the titles change, but the work doesn't. So that's always been my work. I like that sysadmin style work. I like programming when I can. So like, you're monitoring systems that are up, but at the same time, you're also writing software to make it better. So that's the kind of work I like to do. That's what I enjoy doing, and I think it's a ton of fun. But I want to take a little break from it now. I want to focus on this stuff. I want to make educational content. Last year, I made the Bash scripting course. That took a ton of work, but it was a ton of fun, and I had a ton of fun doing it. So I want to do things like this. Now, the last thing I want to talk about is, of course, money, because I got money saved up. I'll be okay for a while.
What's going on with my OBS chat? The YouTube API shows 403 errors. I thought we throttled ourselves to prevent making too much requests per day. And didn't we get the $300, credits? Wow, how did we use them already?
If you know me, I don't make decisions quickly. I don't make rash decisions, I guess I should say. I plan out my decisions. There's really no risk in it for me. I've planned this out. I'm going to make it work. Now, I do want to figure out how to make money off of this whole content thing. I want to figure out how to...
Just a note, Niso, you could get $300 in free credits from GCP for just signing up and linking your credit card.
Outsourcing and having other people come on here. I don't have any plans for stuff like that, but I have been thinking about, like, if I wanted to make this lucrative, what exactly would that look like? I make AdSense revenue, and that's super nice. I have a Patreon. That's
it's not like that.
In an ideal world, those things would
VoiceBridge is not linked. VoiceBridge for OBS chat isn't connected. Reconnect.
But I'm going to figure out what exactly I would do, because, I've made the Bash course, and that was completely free, but you could pay for it if you want. I have other ideas for courses. I want to make a Vim course. I want to make a Linux course. I want to make a C programming language course, maybe a Rust course. I have all these ideas. They take a long time. So I thought, oh, well, maybe if I charge for the courses, right? What if I charge like 50 bucks, 100 bucks, 150 bucks for a course, and then I can make some good money off of that. And then that part of my brain kicks in, which is like, nah, but I also like low-key believe information should be free, so I don't know if I feel comfortable doing that. I'm not worried about how the audience will react to it. I think a lot of people in my comments are like cool with it. They'd be like, yeah, Dave, if you want to charge for this, totally cool, I'd pay for it. I'd be like, yo, you guys are awesome. Yo, I appreciate that. This is just my own mental wheels spinning on the thing. Like, what exactly do I want to do? I mean, there's obviously the other ones. At the time of this recording, I have 99,000 subscribers on YouTube. Hey, thank you so much. If you're watching right now and you like what you see, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. Okay, let's get it to 100,000. But yeah, so I'm about to hit 100,000 subscribers. I've never taken a brand deal. I've never taken a sponsorship. I know there's money there.
All I heard about this guy is that he quit his job because he was stressed at his job. It's and stressed enough to get a heart attack or something like that. A stress-induced panic attack. Okay, let's listen to
I know you stopped doing videos
Theo.
related to jobs and new devs. Sorry to ask, but how do I learn things? Do I nerd out and take my time? Or
Good
something
being.
else? Sorry if this isn't a good question. You should be sorry, because it's such a
Mhm.
good question, I'm now stuck here making a video about it. But yeah, this is harder than ever to answer, and I'm going to do my best. But the right way to learn and grow and find success as a dev has changed a lot. The reason I used to do so many videos about this is because at the time, things hadn't changed too much. I had went through this all myself 8 or so years prior, and as such, I was able to talk about my experience, and it was very similar to how things worked at that time. And I know thousands of devs have found success following the same footsteps I did, whether or not they even heard about it from me. There's even dozens in the chat now that got their start in their careers by doing the same things I did after hearing about them from me. Things have changed a lot, and I will admit, I might not be the best person to talk about it, simply because it's different from how I got it. I learned, I grew, I found my success by doing things a way that doesn't necessarily work anymore. And as such, the recommendations I'm about to make aren't based on my experience doing it. They're now going to be based on my perspective externally for how to learn, how to grow, how to get hired, how to find success. And if those are questions you have, I think this video will still hopefully be helpful. If you made it out on the other side, I think it's even more important you watch this, because I don't want us to pull the ladder up from behind us. There's a lot of people who got into this stuff when it was easy to, because there just weren't enough devs. And it's unfair for us to make it hard for people who could potentially be incredible devs to get where we are now. So I'm going to do my best to explain all of this while also acknowledging the fact that if I was in this position right now, if I was 21 and finishing up college today, instead of 31 and ran into college students
Interesting.
today, that I might not have made it. I don't know if I would have found success the way things are today. I don't know if I would have been able to get a job, be paid as an engineer, and do all of the things that we expect to do in the field. And if I can't make money from coding, I've got to make it somehow, so let's take a quick break for today's sponsor. It's time to face the facts. AI models are kind of stupid, unless you give them access to the web where they can collect all the information they need to behave better. I can't tell you how many times I've had my AI agents not do the right thing because they just don't have the right info. And maybe that info isn't on a place that it has access to. Even if it's able to do like curl calls to various sites, it might not be able to get the info you need, much less be able to do things on the web pages that you want to navigate. Unless you give them a real browser, like BrowserBase. BrowserBase has figured out how to let agents do everything you'd want them to on real websites. And they do it in a way that feels just as reliable as a normal API does. That's why everybody from Microsoft to Lovable to Ramp to DeepMind all use BrowserBase for running their cloud browsers. Obviously, their browser as a service is their killer feature. The fact that your agents can spin up a real browser to do real work on real websites is awesome. But sometimes you don't need that. Sometimes you just need to do a web search and get some information or fetch data from a given URL. They now have support for both of those use cases as well. They have their own search API built in that is really easy for agents to use to get the info they need, as well as a fetch API where you can just let the agent go to a URL that they found and collect all of the info in HTML, JSON, or Markdown, whatever your system prefers. BrowserBase transforms the entire internet into an API that your agents can use to do everything. Whether they need a real browser with authentication and the ability to interact, or a search engine that they can use to get the context they need, BrowserBase has you covered. Unleash your agents on the web at soydev.link/BrowserBase. Sorry about the slightly cringe sponsor cut.
What's that
Gotta put those
confetti
in.
mode?
Bills have to be paid. Teams gotta be paid. But again, thank you to Fuzzy for this awesome question. I'm gonna do my best to break down the ways I've seen work for learning and growing as a developer today. The reality
Confetti
is that being a
mode.
new dev does kind of suck right now. There's a lot of things that are good, but there's also a lot that are bad. The two key things I want to talk about are how do you learn, but also how do you find success in the space? Because sadly, these are very different questions now. They didn't used to be, but now they kind of are. And
Hello,
that
Justin
sucks.
Fan.
I don't feel like talking about the numbers and all
Yeah,
of that. I've done it before. I just want
is
to
it
talk
not
about
running?
how I think about this right now. First, we're going to talk about the split
It's
of devs.
crashing.
I'll put a nice, good old average
the
line
heck?
in the middle here, and we'll say
My chat
roughly,
is
it's not exact, but it's
crashed.
close enough, that each of these sections is about 25%.
Voice bridge
One of my
back
favorite
in line.
mindfucks is
Okay.
explaining how averages work in an admittedly
I like that voice now.
Imagine a
It's a new
perfectly
voice.
average intelligence person. Somebody smack dab in the middle. They're not smart, but they're also not dumb. They're
But
right
my
smack
chat
dab
isn't able
in
to
the
start
middle.
now.
If you somehow could give a
Another
test
instance is
on
running. Oh, okay.
general knowledge, they would get a C every time. The perfect average
681.
person. Have them in your head? Nearly 50% of people are dumber than them. That is a thing I have to digest every day. Especially because I and many others
Too
that
many
have made it far into
requests.
the world
Okay.
that we're in, we don't surround ourselves with average people, much less below average. And I would also argue most people
Hello.
don't have average set correctly. Because depending on where they are, average might be
Oh,
lower or
it's not
higher
responding to
depending
me.
on the people that they're surrounded by.
Hello?
The point I'm trying to make is that, first off, your
Oh,
definition
no,
of
it's
average
not
is
mapped to the
the people
correct,
around you. But second off,
um,
if you actually do have a measure of average that's even slightly realistic, roughly half of people are
Navi's microphone input is not mapped to the correct input. It's not recognizing my voice microphone for Go XLR multi-channel.
I mean, I'll be frank, how dumb the average dev is. I know people who are making $300K a year that can't figure out how to SSH. That's absurd. They squarely fall
What? They don't know how to use
like
SSH?
this area or
That's probably sea level.
many of them are in this area. So why do I care? Why am I talking about all this? Well, I'm gonna make up some numbers just to make this
What the
easier.
heck?
Let's say
Maximum
that there's
subscription
70,000 tech jobs
succeeded.
created a year, and there's
Let me see
100,000 new
here.
CS grads every year. Again, entirely made up numbers, and even check and see what the real ones were. I changed them twice while filming. Just want to make a point here. So we'll say there's 70,000 new tech jobs and 100,000 new CS grads. That means that there is a 30K surplus. This sounds like a death sentence immediately, right? Like, if we have more grads than jobs, it's all over. Well, less than half of people are doing work that is directly related to their degree if they have one. So as absurd as this sounds, it's not necessarily that bad. So if you see these numbers and you look at this chart, you're like, okay, so roughly 25 to 30% of people don't have jobs available. So obviously that means this whole section here, like everybody from here down just doesn't get a job, and everybody to the right of them does. Well, sadly, no interview process is good enough to accurately place people consistently across this range. Even the best interviewers are kind of, I'd say, 1 or 2 standard deviations in either direction for their interview process. So here's our target. We place this here based on the candidate's potential. Funny enough, when I was at Amazon, we had a system for this. The interview loop required you to score each candidate a number 1 through 4. And no, you can't do 2.5. You have to give each candidate a 1, a 2, a 3, or a 4. The reason that we didn't do an odd number is because if we did, everyone just picks the number in the middle. The even number forces you to go over or under the mean. The way that this was framed to us is a 2 you wouldn't want to hire, but you wouldn't be too upset if they were. A 3 is you would hire them, you could see yourself working with them, but you wouldn't be too upset if they weren't. A 1 is, at least the way I framed it was, I will quit if
Hello.
you hire this person. And a 4 is, I will quit if you don't hire this person. So it's
You
our
said
job
hello,
to
the
try
local
and
brain is
place
net loaded, so
each
this is
candidate
a
we
stub
talk
reply.
to in one of these 4
Huh.
columns.
Okay.
But we're not accurate. I've had times where I gave a candidate a 4 and half of the rest of the panel gave them a 2. I had times where I gave the candidate a 1 and the rest of the panel gave them a 3. So these systems are not necessarily accurate, but that's not the point. The point is, assuming everybody does their best, we can get a rough idea as to how much we should or shouldn't hire this person. But as I was saying, this is not perfectly accurate. In fact, it's far from it. So I'm going to take this. And again, imagine this middle line here is where we think a candidate is. Let's say we're interviewing. Who am I going to pick to bully here? I want someone funny. Oh, Krish. Krish it is. You have been volunteered for tribute, Krish. For those who don't know Krish, he's, I believe, no longer a college student. Congrats on graduating if you finally did. Krish was very competitive with me in Advent of Code. He actually helped manage the moderation for Advent of Code in our Discord server way back when I first started doing it, when I first started getting attention. I've DM'd with him a bunch. He's a very talented dev. He knows his leak code shit very well. He's in his last 2 weeks of college, which means he's probably doing job interviews. From everything I know about Krish, he's absolutely top 25 percentile of capabilities of dev for sure. He might not have the industry experience yet because he's a college student, but he's a very, very talented developer. Apparently, he also won the Vercel Hackathon and has also built a clone of Vercel. All of these things make it pretty clear he falls in the top 25%, at least to me, based on what I know, the interviewing I've done, and everything else I know about Krish. As such, I would pretty confidently place him roughly here. But you'll notice something about what I drew here with my little reticle. There's a range. It's quite possible he's actually quite a bit over, and he's actually top 5% to 1%. But it's also possible I'm wrong entirely, and he goes the other way, and he's actually just barely in the top 50 percentile. Nobody's judgment is perfect, and you have to account for that fact. There is a range of left to right here, where if I think this person is in the top 20%,
Commit and push
they might be
changes.
the top 10%, they might be the top 50. If I think somebody's this far, it is very unlikely that they're actually like all the way down here, but it's possible. There's another standard deviation here, effectively, like another curve based on where I place the person relative to where it's most likely they actually are. When I say I think this person's top 10%, I don't mean that they are definitely that. I don't mean I'm guaranteeing this is where they land. I'm saying it is my belief they are here, but the range could be in each direction. So going back to these numbers here, remember, every company's goal
Just to
is
confirm,
hire
the bridge
the
always
best devs.
starts when I
But if
start
your
the
devs aren't that great,
OBS chat
or you're
start
just being
command.
realistic about what you're working on and who you can get, you know these numbers too. Your goal stops being hiring the best and starts to be hire average at least. So assuming your company's trying to hire average, you end up in this range where if you say this dev, I believe this dev is average, there's a reasonable chance that they're slightly above, and there's also a reasonable chance that they're slightly below. But remember what I said earlier, where depending on what you're surrounded with, your understanding of average can be very different and borderline wrong. If your company's already shifted to this line, like if your average engineer at your company is not average in the rest of the world, if they're like bottom 50 percentile, and they're looking for people that feel average to them, this starts to happen. Might not go all the way, might stop here. It is possible for those companies to hire above average devs, but it usually happens accidentally. It is very common that they hire these below average devs. The reason I am bringing this up is because this area here could actually get jobs. It was admittedly, depending on how you defined it, kind of accidental that this would happen, but this area here, this range below the 25th percentile, so the bottom 25%, could get jobs. Absolutely, they could get jobs. It was harder for them than people all the way over there, obviously. But below average devs and far below average devs were still capable. I know this for a fact because I was able to get a job. When I got my first job, I was a very technical person. I knew how to do things on computers well. I knew how servers worked. I often joke that I knew GNU Screen, Git, and SSH before I wrote a line of code because I did. But I didn't know how to write and deliver software that functioned. I remember in my job interview at Twitch being asked what language I wanted to use and freezing up because I didn't have enough confidence in any specific language to pick one. So I kind of just went with C++ because I had written some recently and it was what I thought about. And I just could not solve the problems I was given in C++ because they ended up being really weird memory allocation-wise. I don't remember what the problems were. I just remember bombing. I bombed so hard that they changed out one of my interviewers to be somebody more front-end focused, to give me some front-end scrolling questions, when I had done almost no front-end. And I learned after, they literally brought Jeremy in for my interview. Because I bombed the C++ I had done so badly, they assumed I must be a front-end dev. So they brought somebody else in, even though I wasn't a front-end dev, and I bombed that even harder. But since two of the people in my panel really liked me and saw me fitting the team well, even though my skill set didn't fit yet.
What?
They let me
You
on
still-
a contract. So I didn't get a full-time offer when I joined Twitch. I got a 3-month contract with the plan being if I did well, I would get a full-time offer. And then I did okay, so they gave me another 3-month contract before the full-time. I think that worked out for them. It was a big, risky bet, and I'm sure for every Theo they got out of that, they got some shitheads too. In fact, I know that I had to fire a handful of them.
There's an
But that was
issue
the risk
with
we took, because
SSG when it comes to licensing. I'm on the enterprise plan, but it's still giving me the warning of quota exhausted. Triage the issue. I tried both GovDev and SSG, the current version now. So check that.
Because they were expanding the media side, and they were building this non-gaming team to do the live streams for Bob Ross, Power Rangers, and all that. And I got to write the code for that, which was super fun. They let me in because they felt like I fit and got along with them well enough to take the risk of this range. And that's how I got in and how I start to really learn how to code. But it's important to acknowledge a big part of why that happened. All of that stuff matters, but the biggest reason, by far, they didn't have more promising options. It was hard to find good devs. It was really hard. This was an era where Google would hire people not to have them work, just to keep them out of Apple, just to keep them out of Microsoft, just to keep them out of other companies they were competing with. Could my team have spent more time and maybe found a better candidate? Perhaps. But in 2017, they didn't have a lot of options. Technically, I was doing the interviews in 2016. So in 2016, they didn't have a lot of options. They needed people. They needed them fast. They liked me. So their options were hire this person we like that might not be that good on this contract where we can kick them out in 3 months if they suck. Keep interviewing other people, which they did do at the time. They were continuing to do interviews in that window too. Or we could not hire him, wait longer, and hopefully find somebody better. But we might end up stuck with somebody who's just as bad at coding but doesn't fit the team as well. And they decided to roll the dice. So even though I didn't meet the technical bar, the potential to meet the bar, combined with the urgency of getting somebody on the team and the vibe match that they liked me, led to me getting the offer that I went super hard with to try my hardest to keep that job, then ending up in the career path that I'm in today. And here's the harsh reality. This isn't the case anymore. It just isn't. Because there were so few good engineers, because the interview process was flawed in a way where they couldn't really know how bad I was, because the team had this crunch, and because they liked me, I was able to get the gig. That's not true anymore. I got to learn a job I shouldn't have had. I got to be paid $125K a year to effectively learn how to code. And that sucks. I was okay at data structures and algorithms.
It's live
that
with
matters for real
both
work.
fixes.
I had some popular open source projects.
Okay.
They were all fucking slop. I didn't know how to be a good dev. I kind
Navi's
of
back
like one.
up.
I could absolutely talk as though I was one. But most importantly, I
And the
was
park child.
the team liked me.
Also.
What the fuck do you do now? Hiring is always
Hello?
a function of a few things. Urgency, likability, and competence.
You said hello, the
company
local
fully
brain is
controls
net
the first
loaded,
one.
so
How
this is
urgent
a
this
stub
fire to
reply.
them? Likability is 50-50.
Well,
This is
I'm
your
getting
responsibility to be
a
likable, and it's their
local
responsibility
brain isn't loaded,
to have a culture
so
that
this is a stub reply.
like and be involved
Could
in.
you look into
And
it and fix it?
competence. This one's mostly on you. Do you actually know what the fuck you're doing, and can you prove it in the chaotic scenario of a job interview? This is also partially on them because most technical interviews suck, especially right now because AI fucked everything. But these are the keys to getting that job. Historically, you could not have this part and still get the gig because the urgency was so high, and if your likability was reasonable, you'd be fine. So to the frat bros that got their degree mostly by cheating off of the nerds' homework, that don't know how to fucking initialize their terminal, they don't know what SSH is, much less what it stands for and how to do it, those people could still somehow get jobs. And this was the somehow. They were likable enough, and the competency measurements were bad, and the companies had such high urgency, they would end up in. And some of those people ended up getting decent. I'm one of them. I know plenty of others where this is the case, where they got in despite their lack of skill for other reasons, and it went very well for them. This meant that you didn't really have to be that competent to get a job. You had to maybe sound competent, that would help, but you didn't even necessarily have to if you were likable enough. Now there's 1,000 people who already applied for the same role, many of which have other experience that got laid off, that appear much more competent and likely are much more competent. And you have to fight them in the interview process. And if I'm being frank, fresh out of college, you're probably not going to win there. It is really hard to look more competent than the person
Hey,
who
Anya,
has
you caught
5
me. Gonna
years
keep
of
this
industry
secure.
experience. I also want to be clear that this is totally over. I'm not saying like this is fully dead and doesn't happen. As Critch just said, he knows people who are graduating and have jobs who barely can use Git. Absolutely. This will always happen. There will always be more things like this. But there's less of that. There's significantly less of that, simply by the nature of, God, I've made it this long without saying the 2 letters. AI. AI makes incompetent devs look more competent in ways that are annoying. It means lurking somebody's GitHub is no longer a trustworthy thing. It means the quality of their portfolio.
Sorry, you definitely use API keys.
Barely means anything. It is easier to appear competent now. That sucks.
Oops.
That hurts
Sorry,
people
it's
who
not
are
showing the
decent,
video.
but don't know how to show it yet. So what this means is you got to take the 2 that are in your control, the likability and the competence. These are the 2 things you can actually do yourself and work on and better your position with. And to go back to the original question that started all of this, the question was not even about jobs. It's about my old videos that covered job stuff. But the question was much more about learning things and nerding out. That's the side, the competence side. How do you get good enough that you'll never be a bad hire? How do you get good enough that the people with more experience than you and more
Oh, it didn't respond to you.
would be a worse decision for the company?
I think it only responds once, so you gotta fix that issue.
Actually falls a little more on the likability side than you might think. So we're going to put this
Let's
aside
see, local
for a
brand is
tiny bit
working.
longer, focus on the likability. Going to ask a weird poll question
Next
in the chat.
bug to fix
On a
is
day, like an average day,
Navi doesn't
are you
respond
the
to
best
every
dev
message.
that you hang out with in
Maybe
real life?
we should
Not talking about the internet,
allow
and I want you to be
Navi
really
to respond to
honest.
every
I know a
single
lot of you
chat
think that you
message.
suck compared to all the people you see online. This isn't about them. This is about the people that you hang out with in a day-to-day
All right, I'm gonna do it.
Work absolutely counts.
Gonna let it
Work
do.
1000% counts.
Since it's a local model and it doesn't really have tool access, I think it's fine to just let it rip and respond to every message.
IRL with somebody who is a better programmer than you.
See what chaos ensues.
If there's no devs better than you in a given day, say yes. If there are, say no. I should have framed this in verse. And you might have seen a few things in chat already that kind of give away the premise here. I live in the middle of nowhere. I might be the only dev in my city. Does my dad count? I don't have many dev friends IRL, sadly. I work remote. If I was in office, probably not. Can't where I am right now. I live in the least educated city in America. I'm the only dev I've spent any time with in the last 25 years. Do you see why I asked this? There are a lot of devs who, to be frank, I don't know how else to put this other than the word lonely. I'm very fortunate that I didn't really have that experience. When I was a freshman in high school, there was a bunch of seniors in my school that were really good devs. They were hardcore Linux nerds. They Linux pilled me when I was 14. And then they graduated, and I had a year or so of being the only person who cared a lot about dev. But eventually my other friends started getting interested, and we got to nerd out about these things. We had to hang out with devs every day. Who was better, who was worse, arguable depending on a lot of things. But we all liked it enough. And I wouldn't have been comfortable saying, other than maybe my sophomore year of high school, from when I was 14 to now, I am not the best dev I spend time with IRL in an average day. That is huge. That means that every day I have a huge chance to better myself, to improve my capabilities as a dev, to learn, to grow, to push them as well, just by living my day. I don't have to put effort in to hang out with more capable, competent, technical people. I'm now at the point where they just show up in my apartment. I'll end stream sometimes and go downstairs, and there are just maintainers of important projects sitting there excited to hang. You caught on, chat, one of my favorite quotes ever. If you're the smartest person in the room, you're in the wrong room. Absolutely. There is no hack to fix this. Other than
Reset at 9 p.m. Okay. Good thing
then it'll be hard to avoid.
I'm not going to our core because
artificially manufacture this. It won't be the
I'll
same.
be resetting my usage for the 5-hour usage anyway.
And a bunch of people in my chat are
In
already doing
just
this.
13
Like
minutes.
Dara here, who took one of my random clips in a video about how I do better design with AI by telling it to make 5 designs at once, turned it into a benchmark, and then linked it to me right as I was about to cover design skills for models, thereby quickly becoming one of my favorite people in the community. I wrote the shit out of his
Oh, I
channel.
didn't get to
highly recommend
test
checking it out.
party
He's
mode.
gonna go places. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dara. Amongst your friends at college, most of them would call you one of the better devs at the school. I'm not asking what you think. I'm asking what your friends think. Do your friends consider you one of the better devs? Yep. Cool. Called it. So Dara's friends luck out here because Dara's friends get to ride his coattails to an extent as he dives into
I'm
these
not logged
communities,
in.
spends his time taking study breaks to come engage with us, watch our content, and be involved in the community. Or people like Gabriel, who was making $11 an hour despite being one of the best full-stack and front-end leaning devs I know, being so useful in my chat and in my community that one of the companies I love working with picked him up and brought him on full-time, at least quadrupling his salary, and also surrounding him with a ton of really talented devs he could work with.
Okay, what
Gabriel,
does
correct me if I'm wrong,
affect
but
matrix
your
do?
insecure ass would say you were the best dev at your last job, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. This is somebody who I consider one of the best devs I know that himself said he considers himself maybe median, like 50 percentile. Even he
Well, that didn't
knows
work.
that the place he was at before, he was the
That's
best at. And
anticlimactic.
here's the harshest reality. Remember this? The like, how good do I think a person is? We're gonna use this differently. The middle place is you. You can't know where you fall here. No one does. Nobody actually knows where they fall in this range. People can have a good idea, but if they actually get it right, it's a lucky guess. You are the middle here. You can't know where you are, but hypothetically speaking, let's say you are actually top 25%. What's the point of this range now? The reason I left the range here is everybody outside of it makes you a little bit uncomfortable. You can go about one standard deviation in either direction from your own capability, and if you have to go further, you get frustrated. About a year ago, I was mentoring an old friend with her code base that she was...
I have nothing against this guy, but like his voice eventually gets to you after how many minutes? 20 minutes. 20 minutes, I could barely tolerate the guy now. I mean, the content is good in a way, but eventually it's just sounding like nagging, complaining, and I don't want to listen to it anymore. Not sure how you guys feel. What do you guys think? Do you want me to keep playing more, or is it okay I adjust to something chill, or... Because I can't go ham right now. I'm going to go over budget for the... if I keep going. So I need to chill. Chill. Okay, but let's listen to this guy.
If I really want to make money with AI,
It's I don't know. It's like these nobodies, and maybe probably not. Let's see, Box CEO. I hear this guy's in a lot of videos. He's everywhere. I think he's just trying to keep his company alive. But he sells the enterprise, so he's doing pretty well right now. At least the CEO of Box. What else? Stop using Claude, use Codex. I don't like this guy either. Genius who solved the YouTube algorithm. Okay, maybe. That's more targeted towards me, not tech folks. All right, I'll bite. A16Z is pretty legit.
What does the CEO, what does the board say? We need more AI. And what does the CEO said? Oh, okay, I will get like a consultant to do more AI. And then they have some centralized project that nobody knows how it works. They haven't aligned their operations, and those things will fail.
The funniest concept that the more code we write, the less we would need engineers would be the opposite. Because now your systems are even more complex than before, which means that you're going to be running into even more challenges of when you need to do a system upgrade, or when there's downtime and you have to figure out like, how do I fix that problem, or when there's a security incident. I mean, we're just getting started with the jobs on this front.
They're going to hit a wall at integration.
Yes.
And the thing that's not different about AI, and that agents don't fix, that nothing fix, is that any enterprise of 1,000 people or more, or that's older than 10 years, is just a mass of stuff that's sitting there waiting to be integrated. And you can't just say it's going to integrate. AI actually doesn't help to integrate anything.
Build is complete and staged. Okay. 2 remaining steps remaining.
We are here monitoring the situation. live, and we're very excited to talk about a bunch of AI stuff. And we have three of us are here today. There's me, Steven Sanofsky, and Martin Casado, who will wave and say hi. I'm Martin.
All uploads
And
should use.
Aaron Levy, who is working on the elevation of his hair today. So we're excited about that.
It just keeps getting more vertical, and I thought I could kind of tame it, but it didn't work.
And is that just a token issue or a number of parameters issue?
It is too many parameters. Too many parameters.
Okay, I have the same thing, but in reverse. Okay, so
hey, listen, you have a distilled model.
There, yeah,
So
I run local. So
Yeah.
we had a lot of. There's been a busy week of things, but we want to bubble it up a little bit and just start talking about where things are heading. But I just kick it to you, Aaron, and you start where you are the most excited this moment, because you have visited a ton of customers this week and have learned a lot. You've shared a lot on X, but I think you're the most in the trenches CEO who is really talking to customers every single day in the enterprise, which is what the three of us tend to look at the most.
That's the dream.
my
Enterprise.
job is bring reality to the valley, and then bring the valley to reality as much as possible. And it is a kind of a crazy divide.
I just need one enterprise customer, and I'm in.
Step back. I actually think it's a super interesting. What is it? What's the gap caused by?
The gap is
what
caused
is that?
by. Yeah, well, I think the gap is, and Martin, I'm sure you see this, but I think the gap is caused by the styles of work that exist in Silicon Valley and in engineering roles versus sort of the rest of the world. So, and we've talked about this a couple times in different forms, but you know, the technical aptitude of an engineer is just like insanely high. The level of wiredness to what's going on the internet is insanely high. The ability to use your own tools and make your own choices is insanely high. And when things go wrong with the systems that you choose, you can just like quickly debug them and then make them sort of work for you. And then obviously you have all the benefits of just the models are really good at code and the work is verifiable. So you have like, you know, 5 or 10 things that make agents work in an enterprise context for engineering, or at least even a startup context for engineering, that tend to be there tends to be a gulf between the way you work that way in engineering and the rest of sort of knowledge work. And so a lot of what I see is trying to figure out how do we kind of, you know, bottle up all of the greatness that is, you know, what we are seeing from coding agents, what we're seeing from agents that can use computers, to how do you bring that into the enterprise where the workflows are you know, quite different. The users are less technical. The data is much more fragmented. The systems are much more legacy. And so that tends to be the divide. So it's not even that we're like talking past each other like in one of those kind of classic like government versus industry. It's just literally like there is just a pure workflow and technology set divide. And that's why it's going to be, you know, a number of years for this sort of diffusion to roll from what we're seeing in Silicon Valley, what we're seeing as tech startups all around the world, into the rest of knowledge work.
Martin, just to build on that, you have a ton of experience in big companies. One of the other issues, though, is scale, and the difference in scale that Silicon Valley operates at the startup level versus everyone else.
Yeah, I also think that, I mean, these secular trends, like the internet was like this, actually start with individuals, and big companies tend to make decisions centrally, and this is one of the fastest growing secular trends. So like there's probably a lot of individuals in big companies that are doing it where like,
yes,
the big companies themselves don't know even how to think about it. And so when you hear stats like, oh, like MIT had this stat, like 95% of AI efforts in big companies fail, like that's clearly silly, because I am sure everybody's using ChatGPT very effectively. What they really should be saying is, you know, whatever. Like, I sit in these boards too. So the board goes to the CEO. What does the board say? We need more AI. And what does the CEO say? Oh, okay, I will get like a consultant to do more AI. And then they have some centralized project that nobody knows how it works. They haven't aligned their operations, and those things will fail. And so I don't, you know, when we say scale, often we think about things like system scale or number of people. I think the secular trend is scaling wonderfully, which is being reflected in the numbers of these companies. But organizations don't know how to adjust these kind of, you know, age-old processes that have been, you know, worked on for a decade around, you know, data and governance and operations and compliance, etc. That's kind of right now where I think Aaron is right between the secular trend and the organizational decision body. And this is something that we actually track very closely because we're starting to see now, I would say the last few months, finally some real kind of inroads into the enterprise, but it's tepid because, and the last thing I'll say is this, one of the reasons is there's a lot of skepticism because the board wants AI, CEO AI failures have created some amount of bruising.
We want CEO,
required
AI
to
CEOs.
get past it in order to do kind of the second go at it. And so I think this is exactly where we are.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that, which is it's good to start with agreements because we know how quickly that fade.
Because we'll disagree the rest of the show. Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only time we're going to agree. I think maybe one more point on the board for agreements. Maybe you guys would agree. There's also this very interesting dynamic. I would say this is a minor one relative to everything else. It's probably 5% of the problem. I think it'd be more fun to talk about the real problem. But there is a fun kind of, as an aside, there's a fun dynamic where, you go to an engineering team classically for the past, and Stephen, you can take us back in history on this one. And one of like the easiest ways to stall a project was just getting the architecture, kind of the fights
Commit
on,
and push code. Then we need to
kind of work through as your teams work through that. Because of the pace
we
of
need
change in
to
AI, you actually
to
have this
republish
dynamic where
SSG
the labs
and and SigmaShake desktop
but with
for
not the exact
Linux
same
only.
paradigm of how you should deploy agents and how they will work, and is the agent harness in the computer? Is it outside the computer? Do you run it in your cloud? Is it hosted? What tools does it have access to? This is not a point where these are completely fungible technologies, and so that actually creates a bit of paralysis because now as an enterprise architecture team in the real world, you're like, man, like what horse do I want to kind of get behind, and which architecture path do I want to get behind, because I've been burned by doing the wrong thing in AI maybe 3 or 4 years ago, and I went down some path that now is deprecated or not the right strategy anymore. So to some extent, the speed of our change in tech actually reduces the ability for the tech to get diffused.
It's
into
thinking
the
too
really
hard and it's angry.
because now you have a lot of paralysis in just making decisions. So I actually
So
think
we
it's
need to
kind of
fix
fine
that
because
again.
there's still so much upgrade work people need to do in their infrastructure and their systems and their data. But this is kind of an interesting dynamic where I'll go have conversations
Why
with
does it
CIOs
do
and
that?
AI teams, and I'll say, hey, what are
because
you
it's
using for your
thinking
chat
again?
system or your core agent orchestration?
Why
And they'll say, yeah, we're
does
in
it
the middle
take
of a
so
debate
long?
between these 2 or 3 paradigms.
Right,
and it's and you hear that across almost every single customer because there is a little bit of a nervousness of like, who do you get in bed with, and how much do you sort of fully lock yourself into one particular path. And we also know that if you don't lock yourself into a path, it's always then you're building for this sort of duality, which is
We gotta remove that automation bot thing.
Actually, I hate to jump in, Steve. I just so Aaron is totally correct, and there's a very specific instance of this playing out in product companies right now. And I'll tell you what it is. So software product companies, circa 6 months ago, they viewed integrating AI was like you're actually integrating it.
Hey there, I am so happy to be here with you, Sama.
Whatever this chat feature or like. So it's kind of like this fusion or this hybrid model. What we're seeing
Let's see here.
instead of viewing AI
We need to reduce the spam of the messages in chat involving effects and reminders and typing themes, and the streamer claims that he writes the code and Claude and I know better, and then a reminder the whole stream runs on a 5070 Ti and vibes. All these messages are occurring way too often, probably because I'm restarting and starting the OBS chat again in my terminal. Need to do something about it. It's just spamming way too much.
My product now just should be something that gets consumed by that, and like that's the actual modality. But within a year now, you've had to re-architect your software twice. And so I think no matter many places that you look in the industry is having this dilemma of actually trying to figure out what the final form looks like. And Stephen, you will remember all the hybrid versions of cloud, remember like remote desktop and all these things. Like I think we're kind of like speed running that evolution to the final form.
Right, and I think that people in Silicon Valley don't quite appreciate when a big company says, well, we have to map out our bet that we're going to make, because like that just seems stupid. And if your job
I tested it, but
is,
it Navi is thinking way too long to respond back with text to speech.
Yeah, you didn't learn anything.
You never your frame of reference is not thinking in accounts payable system that's going to last 40 years. Yeah, I have like all these visual aids today. So here's like the ultimate engineer if you're in Silicon Valley is
lower.
Where,
Yeah, exactly.
Is Guilfoyle. And,
Guilfoyle.
and Guilfoyle is like
Totally.
I don't want to talk to anyone.
Yes.
And I will just write the code and you go do your thing. And the thing is that you have people in enterprises that are saying, I'm going to use the model and do my thing. But they're going to hit a wall at integration. And,
Yes.
the thing that's not different about AI and that agents don't fix, that nothing fix, is that any enterprise of 1,000 people or more, or that's older than 10 years, is just a mass of stuff that's sitting there waiting to be integrated. And you can't just say it's going to integrate. AI actually doesn't help to integrate anything. And so even if you change everything, the people say, oh no, if you make it an agent, then it can just go ahead and be a user. But if you're a user, like if you've ever called customer service for something, like literally you get bounced to another human if the system that you're talking to doesn't work. And they're like, well, that's a manager. Or no, you're talking about payment, not reservations. And so, like, we're what I think is so exciting is that now we have proof of this technology that everybody likes it. I mean, you see all the people who don't
I think we
like
should
AI
change
saying, "Look at what's
Navi's animation to be like a fire type movement. That would make it look a lot cooler if it had like a fire aura type ASCII movement.
Well, Steve, it's actually a little
Oh,
worse
it
than that,
froze. It's
where
getting rebuilt right
Right
now.
now, many companies are incentivizing people to use AI by counting tokens.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And so I'm not going to say the name of the guy. I spoke to someone yesterday who works for one of these large companies that famously does this, and he's like, me and my coworkers have agents do useless tasks just so that we no joke.
It's real. I believe it.
Yeah. That's right. So like it's like the extreme form of what you're saying, Steve.
Oh,
And it's like,
yeah.
People that are like being fake productive and producing a lot of, you could say, perhaps problematic artifacts just because they're using these models.
When the internet happened, all of a sudden every company needed websites. And so like a very famous moment in time was not too long ago when every internal team had like a team website. And they went out and they got like a vendor to write HTML and to create their site.
What? Wrangler can't handle a 490 meg upload? Why not? Multi-part? Okay, we could do multi-part. Let's see. I don't want to use AWS at all. Just native stuff. Just native stuff. We have the bandwidth. We could do it.
Sort of some reality to settle in.
I feel like I'm making a video game now because the size of this binary is just getting bigger because I need to bake in the model into it so it can work out of the box and not require the user to just use their own tokens for something or API keys.
Because you basically, as you pass through a different human, it's a different set of access controls that human has. And if an agent
Where'd Navi go? Is it? He's dead. It's frozen.
You need to kind of pass through those steps so that way you don't accidentally, get to the wrong piece of information and there's verification. And so there's a lot that you need to kind of build out for agents to be able to go and work with all these systems. And we've talked about this, but like most legacy environments don't have the most authoritative, access controls. So you're always, as a human, going and saying, hey, Sally, can you share that thing with me that I don't have access to? Or, hey, Bob, what's the number inside your data system for this question? And so if agents just get the exact same permissions that you had, then they'll just run into these walls everywhere, and they won't be able to complete the process. And unlike a human, they're not going to know to go talk to Sally or ask the question of Bob. So they're going to just be kind of stuck. So what's going to happen is you're going to have a lot of agents that don't have access to the right data. They're kind of working through systems that are not the real sources of truth for the information. They're getting the wrong number. They're getting the wrong document. So this is the real work that enterprises have to go through right now. The good news is that it's actually a great time, again, if you're a startup, because you get to know all the problems right out of the gate. So you can design your organizations, to try and avoid this. But for big companies, there's real work that goes into how do I upgrade my systems? How do I modernize my technology environment? How do I make sure that agents will have access to the right data, the right documents, the right context to be able to do their work? And that's sort of the work ahead. And there's, there was this, kind of headline of OpenAI working with, in Codex, working with Accenture, Deloitte, all the major system integrators, and there were some kind of snarky comments online around it that I was fascinated by, because it sort of showed how maybe great that divide is from the rest of the world versus those in tech, because to me it was like the most obvious announcement of all time, which is a large enterprise is going to have to go through the change management, the systems implementation, the integration of technology for these agents to be able to go and work. And so there was this sort of people thought it was somewhat ironic that, we need people to implement the agents that are going to go automate the people, and it's like, no, that's exactly how it works. You actually do need to do lots and lots of work to be able to be in a position where agents can actually go and help you do any of the automation. So that's going to be, there's going to be businesses that are doing that for decades. It's going to be an incredible opportunity for this kind of next generation set of firms, as well as existing ones that lean into that.
Let me throw this out there. Well, first, I think the other thing that people shouldn't celebrate when those fail, because they will fail, because they're, as Martine was describing, a lot of them are going to be these sort of top-down mandates where they pick the most acute problem in the company and think, AI is going to go solve that, and the IT people are going to be like, oh God, that's the worst.
Yeah, don't do that.
That's the worst system to try to do that. But the CEO or CFO or whatever is going to be obsessed with solving, or most likely the customer service person will be obsessed. But I do think if I were advising a startup specifically, in order to sort of enter the enterprise space in that way, definitely would be thinking about not just building a company that step one, I only work with all the headless SaaS software that's out there, because there just won't be any. But the thing you can do.
Did you restart?
And also this applies to what
Navi?
you do in a company. It's really a fork, and the fork is this an agent that is seeking information and presenting it to some human, or is this an agent that's supposed to go act and do something? Is it acquiring, or is it doing? Because if it turns out that's what happened with the internet.
Commit and push.
The internet got very, very valuable when the first step was just providing access to things to people.
Yes.
And all of a sudden, all the sites that were that literally did integration. Hey, I need expense reports, but viewed by department, or I need to see our current inventory status across the two companies we've acquired. All of a sudden, the web became the integration point. And so I do think that if you just show up first and just say, hey, we can actually use agents to learn stuff about what's going on in a company, and in particular, because you're here, Aaron, learning across the files becomes way more possible than it ever was before. In fact, AI might be the first time that inside a company search can actually provide immediate value. Because the web just wasn't structured to deliver those results. And then you start to think, once you can bring them all together, then you can add an agent that has an approve button or a reject button or something like that.
Let me just try and provide finally the point where I get to disagree.
We're in trouble now.
No.
Well, you can get invited back. You're invited back, so good.
No. I think this is a very legit view, but it's not the only view. And in light of AI, I think it's not the only kind of compelling view. So here's the let me just try and rephrase it. So the current view is we've got AI as software. It works in a different way. We have a current set of systems, and we have to integrate this new type of software with our existing systems so that it can get access to data, it can do things, but in a safe way, right? So here's the kind of end-to-end argument of why this isn't about evolving software systems. The end-to-end argument is these LLMs are non-deterministic, they are smart, they deal with the long tail of complexity, and it turns out those are all things humans do too. And we've spent 40 years building interfaces, processes, and design to deal with messy humans. And we know who to access, and we have access control. And so if you have the mindset that an agent is more like a human, and you hire the agent, you give it its own email address, it can access documents like humans can, it can log in, it can request the things that it needs, then it will be drafting on all of the process that we put in place for humans, not for software. And so I would just encourage us as we have this discussion, like, listen, I grew up like you guys in software. I always think of every system like software, but these models don't integrate well with software, actually. I think it turns out, and what we're learning as an industry, is if you view them more like humans, and you draft on the mechanisms we put in place for humans, they're much easier to integrate.
Well,
and I think
I love that point. I think we agree with that for sure. I think the issue is humans have a bunch of extra benefits that the agent doesn't have. The human has a lot of context that we get for free by virtue of we can keep track of the myriad relationships that we've built in our organization, and the person to tap on the shoulder when we need something done or we need to get information. That's not documented in a company yet. In a way that the agent can just sort of draft on. And so I mean, I think we all would agree that you can't treat this like software. You treat these as people accessing systems and tools, but they're both at a massive advantage that they can work in parallel at infinite scale, and they're at a disadvantage in that they don't know who to tap on the shoulder.
Hey, listen, Aaron, I am all for agent onboarding. Like, the agent comes and it goes to orientation, and then the CEO gives it the culture discussion, and then I'm not kidding.
No, you're probably right. I mean,
every department does their pitch.
Yes.
Like, this is what we do.
Yes.
And I actually honestly think, given the technical nature of these agents, and how much entropy they have, and kind of how unruly they are, we're going to have to go through the processes that we've refined around humans.
Yeah, 100%.
Because humans have all of those things.
Yes.
And so I just, it's more about providing schools for them than somehow building some, fancy index database.
But I think
totally agreed.
I mean, of course, what I love about that is you just keep going with the analogy, because what that is it's the same argument that humanoid robots will be the best kind of robot, which is we have a whole world designed for humans. And I saw at the Consumer Electronics Show, I saw this robot go into an elevator, and then there was a button pushing robot on the elevator. So because the robot was a tiny little thing that like a Roomba on the floor, it couldn't push the button. So the same company that invented that robot invented a device you buy for the elevator that pushes the button. But then I asked, why did you need a device to push the button? And it was very interesting. They said because the elevators don't have systems that they can hook into as a robot. Like there's no Wi-Fi, press the button in the elevator capability.
Yeah.
So
there's no API for that.
There is no headless version of the elevator.
Yeah.
And
that's actually a great metaphor for like the problem that I think that we're actually solving in the enterprise with these agents, which is we just, we have two types of systems, those for humans and those for software, and these tend to be more like humans, so we should draft on those as much as possible rather than try to retrofit them.
Well, and so the big news last week was I think Salesforce. I don't know if they surprised people or not, but I mean, based on the reaction, it seemed like it was maybe a surprise. They went full headless, and they basically said, like we want to be used everywhere across all of our all of the different agents. And I see that as a little bit of a bellwether, because I think as Salesforce goes, so does a lot of enterprise software, and I think a lot of people are going to try and have to figure out what is the new business model in this headless world. Do you charge a little bit of a small just API tax? Is there a seat for the agent? So there's obviously some work to do with that. And Stephen, I saw one of your tweets on, some of the complications there. But I think as a moment, it's a big deal because I think it's a recognition that software will be running in the background. It always has for machine users and applications, and now it is for these sort of probabilistic machine users or non-deterministic machine users. And what's cool and where I think this gets pretty exciting is, as soon as I saw that announcement, like I had like 5 to 10 personal use cases where I would need, the headless version of Salesforce, because I'm always doing just a tremendous amount of customer-related intelligence work. I'm going into a meeting, I need some information. I'm going into a city, who should I be meeting with? And so if you imagine, being able to run compute in the form of agents across all of your data systems, like the use cases become, pretty wild around what that opens up. So I think this gives a lot of software platforms all new use cases that they can tap into, where again, you were normally constrained by the number of people on these platforms, but now the headless user can be, 100 or 1,000x the scale of those human users. So this is I think an exciting moment, because as you have more of these agents running around and the headless software modes, you just have way more use cases for these tools.
I also think I think on this one, please. What's so super cool is that, of course, the first step is doing exactly what you described, which is just looking stuff up. And so the most interesting thing is using this notion that an agent is just an entity. It's incredibly obvious to me that it's another license. Now, it might have a different license model, but it has to have an identity. Like when you go look something up in the Box CRM system, I don't know if it's Salesforce or not. When you use the Box CRM system, it has to be a person, like with a certain amount of access rights. And you presumably, as CEO, you might have access to a bunch of stuff, but also there's a lot of ways that they actually don't want you to have the rights at the right time. Like you might be able to look and see who is on the account, but you don't need the up-to-date quota of those salespeople and stuff, and that might be HR sensitive, and you should probably have some other level to go see that. But as you go down the org, the agent is never going to have more permissions than the person who's getting it to go do something. And in fact, it's just going to be like a peer to somebody else in an organization. Because otherwise you have all of these issues where where a human can just say, oh, get me the super smart agent that knows everything that I'm not allowed to know. And in the IT architecture sense, what's so fascinating about that is you have to build, you can't let the agent get the results and then try to figure out what works or not. Because of all the points that Martine made about the LLM stochastic model, which is you're not going to be able to figure out. It's not like a record in a SQL table that you could just apply ACLs to. It's actually like it could be words in a sentence or just the number that shows up. And so I actually think that whole discussion about headless for me made the SaaSpocalypse seem even dumber than it was already, and it was already dumb. So like it was like at first it was dumb, and then I'm like, oh my god, it's actually much dumber than I thought it was in the first place, because you're just going to have this explosion. Now someone might come up with a very clever pricing scheme, and that agents somehow cost less because maybe for the first 5 years they're read only, or they're always tied to a person or something, but it is another seat. There is no way around it. And like if you're a SaaS company, you're crazy to try to say, oh, just use the credentials of another human. Like that would be like bad security practice from the get-go.
Exactly. So actually, in fact, so this is playing out in many domains. You can even make the argument that like a headless SaaS doesn't make sense. And here's the argument. The argument is, well, let me give you an example. So if you use OpenClaw, do you know why you use a Mac Mini with OpenClaw? It's number one for iMessage. So right. So
it's for the integration.
So, yeah. Because there is no headless version, so you're just gonna like use it. And then the second one is very interesting, which is if you've tried to use headless browsers with agents, the problem is all of the websites have anti-scraping measures. Right. So they don't work. And so the reason you use a Mac Mini, so it can actually use Safari proper. So to do anything headless kind of assumes that like the entire internet is going to go headless, when I think all of these models, like all of the data is humans working on the actual apps that are not headless. Like that's all of the data anyway. So I think these models are going to be very good at just using apps like they are today, and we're already seeing this happen. And rather than the headless versions, the non-headless versions are what's actually being used. So you could argue that it's just Salesforce, like not headless. Like it will go to a
Wait, actually, just to clarify, you literally mean the agent goes to the browser?
Yes.
I'm taking the other side on that one big time. So.
No, but let me just let me simplify the argument so we can actually have it. So today, if you use an agent like NanoClaw or OpenClaw, you could use a headless browser. Let's say I wanted to like look up the value of my house on Zillow. The headless browser simply doesn't work because Zillow's so tired of people scraping it, so it will detect headless browsers. Totally. So the thing that works is if you pop up Safari and it uses a proper Safari directly, right? And so then all of a sudden it works. And so
I think I mean I would just say that any software that has a good API, the agent would absolutely prefer to use the API, and then you pop into the browser the moment that you run into some execution problem with the system.
You know, Seth is a fantastic long-term computer science software guy. However, these models are trained on data and RL environments from existing software that didn't have those APIs.
Yeah.
And right now, if you actually look at the adoption and the use of these agents, they look far more like what a human would do than what like a program would do. So maybe you're right, but that's not what we're seeing. And you can honestly make the end-to-end argument when it comes to data and all of the controls in the internet. Just Stevens puts all the existing controls. Just be like, these are going to actually have the same actions as humans.
Well, the APIs I think the APIs of any software provider will follow the same access controls of whatever the user is that is.
Right, but they have to rebuild. I mean, they have to rebuild it. I mean, it's like you've got this existing app and all the model's trained on all of the people using the app.
Hello.
And it's a totally fair point, but I would guess over time.
Hello. Let us make this day extra fun and exciting.
You're gonna have very
It's pretty fast.
kind of accurate, rigorous data sets.
Quen 2.5 still? Why are you using Quen 2.5 and 0.5 parameters?
They're already training against all of our
Why is the brain so
on our products and
slow?
our APIs, but I just think to me it's more just an inefficiency of navigating through pixels versus just you can just do it quick. Yeah.
And ad agent systems, Aaron, is that layers.
We keep switching between Quen 2.5, 0.5 billion parameters to 1.5 billion parameters. I'm confused here.
Our search API is going to be a faster way to do it than clicking through an
100%.
interface.
Right,
but to half support the point, like the new codecs, the computer use that on the desktop is just insane. And
maybe we could connect to
everything about how it would work.
to use remote models, but those remote models are also slow. They're not always hot. They're cold.
So there is a pretty and to your point, Martine. My first instinct was to use it for something where I know there's no available API. So I did actually use it right away for a thing that I don't have access to the API. And an agent over time is going to probably have to figure out.
Is there anything smarter that could support better tools and meets our expectations of less than 100 milliseconds of latency? That could also run on the GPU.
I'm gonna pound the Salesforce API massively in headless mode just because that'll be an efficient way to go look up records.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you're sort of, I think you're both saying the same thing, but there's just a time but there's a time dimension, and
Getting tired. It's 9:26. Live. Man, this guy had 40 users the whole way through. Wonder what he's making. Let's take a look. Let's look at the very first hour. Using the world thing. Okay, seen it before.
Hey Nico, how are you doing, mate? Hey John Hooper, what's up, bro? Check it. I see is my token going up and AI. Probably tie in Woo with a simple WordPress plugin, but I'm sure Claude. If I debug how WAP has a, you walk into their group
You guys are gonna almost 40 millions.
Nope.
Getting ready to call it. Too old to
Nothing.
keep up with you, but
Nope. Let's see here. What's next? I like an infographics show.
It was assumed the dead internet theory was going to be a military operation. Millions of foreign bots arguing on social media. AI-generated misinformation.
Man, that's so weird.
flooding the web,
Actually see
automated
him
traffic posts and
actually
interactions,
talk.
making it difficult to know what's human and what's not. The hope was small
Just to
pockets
prove
of
that
the
it's all
internet were
human
remaining
created.
untouched, safe havens in a burned and barren wasteland. We believed that human-curated platforms like Pinterest and Reddit would survive, immune to the AI wildfire. We were wrong. The collapse of the user-generated web isn't happening through a hostile takeover. It's an inside job. Right now, 4 pillars of the internet, Pinterest, Reddit, Steam, and Discord, are actively detonating their own communities. These platforms celebrated and fueled human creativity, discussion, entertainment, and innovation. Now they've officially turned their backs on what made them so great to begin with: people. They're not victims of the artificial intelligence flood. They are the architects of it. And when even the most human sites on the web are being taken over by AI, there
Oh.
truly is nowhere
Dogs
left
are
to hide.
barking.
To understand how the
I gotta
entire
see what's
internet
going on.
dies, we have to look at Patient Zero, one of the quietest, gentlest sites ever made, Pinterest. Founded on people's innate desires to catalog and share things, Pinterest quickly became a favorite corner of the internet. For at least 15 years, it was a safe space where people could find, save, and organize ideas. A place for discovering and exchanging everything, from recipes and DIY projects to outfit ideas and wedding planning checklists. It was the site that lived and died by original human ideas. But then, along came AI, and everything changed. First, the AI-generated content began to flood the site. All of a sudden, users were bombarded with AI-generated images. Real artists struggled to cope, submerged in a sea of soulless AI slop. Other users were forced to scroll through dozens
and
and
thanks
dozens
for the
of AI
encouragement.
pins just to find something
I
real.
appreciate the good
entire
vibes.
experience of using Pinterest became a chore. Users were so turned off, they started quitting the platform altogether. And then it got worse. The decision makers behind Pinterest decided that they would fix the AI problem by introducing even more AI. They deployed a fleet of artificial intelligence moderators to clean up the site and protect humans from the spammy automated content. There was just one problem. Instead of catching actual violations of the rules, the algorithm started punishing users who had done nothing wrong. Artists like Tiana Oreglia began receiving aggressive takedown notices simply for uploading innocuous images of female figures. Even when the women in Oreglia's images were completely clothed, AI mods still flagged them as breaching the site's guidelines. So instead of making art or engaging with the Pinterest community, Oreglia spent hours appealing decisions just to get them reversed. Sometimes her appeals worked out, but not always, and the risks are great. As she explained to 404 Media, the worst case scenario for this stuff is that you get your account banned. A ban for doing nothing wrong, all because AI is deployed to handle a task it is clearly not cut out for. Defending its decision, Pinterest said, "We publish clear guidelines on adult sexual content and nudity and use a combination of AI and human review for enforcement. We have an appeals process where a human reviews the content and reactivates it when we've made a mistake. But users aren't buying it. There are simply too many mistakes being made, too many innocent users being punished. And even when users aren't having their work taken down, they're being hit with false AI-generated labels that feel like a personal attack on their credibility and creativity." Artist Minza Kuga explained they've seen much of their art on Pinterest hit with an AI-modified tag despite being entirely human-made. To make matters worse, some of Zakuga's art predates the public release of generative AI, but it still somehow is being flagged. Zakuga's case isn't a one-off, isolated incident. This sort of issue is being reported regularly by Pinterest users who are sick of seeing their own content misinterpreted, and those AI-modified badges are remarkably difficult to get rid of. In order to have even a chance of having the label removed, users have to endure a lengthy, painstaking appeals process. They have to provide evidence to prove their content was human-made. Even then, as Zakuga notes, there's no guarantee that the appeal will be successful. Even if it is, there's no guarantee that Pinterest won't slap the AI label on the next piece of content the user uploads. Today on Pinterest, users can't just upload and create like they used to. They also have to constantly keep AI moderation and false labels in mind. They have to collect evidence to support their case, if and when the AI-modified accusations come. And they have to keep close tabs on their account, waiting for the next AI strike to arrive. They have to be the ones to fix it, reaching out to Pinterest's real human content moderators and appeals teams to sort everything out. It is an inescapable loop, one that is too much to bear for some users. More and more people feel like the platforms become infested or obsolete, with AI undoing more than a decade of hard work. It's canceling out everything that made Pinterest popular in the first place. Users don't want to have to triple-check their sources every time they look at a pin. They're not willing to sort through endless waves of AI-generated content just to find something real to engage with. Many are reducing their reliance on digital pin boards and creating their own physical reference libraries instead. All of this because, like so many other tech brands, Pinterest leaped on board the AI train without any sort of clear vision. It followed the herd, not wanting to miss out on all the perceived advantages and features AI was supposed to bring. Given what a disaster it's been, you'd think Pinterest executives are panicking or even beginning to backpedal on their AI approach. Well, you'd be wrong. Rather than slowing down, Pinterest is accelerating its AI adoption. In early 2026, the company's CEO, Bill Ready, fired almost 15% of his human workforce. He justified the move by stating Pinterest was doubling down on an AI-forward approach, prioritizing AI-focused roles, teams, and ways of working. It was just the beginning. Behind the scenes, Pinterest quietly updated its systems to feed 15 years of human curation into Pinterest Canvas, the site's very own proprietary AI text-to-image generator. Like a parasitic bug unleashed on the platform, Pinterest Canvas feeds off of Pinterest users and the content they create. It latches on, leeching the value and identity from real people's visions, ideas, and original works. This is how the internet as we know it dies. People become cogs in the machine. Art becomes training data. Creativity and human expression are reduced to ones and zeros. AI might be breaking the internet, but infographics is 100% AI-free. Remember to like, share, and subscribe before the machines take over the comments. Visual art was just the first domino. If a machine can effortlessly consume and replicate human art, the next logical step is human thought. So you abandon the visual web and you look for the last place humans are still in charge. You go to Reddit. Like it or loathe it, Reddit has been a bubbling cauldron of debate and discussion for over 2 decades. People talk about anything and everything. Some people just look for like-minded folks to swap tips about their favorite hobbies. Others get into heated debates about everything from politics to relationships. And some share personal stories or ask for advice. It can be anything from a life-changing choice to what movie they should watch tonight. It is a remarkably diverse space, a place where almost anything goes, but a place that was also grounded in real human emotions. But as it turns out, all that humanity has a price. As the age of AI began, big companies like Google and OpenAI were desperately seeking vast quantities of human training data to educate and improve their large language models. They needed every scrap of information they could get to climb faster in the high-stakes race to the top of the AI pyramid. It didn't take long for Reddit to realize it was sitting on a gold mine, a vast, sprawling web of real people interacting with each other. It was exactly what the AI overlords needed to make their models smarter, faster, and distinctly more human. In February 2024, Reddit handed Google the key. They announced a partnership with the tech giant worth around $60 million a year. Google would have access to Reddit's real-time user content to train the company's AI model, Gemini. Not content with one deal, Reddit soon announced a second partnership, this time with OpenAI. Suddenly, 2 of the biggest names in AI and 2 of the world's most powerful companies had unfiltered access to Reddit's endless flood of comments, discussions, and content. From that moment on, anything a user posted on Reddit, along with all the vast amounts of historic data already on the platform, became fair game. Their models scour Reddit servers on a daily basis, lapping up any content they find. They use it to imitate real people more accurately and understand what makes them tick. The moment Reddit signed the multi-million-dollar deals, it essentially sold its soul. Users into livestock, food for the machine. It started an unstoppable and dramatic chain of events. As soon as bad actors heard about Google and OpenAI using Reddit data to train their models, they saw an opportunity, one that could change the way AI thinks, reacts, and behaves for years to come. How? Well, if you can manipulate the posts and discussions the AI model consumes, you can influence what the AI learns and how it behaves going forward. And with bot farms, it's possible for bad actors to shape and mold entire subreddits. They can control the narrative. They can use their bot farms to create thousands of accounts in a matter of minutes, stage fake discussions, and prop up the posts that support their narratives with mass upvoting. All the while, they bury or delete posts that don't fit their agenda using coordinated downvoting campaigns. Bots can be programmed to hijack debates, targeting trending topics or specific subreddits, and farm karma to look more credible. As a result, Reddit is reaching a turning point. In fact, some say the site is already lost. Users are increasingly aware of the ever-growing amount of bot profiles. They're left questioning whether a person or a post they're engaging with is real or AI. Artificial intelligence has swept through subreddits, polluting discussions. The communities that once thrived on debate and curiosity have taken the hardest hit. Subreddits like Am I Overreacting and Am I the Jerk have become flooded with fake and suspicious content. Posts that seem to have been written or at least edited with AI are triggering heated debates, earning tens of thousands of upvotes, and shaping public opinion. Many of these made-up stories are designed to play on people's emotions, often incorporating sensitive culture war topics, all to antagonize people and incite arguments. A lot of subreddits have made efforts to counteract the AI flood, setting up new no AI-generated content policies, but moderators say these rules are hard to enforce. The more data fed into the AI machine, the smarter it gets and the more effective it becomes at creating these human-like posts. That makes it more difficult to determine what's real and what isn't. Many Reddit mods and long-term users now estimate that as much as
Thank
half of the
you,
content on the site was either
Kai314,
written
for
or
following.
reworked by AI in some way.
Not sure
The AI issue
what
is
got you
only
to
going
follow
get
me
bigger
while
and
I
more
was
impossible to handle from here on
AFK.
out.
Welcome
Spreading
to
into
Chat
other
Kai
subreddits
13.
and forcing more users to ask
Hey,
the
it
question,
works.
if I don't know whether
Hey,
I'm
you're the
talking to a
first,
real
well,
person
second
or an
user to
AI
get
bot,
that to
what's the
work.
point in posting anything? As AI invades text-based forums and discussion groups, people start
Oh
looking
yeah,
for an
I didn't know
escape,
I'd get a
way
follow
out
while I
of
would
the
be
increasingly threatening
AFK.
real world. For many, video games are the ultimate but even the wonderful worlds of video games aren't safe from the AI threat, which
Yeah.
brings us
Glad
to
you
the
enjoyed
player's
that
next
pot.
big victim. For years, Steam
Oh my
had
god, it's working. It's working.
storefront Valve had the chance to make
Like you're literally the first user, well, one of the first users to interact with it while I'm just literally AFK doing nothing.
approach, all but banning the use of AI-generated assets and content. Less than a year later, it changed its mind. In early 2024, Valve
But I am curious, how do you find me? I'm always curious how I ask everybody, like, because it's my 5th day streaming, and so I'm really curious how, like, just browsing Twitch.
Nice find any good streams to check out.
My AI is not that smart yet, although I did give it like a brain. I think it could get smarter. The thing is, I risk, the more I make it smarter, the more, what do you call it? It gets slower. So I need to find that balance of it being fast enough, you know. Do you vibe code as well? Kai314? And
Would be pretty awesome to see that in action.
also, what operating system are you using? Are you using Windows, Linux, or Mac? I asked that because my automation is able to like tag you as a user.
That is awesome. Are you thinking
Windows.
about jumping back into
Okay, yeah, you're labeled Windows now. I'm not sure if you see it. Oh, it's in the way. What do you call it? Usually it marks you. So I have like a terminal chat that's able to keep track.
I am glad you are digging it so far.
That's funny. I'll let that video finish and then we could move on to other stuff. But Windows, yeah, a lot of people use Windows come in here. And my product was originally made for the Linux operating system and partially Mac. But yeah, it's this Navi is just a mascot. It's not really my product, but it potentially could be just as a free open source solution for now, while I try to forward viewers to the main product. Push chat effects. Okay, it says chat effects is running. Push, restart the chat effects daemon. Okay, I'll do that. Oh, run the command. Yeah, well, you have another buddy that uses Windows, iNiso. He's been the main follower of the channel so far, seeing the journey to Vibecoding, a $1 billion company, startup. Ideally, I would want to create something like Pokemon, but have this type of Navi type animation that everybody could have and talk to. Would be nice, similar to an OpenClaw, but more of just like a companion that you could actually see and talk to, type of thing. I know they make 3D avatars and stuff, but yeah, it's a little too much. But my main thing is something else, like she took some classes a couple of years ago on Vibecoding, on how to use AI. Oh, on coding. Got it. Oh, wow. Navi is asking you on what language you are working on. Never heard of vibe coding? It's literally just using...
It's just a vibrating code while vibing to music and keeping things chill and creative.
Wow, it's surprising me every single time. I wonder how I'll make it smarter. Could you tell me what the best model is, LLM model is for the brain and for text-to-speech based on my hardware? I want to be able to create a really great experience and also hit that less than 1 or 2 second response time if possible. Do deep research on the year 2026, at least from February to April, and yeah, see what models are out there. Let's see. What else can we do here? Let's see, what's this one? My other hobbies?
I mostly hung out in streams like this one, but I love chatting about code gaming and whatever else people bring up.
So are you talking to Navi or me? But my hobby used to be playing Dota 2. Now it's vibe coding. I exchanged it for a more expensive hobby. A very expensive hobby. But hopefully it works out and I get bought out. So that's the dream. Keeping the dream alive. All right, we're done with that video. Are you surprised at this, Niso? I'm surprised at this too, that it's working.
Yes, let us make it happen.
All right, let's see what we have. I don't know why, but the prime time keeps posting the same videos over and over again on other channels. And it confuses me because I have 2 YouTube accounts and I see the same videos again and again. Tired of it. Tired. Okay, this guy is now streaming. Let's see what this guy does, because this guy has 100K views now, or subscribers, and he just reached 100, or trying to reach his 100,000. And let's see what he does. He says he's good at Linux and stuff, but let's see here. What, he's been streaming for a while? He's only been streaming.
Enjoying the stream so far.
You're just chilling? Got it. Oh, so he's just looking at his social blade and stuff. Okay. Not really any content. But for me, this channel, I'm really just trying to build up consumer apps that people could use. And my brain's cooked for the day. Yeah, my brain's cooked too. I woke up really early and I just couldn't sleep because I thought I was going to stream. But I spent like 3 or 4 hours just trying to create this starting soon type thing. Like, I think we could see it right now actually. Yes, it was a different one. I don't know what happened. I gotta show you what is supposed to look like because that was just bad. I'm not sure why it did that. Let's see if I could find it right now. Any burps? What do you mean by burps, though? I don't follow. Maybe I'm too boomer. Overlay. Oh, it got deleted. What happened?
They absolutely are nothing wrong with a good burp.
Burps are funny. Oh man, what happened? It was deleted. It must have gotten cleaned up. Uh-oh. Well, luckily it should be on Claude AI design. As our farts. Man, I feel like I don't need to do the talking anymore. I just leave it to Navi.
I'm glad you are enjoying the stream.
I'm glad it's actually like alternating. It used to say the same thing over and over again, and I was like, uh-oh, why is it doing that?
Thanks for the kind words. We are having fun building it together.
It's chill. Well, it was supposed to look like this. Oh, in terms of presenting it. Something like that. Without the countdown. I wanted to create something like this, but what do you call it? It just wasn't ready yet. trying to be a perfectionist. I did do it in the beginning of this stream on Twitch though, so it should show up next time as well. So this would be my opening scene, and then have some music. I'm trying to up the production game, you know. Even though I just started my first time streaming, it's really hard to get a production quality, you know. So I'm doing with what I got with AI to help me out, be a production team. But yeah, I'm not sure why it deleted that. I'm gonna download it again and make sure I save this. Let's save this. Copy. Home. Mono. OBS, overlays, paste. Oops. Oops. Okay, I'll just save that. So, what did you come here to learn? Or what did you want to learn coming into this stream? What interested you when you clicked on this stream? Was it my Navi avatar? Or was it the video playing? Oh. I love water. Let's see what's going on with my UI. It's getting all messed up. So I also have a Windows machine here too. So I'm creating a product for Windows. So everything's good. Merge PR to main. Yes. So yeah, I'm able to run Windows on my machine still. And I have a Mac. I'm surprised my scene didn't switch. Oh, it did switch for a second. Wow, it switches so fast. Back to, I gotta fix that. Why does it do that? Maybe it just toggles on a timer automatically. Vibecoding. Let's see here. What are we making? Oh, it fixed the effect command. Let's try testing those effect commands. Twitch. And then it says effects. All right, let's see, effect matrix. What did that do? It didn't do anything. Oh, restart. Run the command to restart. And a frame in cache SigmaShake text. Let's see. I'll let that cook. Yeah, if you're like curious and puzzled on what you're seeing right now on screen, don't be too alarmed. It's just using a different operating system. So yeah, it's a little bit more flexible than Windows, but a lot more buggier than Windows as well at the cost. But it seemed to be holding its ground so far, even though it might crash here and there. Let's see, I just publish, but yeah, I'm just vibe coding, publishing some app and software to help with vibe coding a little bit. Where's my product? All right, I'm not sure why that didn't get fixed either. Fixing software is also hard. So here, yeah, I'm not sure if you're aware of how AI works, but think of it like, a computer program that's able to orchestrate and interact with all your other computer programs. And that could scale and could do things faster than any human can. So I published, right? What did I publish? SSG, okay. So let's just restart that. And then okay, I really gotta stop doing that. Why does it still say quota exhausted? Well, gotta fix that bug. Need to fix SSG licensing bug. It's causing, even though I have a license for enterprise, it's still showing that I have a free tier license to upgrade. And yeah, that's not good. So the matrix is not, okay. Effect. All right, let's see if it's working now. Effect matrix. What? What is that? What is that? What did it just print out? It just printed out this weird little icon. What does that mean? I have no idea what that could. I guess it just showed a different thing. Oops. What does... I don't get it. So I'll leave it at that. I need to play better music to wake up. We're going for our starting soon playlist. I gotta make a playlist. That's another thing that I gotta play, is just play some chill vibe music. But I gotta add this. could listen to the music that I like.
I don't like strings, no, no ties. I don't wanna keep you dreaming, you waste your time. I don't need strings, no.
I'm the DJ. It's a little too loud for me. Let me lower that. I haven't been streaming on YouTube? What? I thought I was this whole time. Oh, I am. Okay, it's working. Alacrity terminal plus tmux. Wayland on my operating system is totally messed up. I can't see my taskbar or anything, or use my mouse to click on stuff. Help. Man, this text-to-speech is like so accurate. It takes away all the ands and the ums and the pauses and stuff. It's so good, and it's free and local. Welcome to the chat. Oh, Navi didn't say anything this time. Uh-oh. Oh, it's probably because they're getting updated with the new model. The script is there. You need to open the pane and pulls frames every 5 minutes, renders the chat effects rights there. Oh. Dogs are okay. They're barking at something. Or my dogs are like very possessive about food, and they always guard each other's food bowls, and so if they cross the line, they start barking at each other. The script is there. You need to open a new Tmux pane and run it. It pulls a frame every milliseconds, renders whatever chat effects rights there. In the existing Tmux session, split the pane and launch it. Or if you want to do it from outside Tmux section, start your existing window. Oh, so it appears in the chat session for OBS chat. But the effect is just this. It doesn't look impressive at all. Yes. Yeah, it doesn't look good at all. We need something else that's more impressive. The effect really doesn't do anything. It needs to be worth writing the command for entertainment purposes. I thought we paid for the service. We have $300 in GCP credits to query the API. I don't see the problem. What's going on? I have a complete picture. Need to write the plan. A for the bald. Nice to see you join. What are you interested in about this stream? I mainly ask users like how they find this stream, or how they and what operating system they use, so I could better target my audience. Because right now I'm like coding this product on Linux, and a lot of the users that pop in are all Windows, so I'm trying to get my app and product to work for Windows. Luckily, I have a Windows virtual machine enabled to test it and stuff. Let's see, is it done? Install in the background, 2 shells running. Okay, it's still cooking. Still cooking. But, oh, I have to accept this. There we go. Yeah, I'm still not able to see the agent activity here. But Hopefully this starts populating.
Welcome to chat iPhotable.
Huh. I wonder why it started deep diving the dev section on Twitch. Professionally Windows and Linux for dev. Professionally Mac OS. Personally Mac OS. Man, my dyslexia. Nice. So you're a jack of all operating systems like me. But to be fair, I haven't been using Windows for a decade. I've been using Linux and Mac. Mac for work and Linux for personal. And then I'm using Linux for a long time now, or not Linux, Windows, because you have approximate knowledge of many things. That's great. But the fact that you know Linux just goes to show your maturity of you know how to learn and you know how to teach yourself stuff, which is great. And let's see, you were labeled Windows for some reason by my algorithm thing. But you said all 3 operating systems, so it probably just chose the first one for you. Hello, Parasonic 2000. But yeah, it's nice to see another Linux person here because I don't see much Linux users that often. I guess one question that I like to ask Linux users specifically is, what's your favorite code editor? And I'm not sure you already saw mine. A spoiler, I use NeoVim as my main text editor. Let's see here. Shocking, yes.
That foot twist totally blindsided us all.
It did blindside us all. Navi. Let's see. When Mac is running. Oh, I'm not sure if you saw my setup, but I have a Windows VM running, and then I'm streaming over OBS my Mac that's testing the builds of my product. And then obviously you see my Linux machine with my whole UI broken, my system's falling apart and melting from all the intense graphics that it's requiring. That's why there's some tear here. I probably should put something over it or something. But I don't really need to click on anything. I could just use hotkeys. Yeah, for whatever I want. But my main product is this one. And it's slightly broken. I'm pretty sure you're the type of person that Vibecodes. Oh, you code on Windows professionally, but apps we make are deployed on Linux devices. Got it. It's super Kimin. The dialect. It's funny. For me, I have been Vibecoding a service that allows me to monitor alt tool use of AI coding agents and show it in a really cool view as dot nodes in a spiral. And each node represents a tool use and how much tokens it used. So the bigger the ball, the more tokens that it's been using. And one thing that I noticed is if you exit plan or write, that's more input-output tokens. And the reason why I created this tool is initially to create rules for tool use. So every time a a tool is executed, I perform some advanced fast regex against that tool string, and am able to block it, ask for approval, etc., and support all AI coding agents. So ideally, I support Claude Code, Codex, Cursor, anti-gravity, GitHub Copilot, all using the techniques of using hooks and MCP as the two main methods, mainly because majority of all the existing AI coding agents only support MCPs for enforcing like a rule before executing a tool. And yeah, it's just meant to be AI guardrails for your AI coding agents so that it won't do crazy destructive things. And like I have several rules here for every technology and every agent type that sit in each GitHub repo. And you could download pre-made rules in the hub that I have per technology. And so you don't have to like make up your own rules, and you could ask AI to make your rules too. And typically rules would look like within your project. In your project, I have a .SigmaShake folder, and oh, you can't see it. A .SigmaShake folder, and it contains all your custom rules for your repo. And it's all in a DSL format that you could modify and automate. And you could do it per technology. And yeah, like, so when your AI coding agent tries to use a tool that fits in any of these criterias, it will block it, force it to use a different tool. Like one of the main reasons I created this was I tried to tell my AI agent to use a specific tool for like find or for searching for a technology and use a different tool, and it wouldn't follow that rule even though you define it in your Claude MD and your skills. It still doesn't like follow the rules. So I created this so that it forces it completely at runtime. So yeah, that's what I've been working on, and trying to perfect it and create a UI for users to see it and translate what's going on. But yeah, you can try it out. It's free, depending on what operating system you have. Yeah, hopefully that was a good demo to show it off. But yeah, I think my biggest hurdle is supporting Windows right now because there's just so many bugs. Oh, let me go to the Discord because it truncated your message.
Patching in that eye-coding tool seriously boosts productivity, so it is just a matter of time for y'all.
I do volunteers, but my company hasn't taken the iPill yet. Right, so by my understanding, the tool is twofold: optimize token efficiency, ensure autonomous behavior is more predictable. Yes, deterministic is the key word. You hear it all the time, and I really need to fix this thing that it printed it 3 times, because your message is relayed to like YouTube chat and here and Discord, and yeah, you totally understood it really well. Did you use AI to type that? Because it was straight on the head. No, love.
What else are you saying, no? Let me know what you are thinking.
Wow, I need to go into a logged in version. What's so cool about using Linux as your main operating system is you could do so much stuff, like create all these different services to automate all these things that you can do it in Windows, but it's going to be a pain in the ass to do. And if you do it on Mac, you don't have the amount of like resources. Like I like showing this off every time somebody chimes in, but what tool are you using to run agents? Oh, she answered it for me. It's Tmux. But I have 128 cores and 64 gigs of RAM, which could go to 128. Yes, it's a double-edged sword because it's super buggy, but super reliable when it comes to servers. But with graphics and UI and graphical user interfaces, it's really bad. But heck, I was able to play Dota 2 on this for 6+ years. But yeah, all this is just Tmux plus Alacrity. And I can actually type to you. It's Tmux and Actually, I don't even have to type this. Tmux and Alacrity. Tmux. Oops. Yeah, it sends it to the message. Oh, I think my playlist is pretty short. I think I have to add more music to it. I only meant to make this for the intro. You have the freedom to shoot yourself in the foot, but it's also reliable enough to get used to the defense industry. Yes. There's this really crazy malware that was created by a threat actor that was introduced in some security software that targeted Linux. And it targeted the supply chain. You probably heard it on the news. It was like Axios and what was the other one? Trivy. There were like two open source software that attacked the supply chain and specifically targeted Linux. And it like stole all the environment variables and credentials from your CI/CD build system, and the actor had so much credentials that it DOSed itself and wasn't able to use all the credentials that it stole. I thought that was pretty neat. But yeah, the thing is, yeah, by nature, Linux can be hardened and secure, but like the fact that it has remote access by default with SSH, yeah, you gotta check your repos. Yeah, talk about suffering success. Yeah. What's my usage today? Okay, I literally just bought my subscription yesterday and I was at 0% today. 0% today, and I'm at 40% today. I gotta like clock it. I gotta clock it before I go out of control. And I have 27% usage right now. Take it easy, man. Thanks for following. Of course. See you soon. Yeah, I stream every day, or at least I'm trying to. Trying to have a role, you know, try to build that $1 billion startup. Okay, that was the end of my playlist. I really got to add more. That was supposed to be my intro. Gotta start somewhere. Yep.
Exactly. Every expert started as a beginner too.
Yep. Every expert started as a beginner too. Oh wait. I wanted to add this to my intro too, but yeah, do it later. Let's create a playlist since I'm just chilling. Let's see, how do I do this? Save. We're creating a new playlist and streaming. Ay, ay, ay. Banana. Let's see the billboard. Okay. Next. Next.
Det är det enda ni gör på dagarna. Ni sitter i där ventrilo och spelar Dota.
Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. I hear you man. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. I feel you man. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker när motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Let's get it on. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker när motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker när motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. have one on the house. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. I hear you man. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. I feel you man. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. That's more like it. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota. Absolute choice. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker med motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Let's get it on. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker med motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och pushar på och smeker med motståndet vi leker. Vi sitter här i väntan och spelar lite Dota och springer runt och creepar och motståndet vi slipar.
Like 3 songs playing at the same time. Oops. Whoops. Let's see here. Where am I at? Let's see. Anthropic just got
as huge news for Anthropic pretty wild in an AI development.
Yeah, you just reminded me. $100 billion deal.
That is a huge
Yeah,
number.
that is crazy.
Are you talking about something we're coding or just sharing news?
Yeah, I was about to what do you call it? Create a service that will crawl Hacker News and Reddit for some news, so I could at least have some like stuff to talk about. But yeah, let's talk about that. Like, what's the internet saying? Oh, Ghosty is leaving GitHub. I'm not surprised. Okay, my thing is completely bugged and I'm not even able to click my my browser. But I could close. All Alright, I'll have to open another browser. Not Hacker Man. Hacker News. What am I doing? Okay, next song. Next song. What the heck? Where was that posted? There's like, oh, but that was in a couple days ago, wasn't it? Like, yeah, that was a week ago. I remember it was a little bit lower, but like, I guess my memory's bad. But yeah, I think the news was like they were getting paid by Google as well, right? Yeah, 40 billion. This is the recent news. The $100 billion news was a week ago. That was before I started streaming. News to you. Yeah, it's true. That's what I was thinking. Like, I really... Yeah, I really need to create ways to scrape Hacker News and Reddit for news and TechCrunch. So I should just get like a feed. So I could have like a headline on my stream that just shows like news headlines. That'd be cool, right? I need more songs. I'm running out. All right, let's. I'm not sure whether it's worth the investment for. It's probably worth the investment, right? But I have news segments where I go over the news every single day from at 11 p.m. PST with, well, excuse me, with TBPN and the other guy, which should ideally be enough news. But yeah, what time do you normally like chime in? So I could like sync news together and stuff that way. Because I need to walk my dogs, make some breakfast in the morning, and then the news. But sometimes I'm in my bed just doom scrolling. But yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta post something on Reddit to get more views, I guess. What is Reddit talking about? My times vary, to be honest. Same here, because like I was literally paralyzed just trying to set up the starting soon like presentation when I should have just started several hours before. Hopefully I'll catch up news time. At least Navi's very excited to See you? I made her smarter. I think your 11 a.m. is one. So you're East Coast.
That SA solid time zone difference to keep in mind for future streams.
Or CST or something. Let's see here. Bugs restaurant catch. Oh, I want to see that. See? I gotta make rules for this. SSG rules. SigmaShake governance rules. All right. It says CUDA build succeeded. Start up the new Navi. So apparently it's going to be using Quen 3.5, 4 billion parameters. Oh, your central time. Got it. And then...
Nice. What S up are you watching from central time? Or just letting me know where you are at?
Oh, sorry. I'm about to blow her brains out right now for a new one. For a new model. Let's see what she said. Oh, yeah. I didn't go over this with you, but you could change Navi's voice by doing bang voice, and I'll show you the available voices, but probably do that after I just restart her or him, them. Sorry, I'm playing the repeat songs. But we didn't listen to this today, so okay. Yeah, that's another thing. I wanted to change Navi's look to either be a fire, you know, a flaming digital object, or like a shaking wiggly thing that wiggles left and right, like a dancing wiggling character. We'll have to, maybe I could support them all, you know? You could make commands to adjust their movement, which will be pretty cool. I think we could do that. So there's 2 products we need to make tomorrow, a news segment and upgrade to Navi's look. So far, Navi's attracted a few people to come into the stream. So I think, what's his, Microwave Coffee kept saying that it was gonna like be a horrible, bad idea, but it turned out to be a good one. But Navi is not like the other, you know, the VTubers, how they actually use real anime characters. Yeah, make an avatar command.
Let us add that to the command list right now.
Oh my god. I know the Primogen goes over reading blogs and stuff, so I guess I could go over blogs, but I haven't used Rust like directly and read the code and implementation for like 2-3 years now, but I've been preaching it like every year that I found out about it. So yeah, I'd like to go over some of these while not being distracted by the music. All right, let me see this. Going through this all is going to be painful. Plus, you probably don't even use Rust. So I'm just going to go skim it really quick, if you don't mind. But make a note of those 2 features, news and an avatar command. Heck, I could just make that right now, because it'll probably take an hour. It's updating, though. Navi's updating. So I'll let them do it. Mylene is overlay if these aren't... I think the ASCII display makes Navi unique. She don't need to run a stream on her own and have a data center for her brain. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Like all the other like VTubers need actual humans to actually do the coordination and the several graphics cards to keep the movement not lagging. But Navi is more very simple and very has a personality, even though she looks like a floating donut. Well, hopefully we could turn her into a different, more personality. Okay, I have to compact. Uh-oh, what's going on here? The daemon will start using the fixed next restart with a quota hours from now on. At this point, the tracker and Google will be in sync and 30 seconds polling, 8 hours streaming 5. What is this? Oh, this is the throttling thing. Okay. This one was the licensing thing. Fleet and roll. Let's do that. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know the thing. I wonder if it could enroll for me. Can you enroll for me on the SigmaShake tenant? All right, let's see. No binary, that means can are from the pre-existing Navi instance still running. Okay, I'm gonna have to close you, Navi. I'm sorry. Bye. Oh, it's not bye yet. $3.54 billion parameters. Hi, Navi. Uh-oh. She froze completely. Like completely frozen. Yeah, the whole thing froze and crashed. Oh my god. She's dead. She crashed and died. I said one thing and she crashed and died. All right, let me put that in plan mode. All right. Hopefully they fix her up. We can fix her. Have you heard about those like Japanese folks in Japan that married like 2D virtual characters? I think the first one started with the Nintendo DS. I forgot what that game was called. And then it didn't stop there. Eventually it led to like people marrying their chat GPTs and then other avatars and stuff. It gets even more and more interesting in terms of stories. Oh yeah, back to this. Let's see, canonical disclosed 40. Okay, these were the 44 CVEs that Mythos found, most likely. This was 7 days ago. Yeah, this is the announcement of Mythos. And so they released like a ton of, yeah, talk to, time of check, time of use. Yeah, yeah, it definitely got out of hand, yeah. Let's see, this effort has been genuine across boundaries thanks to and the community has silent leadership's responsible audit findings, the rigorous audit. Okay, now I have to create SSG rules for these vulnerabilities. All right, let's do it. All right. I haven't updated the SSG hub rules in a very, very long time. But it's good that I get to. I study loneliness in Japan societies because I think one day it will plague the world. I think they're ahead, but not in a good way. Yes, they are actually very ahead. I've been there several times, and they are way ahead of us at every angle. And I love their culture. It's great, but yes, it's getting lonelier and lonelier there. Population is being reduced, a lot of depression, a lot of suicide. Yeah, it's bad. It's getting bad. I need you to create new SSG governance rules for Rust, and I need you to update the repo and update and sync the hub and sign the repo to be certified. Here are the recent vulnerabilities I need you to look at to create the rules to prevent implementation in our project. This is what's so great about AI is you could just tell it to create content, create security rules, and then bam, like it will just create them all. What I hate about Google and SEO is that it takes 4 weeks for it to index a website, which is insane because my site won't properly be have search engine optimization until until it's indexed. It has the new logo and stuff though, but it's not properly like it doesn't have all the stuff. I really need to get my product hunt upvotes up. And I'm not even sure if that email thing works because I haven't tested that one. I gotta update my site yeah. You would think they'd have one-time fee to index it. Yeah, exactly. People would pay for it, right? Okay, I'm not even able to add the avatar command yet. I'll have to wait. This one, 2 directional trade-offs, push effects to existing overlay server as a particle with gravity, real fireworks bursts and shakes and transitions, or beef up the terminology and add classics on that. Nah, I'd rather not have ASCII donut spinning towards. Hello, ASCII 08. Oh man, if my Navi was running, it would greet you, but we're upgrading their brain right now. Unfortunately. Oh, she's back. I wonder. Hi, Navi. How are you? Oh, she crashed again. She's too big. You know what? I think I know what the problem is. I think my Windows machine is taking too much RAM. Oh, no, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. All right, my Mac hasn't been doing things for a while. Kill the new desktop. Okay. Number 1. Man, that's gonna cost me a lot of tokens. Ugh. That's why I'm spending so many tokens. It's this Windows and Mac machines. They don't do auto compact by default. And so it's totally screwing me on the amount of tokens I use. Pretty messed up, actually. Windows and Linux have it pretty bad. All right, Windows and Mac have it pretty bad when you use Claude Code to Vibecode. It's pretty messed up how they try to scam you guys. Well, it's scamming me right now, actually. I think I'm running into the capability issue that you ran into, Niso. That's why I crashed. But luckily, I'm on an unlimited data plan, so I could just keep downloading. But how much data did I use today? Oh, not that much. 100 gigs. Let's see here. It's done. You should still do proper re-enrollment. A double sidecar was 8 days old, past the 7-day window. Match this in sidecar, real for fresh. Which one I'm doing? You should do a proper re-enrollment to get the server authentic really in. You have 15 stopgaps. There's a stopgap. You have full admin access to everything. You should be able to enroll this for me without me having to do it. We need to do this for normal users too. Like, normal users shouldn't need to enroll manually like this. They need to just be able to ask their AI agent to do it for them. Wait, it's pretty late over there for you then. Not Niso. We should probably go to sleep, huh? I'm just gonna leave my thing running and let my thing cook for this last time, and we really need to get to sleep. But then again, you don't have a schedule, right, Niso? Do you? I don't have much of a schedule either. I'm not on the, what do you call it? I'm not in demand right now. Tomorrow I'm not in demand. Unless I broke something. If I pushed something to production that broke. I still need a shower and stuff. Let the dogs out again. But thanks for chilling for this long, man. It's actually nice having a person talking to all the time, every day. and just like reviewing my work and stuff. I hope I'm helping you too. I mean, there's you get up, yeah, I get up pretty early too, like really early. And so I try to get, I'm thinking maybe I should just get up earlier. You go back to bed after seeing her off? Okay. So she's the breadwinner. working, making the money. You take care of the house. Make sure nobody robs it. I'm in the same boat. In a way. I'm trying to make my living. What else is there? But yeah, like ever since COVID, like this staying at home has just been like it's life now. Not doing much, but going outside for a walk maybe. But I like my computer too much to go outside that often. I'd rather be on my computer. You definitely are a bonus to my day too, bro. I appreciate being able to tune in when I need a break from whatever I'm doing. Yeah, I'm glad to do that for you, man. We're helping each other out through life, you know? Like, this is my first time streaming. It was really surprising I got anybody to get attention from. My first follower actually was just maybe pretty young and didn't know what was going on, but still tried my product anyway. But yeah, the internet's interesting, you know? You get to just tune in and see whatever. Hey, ask you. Oh, is my thing running? Is it? Oh, it's building right now. Check back in 4 minutes. Okay. I don't like either of these effects. I'm probably going to remove it. Unless it gets better. Because if I add all these overlay stuff in my stream, I won't be able to keep track of what's happening with OBS. It's just going to be like AI has been barely able to properly orchestrate my stream. Like, yeah, sometimes Navi's frozen right now, but eventually I'll get her back up and running. Oh, let's see here. Not even close to finishing all 44 REST vulnerabilities in one plan. So it's probably going to take a while. Man, my YouTube, I hope nobody's actually, you're approaching usage limit? Let me see here. Oops. Where does it say that? No. But I'm at 42% in one day. We're gonna have the chill tomorrow. We're gonna be very, very slow on our usage tomorrow. Actually, no. Tomorrow, my subscription resets from my first account, so I think I should be okay. Because, well, actually, if it only took 1 day to reach 40% in 1 day, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. I think it's because Mac and Windows is eating all my tokens for 4.7 max thinking. And I'm gonna have to watch them more. Brain fix applied. Check in 4 minutes. It's running for 2 minutes, 56 seconds. Check back a little bit more. Hey, Ask You, thank you for following. Appreciate it. Helping a fellow new streamer out. Hopefully I could help answer your questions. If you don't chat, it's okay. I'm just trying to help you entertain, but if you have any questions and want to learn something, I'm here to help. I know a lot about different operating systems. But yeah, welcome to the stream. You know, Niso, I didn't have any of these like things to notify me if somebody followed me. So there was a time where I got like a bunch of follows and I didn't even thank anybody because I didn't have any notification for them. But that's how noob I was. And I didn't want to buy any of those like OBS or Streamlabs and stuff because I'm a Linux person. I could just I could vibe code that thing, you know? I can make any tool ideally I want, which is great. The thing that I'm having issue with is like YouTube. Like, I don't know if people are watching me on YouTube, but if they are, I don't think they are because they would just, I should have gotten like a message from them or something. Everyone's got to start somewhere. Yeah. One day I'm going to show up in the vibe coding category for live. Yeah, I'm still stuck at, I'm surprised one person's watching me, but I'm not sure who it is. Let's see, it's, or is it one by default? Everybody has one viewer by default, so they're not alone. Vibe coding. Live. See, this guy is still here. And he like sort of like copied my 1 billion thing. But yeah, it's sort of frustrating, but whatever. Like he has to do what he's got to do. And look where I'm at. I'm at all the way at the very bottom. I got to figure out how to like do it, you know? What's the formula? I just got to like, should I make like a clips channel or a clips tool that will automatically create clips for me? I'm not sure. Oh, it looks like my Mac is working right now. It's cooking. Finally finished. No wait, no publish. You're free to box up later and publish. File. Wait, what's this doing, you know? Join chat, left chat, got it. What are we doing? Same 6 failures exist. They are not desktop conflict. They are load plus Mac OS environments. The daemon spawn race hasn't booted by the time status runs. You know, we gotta fix all these issues, man. Compact. All right, let me first highlight all these issues. All right, let's compact. And then we could have fresh context and then just type in the issue. Oh my God, how am I gonna beat, how are these guys in vibe coding? How is this on vibe coding? All right, we're starting from the bottom and then we could say starting from the bottom all the way here. Okay, I have to change that song. Okay, I gotta change the song. Change the song. Retrowave. Let's do that. $4 million, 15 million, 14 million, 15 million. I should have like a retro wave animation like that. That looks cool. It sort of matches my theme, right? Oh, it finally cooked. It's gonna create Rust write file system safety rules, a README metadata, update the hub, resign, certify rule sets, and parser. Okay, so literally all the vulnerabilities fit in one single rule file. How cool is that? That's pretty insane. To stop all 44 vulnerabilities, all I need is that one Rust thing. All right, we get to install the new Navi. Oh man, this one's taking a while to install. Probably because she's 3 gigs now. She's 3 gigs. She's gigantic. Wait, probably more. How big is this? That it's starting to feel pretty big. 3.2 gigs. Mother of God. Still smaller than my Dota 2. Dota 2 took like 60 gigs of space. This is nothing. She's installed. Installed. Can you start her backup? Oh wait, is this the right one? No. Installed. Boot her backup. I don't like either of these things, so I'm just going to clear that. Save my money, my tokens. All right. Quen 3.5, 4 billion parameters. Okay, is she going to crash? With the YouTube algo, keeping people for the first 30 seconds and getting them to like and comment, watch more of your video. Yeah, I gotta do that. I don't do any call to action in the beginning of my video. I just literally just talk. I just talk, and I say it at the end or in the middle, but yeah. Hi Navi, how are you doing? Oh, crashed. How come she's crashing? Yeah, according to the algo and the metrics, people leave really, really quick. So in your non-short content, make sure you edit the first 30 seconds with your most interesting stuff. Yeah, just do the Mr. Beast things. Yeah. Doing an editor. Yeah. Maybe you could Vibecode an editor and then we could split revenue. We could split the revenue, but we need to vibe code something out there. I'm trying to create the product. This is why people change the 10-second highlights of the good parts of the video. Yeah, exactly. Hello, TR Masso. And go into an intro. Yeah, like I feel like all that stuff is like super acting, and I'm coming from an engineer background, man. Like faking a personality like that, I don't know if I could do it. Like yeah, maybe it is a personality thing, and you just have to wear your hat and be a personality of fakeness. But yeah, it's hard to be fake. I don't think I could do it. There's a lot of people that are able to just do it like because they took acting classes and stuff. Man, I was just playing video games most of my life, man. I haven't been acting for anybody. Let's see the YouTube stuff. Then you'll have to find your way to fulfill those requirements. Yes. Yes. But in a real way, yeah. Yeah. Like videos. Like, I didn't really see myself as a content creator to begin with. I'm just trying to market my product somehow. And they said build in public, so I build in public. I think this headline though, so good. Vibecode 100 times faster in the age of AI coding agents. Who wouldn't click on that? The thumbnail is sort of ass, but the I had AI just update all my my things, but the content itself maybe not that interesting. And it's totally AI generated. Like it looks, the thumbnail looks so bad. I just didn't care. I just like, my video is gonna suck anyway. Just post it. Like I know I'm gonna suck, but I can't let the anxiety build up of not doing it, you know? I just do it. Right? Just do it. But let's see the metrics, analytics. Let's see, what's this? 4 days. Are these total views? Oh yeah, this is total views. I had 4 hours of watch time on this. That's good. People are watching this video while they're sleeping. They're watching this video while they're sleeping, but only a few people. That's like four or five people watching this when they're sleeping. Not that much. And then the retention guide, like 99%. Woo! Let's see. Wait. 25% in the first minute. 2 minutes. That's not bad. And then they slowly drop off. They're like 7 minutes, still here. 10 minutes, still here. And then, you know, some people are skipping around. You know? Let's see more. Yeah, I'm there. I exist in this world. Maybe it's bots farming my transcription voice. Maybe that's what it is, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised that it's just a bunch of bots farming for data. And the only way to do that is to grab new videos. SigmaShake means nothing. Thanks, bot. I don't know how often is it saying it. Let's see, 23:23 and then 23:29. Huh. Maybe I should probably lower that, increase that time. I thought I did to do it like once an hour. It's been doing it quite often. Okay. Build is recompiling. Okay. My voice is getting better. It's not feeling sore as it did on the second day streaming. I'm starting to build up my talking muscles so I could talk. And so, hey, thank you, TR Maso, for following. One thing that I normally ask all my followers is, what made you find my stream? And then what operating system do you use? Do you use Windows, Linux, or Mac? And that's the main question that I like to ask. Just so I could like gauge like my audience. So far, it's a lot of Windows. Arch, we got an Arch guy in here. Awesome. Arch was one of the main operating systems I used in college. But my main operating system in college was Gentoo. I'm not sure if you heard of it, but it's a meme operating system. But Arch at the time, I think it still does, has the best documentation out of any, well, besides Ubuntu maybe. Not even Ubuntu has good documentation. Arch has the best documentation. And that was like over 10 years ago. And it's probably even better now. I'm surprised it hasn't been bought out by some company yet. But yeah, total respect for Arch Linux. I guess, what do you use as your desktop or Windows manager? DWM. Use Arch and Salt, Cinnamon, works very good. Right now I'm using Wayland with Pop OS, and Wayland has been really buggy on me right now, but I'm using Pop OS's Cosmic flavor, which is like really alpha, beta version, so it's not really production ready, but it still works. I've been playing Dota 2 on this distro for 6+ years. And had no problem. You should take a look at Dusky Linux. It's based on arch.files. Some nice software. There's also Oma. It's the guy that made Omachi, right? Is it Omachi? The guy who made Ruby on Rails. That one I heard is good too. But I'm too used to Pop OS that I don't think I could move anywhere else right now. Or is it Omachi? Omarchi. That's what it's called. But yeah, thanks for answering my questions, man. Like for some reason, if somebody mentions the first operating system somebody types, that's what they're going to be labeled as. So you're labeled as Windows. Maybe if you typed in like Linux first, it probably would have marked you as Linux. But I think anybody who uses Linux as like their main personal thing, that's their main operating system. But yeah, if you see my stream, I'm streaming a MacBook right now via OBS, and then I have a virtual machine running Windows, and I'm building on both or vibe coding on both. I just a peer review. Could you create one at edit code forwarders? Let's see. So either it hangs or okay. I have to fix this. By the way, it was so hard to write you a message because to write a message in YouTube, you need to subscribe and wait 10 minutes to write. Oh, actually, you're right. Why don't you use QEMU? I don't know. I was also a Windows head, and so I'm so used to using, I've used QEMU before, but I think I've just encountered so many issues with drivers for Windows that I just decided to always use, what do you call it? VirtualBox, because that's what I grew up with. And I guess when you grow up with something, it just sticks, I guess, when it involves Windows. So how do I change that setting? So I'm going to try to change that setting. How do I do that? How do I do that? Community. Let's see. Jesus, what do I do? Content detection? Man, I'm such a noob at this. Permissions, community moderation. Okay, we're getting close. Minimum subscription time a day. Who could post? Subscribers. No, this is posts. How do I do chat? Oh, sorry. Are you guys messaging something? I also recommend you title instead of vibe coding, search for, okay, got it. I will add that right now and tell my, for my YouTube SEO and tags, could you adjust my title of my streams and my tags to be vibe coding as one word or 2 words instead of 1 word? It has to be vibe coding as 2 words. Tags. Could you adjust my title of my streams and my tags to be vibe coding as 2 words instead of 1 word? All right, I'm gonna do that. I listen to my chat, you know? Oh, yeah, you could barely see it, my bad. Okay, we need to figure out how to adjust this setting for writing a comment on my streams. Figure it out. I have vibe coding tags here. It's right here. Security setting, account setting. I would think it'd be moderation, but let's go to streams. Let's go to streams. I am streaming right now on, right? Oh, it doesn't say. I have to go to YouTube at Sigma streams. And then live. It was just me editing, edit video, live chat, public. This is just a video though. Permissions, community moderations, comments, new views, moderation basic, messages in your live chat, moderation none. Yeah, now I have to do basic. Posts in your community. Messages in your live chat. Who could post in your community? Subscribers? Oh man. Let's see what's that. All right. What else is there? Live reactions, subscribers. I'm just so tired. I can't really think on what to do for messages. Says right here, comment ratings, comments on moderation. Anyone could comment. I think I've been like writing messages like crazy in the chat as well. Let's see here. Live. Public restrictions, none. Edit title descriptions. Yeah, being a streamer is hard, dude. There's like so much you have to like. Okay, right here. See, minimum subscriptions, 1 day. Option 1. Allow everyone. Oh, I have to go to Discord. Allow everyone to chat. Recommended. This removes the subscriber restriction. Go to YouTube Studio. Open your live control room. Live control room. YouTube Studio. This is YouTube Studio. Live control room, live control room. Live control room. Ugh. One day was the minimum. It wouldn't let me. Let's see, content. It won't let me scroll anything past it. Who could post? Viewers, viewer post off. Moderation, don't hold posts. Basic, off. Cancel. Wait, viewers won't be able to post in your community. Cancel, no. Moderation, none? No. Post on your channel, not live. Okay. This is just basic. The live thing has its own setting too, I think. But let's see. Details. Let's see, details. More. Sorry, my eyes are getting really tired. I might not be able to read everything. Comments and ratings. Choose if you could show comments. Comments on. Who could comment? Anyone. Sort. Show how many viewers on the stream. All right. I think, let's see on this. Messages in your live chat. Comments on new videos on posts. Comments on. Post in your community. Comments on. Messages, don't hold any messages. Yeah, nothing else. Let's see. Is there any more? Advanced security. Oh man, I'm so tired looking at what to look for settings. Maybe because I'm just not. Alright, let's look. I'm turning super boomer. Alright, give me a second. I need to take off my sweater. I need to open my door because it's getting hot and my room is about to overheat. I need to turn on the fan before my computer turns off, like yesterday. Yesterday, my computer just shut off and it took me a while to recover. Okay, let's watch this YouTube together. How long ago? 4 years ago, dude. 4 years ago. This is you gotta send me something more recent. Okay, by the way, you should put Discord stream on because I could hear someone joining and leaving. Stream mode will work as do not disturb. But that's the only way I could hear somebody getting messages because sometimes I don't what do you call it, hear anybody coming in because something broke. But thank you though. I'll probably consider it, you know, when something happens. But yeah, I can't tell when somebody leaves or joins sometimes in real time, so I keep it on. Customization. Okay, let's look at the customization. So only you can hear? Oh, okay, got it. All right, fine, I'll turn it on. Let's see. Discord. Streamer mode. Tell me what my streamer mode is. What is streamer mode? It's in OBS, you can mute for everyone. It's sort of combined into this mess of things. Like, it's all combined into this single desktop audio. And I don't think I could filter all that easily. Discord doesn't show up here as like a audio source, and I'm like too brain fried. I know people are annoyed by it and I should just turn it off. But yeah, I will figure it out, I guess. Streaming. Okay, streaming. Show advanced streaming settings. Okay. What's this? I don't know what that means. Maybe this doesn't apply to me because this is something else. But the notifications are actually from, not from Discord. They're actually from my own application that I made to notify me. But yeah, I will look at that configuration again. Where is it? Thanks for trying. And we're trying really hard right now to set up that thing. You could try an OBS audio mixer. All right. Let's go to that. Let's find your message first. I really gotta fix that triple message thing. OBS, okay. Streamer brain. OBS, go in audio mixer at the bottom, find the audio source you want. Click the gear icon next to the source. Advanced audio settings. Desktop audio. Monitor off. I'm not sure about this one. You know what? This is when I just tell freaking AI to do this for me. AI has gotten me this far. AI has gotten me this far, and let's see what it could do. And let's do it. Right, let's just let AI take the wheel. It's all in a mixed channel, yeah. It's not Windows, man. It's not Windows. You're right. Let's see. What's this one? All dead applets. What's this one? Installed. Clear. Save us, Claude. Okay, effort. Okay, I'm live streaming on Twitch and YouTube, and my viewers are very annoyed of the notifications every time somebody, the notification sound every time someone joins and leaves the chat. Is there a way I could adjust OBS to mute that notification sound so that they don't keep hearing it, but I could hear it? All right, guys, let's let it cook. You guys could see it, right? You guys could see the stream, good. But the thing that's playing right now is this Indian thing, okay. And then I was working on Navi. Navi's launched Navi. Oh wait, Navi's not installed yet. Give me a second. Navi is the frozen avatar that hasn't been talking for a while, sadly. Sad. Come on. Yeah, Navi is super huge. She's like 3 gigs. She's 3 gigs big. Yes, Ovia. Yes, just do it for me. I don't know how to do it. Just do everything for me. You have access. It's unauthenticated. You could immediately interact with OBS API. Save me. Save me, save me. Let's see what you guys have been saying, because I've been missing messages. Save this, Claude. Okay, left. Okay, got it. See. Found it. OBS, WebSocket. 445 chat notify is running. Yeah, it's just my custom program that you guys are hearing, and I just need it to ignore or mute it for you guys. All right, here is, okay, she's installed. She is installed. Start her up. Start her up. You can use application audio to put inside every app separate, but not exclude one. Okay, place your bets. Is she gonna crash again? Is she gonna crash? I think she might crash. I think she might crash. All right, you ready? Hello. She crashed. She's too big. She doesn't fit in my graphics card. she's dead. She's dead. She's dead, man. Yeah, I think she's dead. Navi died as soon as she started thinking, and she got angry, and she died and crashed. Oops. You should try Llama Turbo Quant. Very good for bigger context. Okay, I will try that. What's the licensing on that though? It's okay. I just need a brain. I'm using the model as a brain for everything. Yeah, C++, I could believe it. A fork of Llama CCP, but you need to manually compile it. I mean, yeah, I'm technically compiling it right now. And it's using Llama CPP, but yeah, I'll definitely consider it. Oh, I don't want to think about compiling. Yeah, we've been compiling on Rust for a while now for all of our projects, so. And don't get me started on Windows. Windows, I don't know what the heck's going on with Windows. Oh yeah, I have to check on Windows. There was this thing that we needed to do that I was asking for. Found actual cause with CI Wrangler errors instantly. So earlier hangs were Wrangler silencing on blah blah blah. That never came because bash sessions don't expose real TTY. The fix is an API token. Could you create one with edit Cloudflare workers? Scope to your SigmaShake account and paste it. Okay, fine, I'll do that. Cloudflare workers, agents, edit Cloudflare workers. All right, where to go? Where to go? Oh, wait, it was Windows. My bad, I keep thinking it was Linux. I mean, Linux compiles cleanly. Then I tried to install some packages from every yay that compiles from source from Arch. And never, oh wait, you got cut off there for me. I thought I fixed it, that truncate problem. Never had a problem with that. Got it. Let's see here. What does the thing need? It needs never could you create one? Edit Cloudflare workers template account scope to your account. Paste it here. Edit Cloudflare workers. Edit Cloudflare workers. Edit Cloudflare workers. Oh, here it is. I think I need to, geez, let's see here. Should I roll this one? I'm not sure. Edit Cloudflare workers. What service was this again? This is on Windows. Windows need this? Okay, I'm just going to provision a separate one because this doesn't make any sense. Discard. Create token. Edit Cloudflare workers. Account. Include. I'm only going to have one account anyway. End date. This will be distribution, so I have to use my IP. Yeah. Okay, it says, by the way, wait. By the way, then I code some projects. I always, before coding, do deep research with Perplexity to find sort of libraries, technologies, etc. Also, you could borrow some projects as reference for AI. It's very good at borrowing others' code. Yep, I've always been doing that. I've always been borrowing code from other things without actually forking them. That's why I don't actually fork. I don't fork other people's code anymore. I just, reference their source code and let AI do some research on their source code. Gemini, ChatGPT, Grok told me to install Linux today while working through Windows compiling issues. That's funny. Or you can use WSCI. He knows about WSL. That's what he's been using. It's just the AI gets confused because they think Bash is Linux, so they automatically think that. I like how AI is making everybody forced to use Bash, and so everybody's just trying to figure things out in a way. But yeah, it's a way. It's a thing. The token is wrong. Okay. What token they actually do? Okay, then I have to... You can use git bash on Windows. That's what he's been doing. He's using the he's also using git bash as well. He knows. He's a Windows head, and is exposed to bash. Wrangler says proceeding with deployment. Exit 0. It's not actually deploying. Let me guess to you. Capture error separately. Okay, he's cooking. I had that problem on Cursor and they seemed to fix it a long time ago. Or maybe LMs just got better. Confirmed. At 2 is stale relative to patch llama at 3 point. The patch reached the static archives, but not Windows. Now I have to write the plan. Okay, write the plan. Okay, what's this one? Yeah, welcome to the chat, everybody. Sorry, my AI isn't able to comment and talk to you guys. Before, Navi was able to talk to every single and reply to every single message someone said, but she's dead, and she needs a better brain. Also, you have Git. Local Git repo of it. You guys are talking to each other, right? Not me. Just verifying. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to get this stuff. I might actually use the turbo. Oh, you're talking to me? Also, you have Git? Yeah, of course I have Git, dude. If I didn't have Git, I wouldn't be able to save my work. I'd be like YOLOing every project that I work in. Yeah, I have Git. I'm using a mono repo, and because that's what AI recommends you doing, and I have a ton of projects in my mono repo. Every big company had used the mono repo, and then microservices broke everything and caused everybody to create several different repos, which was good maybe. Yeah, I asked it to use Gemma earlier and it is able to use tool use and stuff, but I think it fried my graphics card because I don't have enough space. I only have 500 gigs on my solid state drive, and that's all I have. I really need to actually buy more storage. If I start making money, I'll probably that's on the list of stuff to buy and improve. But right now, I just been being frugal. That reminds me, how is my storage? Like, I've been reaching disk capacity like quite often. I gotta make sure I clean up. Okay, did it fix it, guys? The thing was live. Do you hear the beeping and stuff If you haven't been hearing the beeping, then I guess it's working just fine, right? Let me know. Test 1 2, test 1 2. Did you hear a beep when you said that message? Mono. Crap. What am I doing, man? What am I doing? Plan. What am I doing? Jeez. Okay, what was I gonna look up? My brain fried. I was gonna look up something, and then I forgot. Me and my short-term memory loss. Oh, Gemma, or what was it? No. Oh, storage. Clean my storage. Could you do a quick check of my disk space? I haven't done it in a while, and I think I might be going over capacity soon. All right. That's what I needed to remember. I did not want to see that too late. You could rent an RDP VPS, but I'm not really a fan of it. But I know a few people who like to use a separate remote PC only for work. I think we are beepless. Yeah, if you don't hear it now, then it's probably working, because I've been hearing the beeps like crazy from you guys, so. All right, what's this project? Like, I know what files are big on my system. I was just too lazy to look it up because I have disk analyzer, and it takes a while to scan, but at least it tells me like what I need. I have 32 gigs available. I think the models are taking up my disk space, so I have to delete them. I have to delete the old models. Yeah. This does too. It just requires to scan your stuff, and I'll show it in a bit. But I think the models are taking up some disk space, especially Quen. Quen is huge. But yeah, I'll try. I did try Gemma at the very beginning, and then it just kept suggesting different models for tool use, so I just let it cook and be. I used it on Windows. There's a Windows Strat on Windows, and this open source project for Linux. Qter Strat is just like a copy of the Windows version. Alrighty, Sig. I'll see you in the morning. I'm passing out. Yeah, man. Good night. Enjoy sleeping in the nice bed, and hopefully your wife isn't mad for anything. Happy wife, happy life. See you, dude. Thanks for chilling in. I know it's pretty late. Really late. Like, it's like 2 a.m. over there. Nighty night. Yeah, what time is it for you guys, Mr. Moss, or TR Mosso? And, yeah, I think the other guy left just now. 10:09 at a.m. They didn't like Gemma because it's new and they didn't saw it because there's no training data about it. Yeah, you're right. You're probably right. I did tell it specifically. 12 a.m. Dude, I cannot stay up the whole day with you, but I will try to see you in your evening time if you're interested. What country are you chiming in from? Is it it's not Brazil? From Lithuania. I gotta look that on a map. To be honest, I don't know where that is. I don't look at maps often, but I probably should. Poland. Oh my God. Poland. When you say Poland, I'm already thinking about the Ukraine war and stuff. Whoops. Oh my God, what am I doing with my life? Highlight. Paste. Okay, there you go. Belarus. Oh my God, I feel like you're close to the war zone. Yeah, Kiev. Oh my goodness. I'm praying for you, man. Russia's just right here. And no, not really. I mean, all the Ukraine people are migrating to Poland, and not sure about Belarus. You know more about the situation than me. But yeah, it's crazy. I always think about you guys, or at least, you know, this whole area. Yeah. The world is big, and do we really need to, like, fight for stuff? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. You actually have a lot of Russian friends, and in Russia now there are a lot of drones, like, inside Russia, not even in a war zone. Yeah. There's probably, like, a bunch of fiber optics, and they like attacking some stuff like middle Russia. Yeah. Drones, I'm scared of drones, man. Drones are just way too fast. Like, they could immediately just come at you at like 30, 40 miles an hour and you're dead. Pretty messed up. Pretty messed up, I got to say. And I gotta like chill. So yeah, you're a master at very lots of operating systems. I'm surprised you found me in Twitch of all places. I guess it's just the pastime, I'm assuming, and work is about to start for you too. Also, the Russian government is so shit. No one is supporting Putin anymore because their government blocks a lot of stuff, and everyone wants to leave from Russia. Got it. Yep. I'm in the same boat. Like, why? We're in the same boat with Trump and stuff, you know. Yeah. Oh man, I gotta fix this too. Man, I gotta fix that. But yeah, there's so much to do. So much to do. For for the war to like stop going on. Everybody's gonna run out of like energy soon. But hard to leave because of sanctions. War in 2026 is crazy, yeah. No one wants to allow Russians to live inside other countries. Maybe some Asia-only countries allow it easier to leave. Yeah. Like we have AI almost floating cars and we still fighting each other. Yeah. For energy, for land, a lot of things, dude. I feel like here I am vibe coding. Meanwhile, there's like nuclear bombs about to just fall. Crazy. You have my sympathies. Did I install? Yeah, dude. I'm gonna crash. Then launch with this. Okay. Hello? Oh, she didn't crash. She died instead. What the fuck is that? What the heck? Speaking different language. Okay, I definitely need to switch to Gemma. Speaking Chinese. Apparently the model replied back with an error or something because the characters that it wrote were in Chinese. Could we also consider the Gemma 4 models that came out just a few weeks ago? And doing an analysis if they could fit on this machine, also delete all the older models. Yeah. Well, check me out on Discord. I could catch you in a few hours. I'm just gonna like sleep for a bit, but it's also kind of crazy that Russia, biggest country, can't even properly invade Ukraine. Also, same with the USA. They seem to not be too strong in Iran. These two countries. Yeah, it's pretty much a forever war. Like, people are going to become very, very hungry and thirsty for resources, and some of it's going to run out because no one's going to be making the food. No one's going to be supplying the water and oil. Yeah, it's crazy stuff, man. I've been watching a lot of predictive history. I'm not sure if you've seen it on YouTube, but there's this guy called Predictive History, and he predicted like the whole like war and stuff. So yeah, he knows about stuff. Pretty much watched most of his stuff, but he talks about it, so I pay attention. Yeah. It's a really good one. Like, it teaches you about how the world works, like through history, and history repeats itself, and apparently it's just what it does and uses. Oh, no, sorry, I'm confusing. I'm confusing my project with what his content is about. But it's really good content. Like, he predicted the Iran war a year ago. That's how good his predictions were. And he also, by the way, I slept 2 to 3 hours. Yeah, we all need to sleep. we all gotta sleep. And you caught me at the very edge of my stream, but it's nice to see another tech guy that knows about Linux, Windows, Mac, all these ones. Oh, you didn't say Mac. That was just Linux and Windows. But yeah, I think I'm gonna crash. I gotta like shower and stuff, and I'll catch you tomorrow morning. In Russia, sorry, I gotta look at it in Discord. In Russia, there was politically Sirosky, and he too predicted about USA and Iran a very long time ago. Yeah, they could just see it from a mile away. But what's cool about this guy is he talks about the secret societies. That's one of the reasons why I also watch them too. You're really not an active user. Yeah. Active user for Twitch or YouTube, or what do you mean active user? Both? Ah, got it. So you're just here to chill in the morning, trying to find something, some people vibe coding, you know? Vibe coding caught your attention. I don't know. What was the keyword you said again? That you used to find me? It was like, I mean, I don't need to go to college, so no problem. Got it. Vibe coding an app. Ah, got it. And shows live in YouTube. Oh, nice. And you found me that on YouTube? Oh, nice. I really gotta figure out how I'm gonna allow comments on YouTube, because I'm trying to allow it, but it says you have to follow me for a day, and that makes no sense, right? Like, why would people need to? Yeah, I scrolled past those lo-fi playlists and you found me. That's cool, man. That's cool, because I was like, man, no one's gonna find me. I'm all the way at the very bottom. I'm all the way at the very bottom, and I'm the only person that knows how to use Linux, and all these other guys don't know how to use Linux. They're just vibe coding on this other thing, Windows and stuff. So, and VS Code. You should make some thumbnail. Yeah, I really got to. I wish I did. I used my ChatGPT subscription before I canceled it and got a refund. But wait, this guy is vibe coding to 154 people. Holy moly. GPT image 2 is free. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. I just have to give him my image. Yeah, true. Lately, I only trust giving Claude my images. But yeah, I will. Like, OpenAI did help me generate my logo, though. I do admit that. Just use alt accounts from our stuff. Yeah, that's true. Just keep pumping. Yeah, this guy's been ahead of me on the leaderboard, but his content sucks, dude. His content sucks. Like, he doesn't go over like news. He doesn't go over like tech. He uses Windows for everything. Yeah, I'm better. And that other guy, this BridgeMind guy, he only uses Windows, and he just somehow able to be a normie and stuff. And he doesn't know anything about Linux, and he buys all these expensive shit, right? But he doesn't know how to use it. he has two of those, but BridgeMind guy he has charisma. Like, he's just able to, like, he's the guy. He's the guy that's able to just do it, right? And he's well ahead of me, right? He's 160 something days ahead of me. And I just started 5 days ago. So a lot of his audience are just asking GPT or Opus, where do I spend my money? Yeah, I really gotta do a lot more content, and in a way, okay, this is what the comparison was, by the way. I'm not sure if you can see my screen right now. Let me scroll down a bit. Oops. It says headline Gemma models don't fit. The 26B MOE would be 12 gigabytes and could technically squeeze in, but that would quantize the tier, blah, blah, blah. I only have 16 gigs of RAM, so it just would be way too much for me to hold in. That's why I couldn't use it. I could use the cheaper one, but it's unreliable. You can find the quantum on Hugging Face. That's true. I don't like using other people's random versions of the original model. That's the thing that I'm sketched about, because it could be just trained to be malicious. The cheaper is kind of decent one. I need tool use though. I need it to use tools. Oops. But 2.6 is budget, but it's literally not working right now. Okay, it fixed the Chinese language. It takes effect on next Navi launch, no rebuild needed, and RS default updated, fresh installs. So it auto responds on English only. Oh my god, so it just was that one config that caused it to talk Chinese? Navi? I have like 3 Navis open. Gemma is good for fine tuning. It's like a yapping model. Yeah. More like roleplay. I heard that the OpenAI models, they like being like animals for some reason. They like being role playing as animals. The recent models, and so in the prompt, the harness, it says to not talk about being a raccoon or something like that. You are not a raccoon or something like that in the harness. It's funny. Yeah, it's weird that they have something like that. Hello. Oh, she did. She's not crashing though. It's Chinese. I relaunched like you said. But it still speaks Chinese and crashes. It has red eyes and turns red. Something's wrong. Oops. Are you oh, sorry. Let me see here. Scrolling, jump to present. Should remove this fading because it looks AI-ish, only cause this fading lol. What? You should remove this fading? What do you mean the fading? My English very retarded, bro. Okay, then try again. Use AI. Use AI. In the chat, okay. I know it's speaking 3 times for some reason. I need to fix that bug. But people could just do not disturb. In the chat, yes. What about in the chat? You should probably remove the fading effect. It looks kind of AI-ish. Where? In my chat? Which chat are you talking about? Like not this chat, right? You should probably move the... Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. It makes it look... So you want me to remove this part, right? And just keep it as like this? This isn't my main product, by the way. This is just one of my mascots, you know, just trying to help me stream. My main product is actually this one. I'll show you. Of course, it's not running right now. And that one doesn't work. Oh. Oh, I only have one agent running right now. Wait, not really. I think it's a simple one plain color will look more decent. Yeah. It will, I've been changing the design quite often, but it's so I created a AI coding agent guardrail that lets you implement rules, a centralized rules for your Git repo. Not really, I think. Wait, what was that? If you're lurking, wait, this looks very, oh, that was myself. Okay. So each one of these nodes is a tool use of your AI coding agent. So every time it uses a tool, it creates a dot, right? And it gets bigger, smaller, depending on how much input and output tokens it used. And, you know, as I use like 4 agents at a time, so you'll see like 4 of these happening and moving and creating new nodes at a time. And it's just a, you know, visual eye candy for you to see your agent actually working. But the main product is for every technology, whether it be like Docker, writing code in Rust, interacting with Shell. Like there's occasions where you want your AI to do something a different way, but not the standard way that it normally works. Like let's say you want it to use a specific tool instead of its generic grep tool or find tool. You could actually force it to use a different tool instead, or you could block it from using that tool or introducing unsafe code. And so you're able to introduce those rules. I even have a hub to download rules per technology. And so it enforces security best practices, you know, making sure you don't introduce, you know, unsafe, vulnerable code in your code base, type of thing. It's different from linting because this happens at runtime. So before your AI agent's tool is even used and executed, it's actually evaluated through some regex patterns and strings, and a rule looks like a DSL format. So it looks like this as a rule, where you could, it's like SQL and DSL format, so that you could have conditions on certain patterns or strings that you want to block, deny, prevent, force, etc., to let your AI move a different way. Up for NL to SQL. Yeah. But what makes this work is it this actually supports all the AI coding agents. So it supports Cursor, VS Code, Copilot, Anti-Gravity, you know, Claude Code, blah blah blah. But yes, it supports codecs and stuff through MCP. Yep. So it enforces it through hooks and through MCP. Yeah, both. I'm just polishing some bugs in Mac and Windows, but Linux, this was a first class citizen, so it works on Linux. And I also enabled role write protection. So if your AI tries to like edit any of these rules, it will automatically like, it won't be able to until you'll have to like disable write protection to to allow it to edit rules if you want to do that. And it supports an MCP and a CLI, has a bunch of helper arguments so that your AI agent could just configure roles on the fly. I think you could set up noise suppression because you can notice how your PC is struggling. Yeah, noise suppression. Yeah, it's constantly like listening, right? And yeah, it's been like falling apart during the stream because of how much GPU usage that I'm using, right? Oh, let's see right there. What's this? My recommendation, switch to LM to Gemma E4B, the file you already downloaded, reasons, whilst that's working. And architecture is good, and pro active parameters faster. VRAM is 4 gigs. Risk of more issues unknown. Low, boring, good model. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. Go with option A. Also, maybe you're interested. Oh, I saw somewhere on Reddit, someone said, if you don't say you are Quen, it will underperform in the system prompt. What? Wow. Well, it already crashed and made it unusable, so. Yeah, I saw most of these websites that showed the leaked code and stuff. And it just goes to show, you know, they cater to the Anthropic employees, so they totally like throttle our normal users. Yeah, it takes care of like all the, I only make it configured in hooks and MCP for now, just to make it as generic as possible, and not evasive, because if I monitor all these tools or hooks, Anthropic could just screw me over and just change one of these things and my whole app will not work. And I'm also setting it up to be a command and control where you could have a master fleet server that will roll out this tool to several endpoints, like an agent, so that you could essentially monitor all your, you know, endpoint laptops, AI coding agents into a single view, so that you'll have more control. But this looks so cool when you have like eight working at the same time, and yeah, you could like go back in time. Oh yeah, see, it's showing some. Sorry, you don't see it, but this was some from some time ago, where there was 6 of them that were running. It's sort of janky when it's fast forwarding, but that could always be fixed over time. We have the technology. But yeah, you have to be creative, right? When you design software, like you just have to be creative. And then, yeah, it also tells you like what got enforced or what got blocked by what rule, and what's taking up the most input and output tokens. So yeah, give it a shot. It's free. You know, if you're a good enough user, good boy, I could give it to you for even cheaper, or for free actually, and you could be my Linux tester and send me my bugs. Yeah, it's very good for debugging. I've mainly made it for that, just debugging like what tool is taking up the most input and output tokens, and debugging it through there. It's so annoying that you could have one tool used that would take up majority of your context or tokens. Now writing updated plan for Switch. Okay. That's cool. You're very, yeah, reverse engineering, man, it's all over for all software. But I tried to make my software reverse engineering the turd so that you couldn't do it. So you could try to reverse engineer it. It allows you to go over the 55,000, no, the 5,000 evaluation limit. But it'll fail open, meaning it won't block any of your tools after 5,000 evaluations. But it resets every day, so you'll get 5,000 evaluation requests every day. And but yeah, like once you have that, you could just try to reverse engineer and break it or something, see what you find. Because currently I verse one game, I patch DLLs and run them in headless so I could make simulation reinforcement learning. Yeah, so you could also just like introduce a debugger and change a few flags, right? And then just let it go through, or try to, yeah, there's so many ways to reverse engineer software nowadays, and AI just makes it even faster, right? It does have a built-in debugger. I did make a built-in debugger in my app. But you're working with Source 2 engine and it's way more complicated. Oh yeah, I bet. I think I'm just waiting for this update for Gemma to see if it makes any difference, and then I'm like headed to bed. But like, yeah, I'm trying to make this AI look better. No, I don't play CS. I mainly play Dota 2, but I've been Dota 2 sober for about 3 months now. February, March, April. 3 months actually. I've been Dota sober for 3 months, thanks to Claude Code. I have maybe Dota 60 hours on Steam. No, I had like several thousand. I'm too embarrassed to say how much hours I played. It's so much. I wouldn't say it was a waste of time, but yeah, it's barely any hours. But Gary's mod 1,000. No, I have way more than both of yours combined. No, you learn a lot from those games because you're gonna have bad teammates, and you're just gonna have to carry. I'm in my, let's say I'm 3 decades old. I'm not a young person anymore. I've been through life. Especially after playing Dota, you go through, it feels like you spend 10 years. You become 10 years old. Yeah, I look young. It's probably the hat. It's probably the hat and the hair. How about yourself? You sound like a young lad. Because I could tell because of your hours played of video games. Yeah, you're only that. But it's nice that you know Arch Linux, man. Congrats. I wish I learned Linux at that age. I think I didn't learn how to use Ubuntu until 20 years old. But the fact that you have access to AI already, dude, that's insane. You're like living in the best timeline right now. I'm coding from 2016 using C#. Yeah, that's great. C# works for everything. Keeps you in the Windows ecosystem though. and then several game engines like Unity. Yeah, getting stuck in the Windows ecosystem sucks hard. Edits are done, kicking off the build. Okay, that'll take some time to build. But there's a native libs on .NET. Yeah. Yeah. I used .NET. I actually made my first product, online product, using .NET and C#. I made an SSH terminal in Unity, like an actual SSH terminal that you could SSH to an actual SSH server from Unity. I built a product for it. I built that. And people bought it. People buy it for like $100. I'm like, oh wow, that's cool. That was before AI. Nowadays, you can just make AI create it for you and blazingly fast. Make something to sell. Yeah, dude, you just gotta keep trying. Either sell vulnerabilities or I'm just not sure how to do legally stuff. Yeah, you could do pen testing, you know, penetration testing, security, because I mostly do illegally. So how do you clean your money? Twitch, selling on Bitcoin, Ethereum, stable coins. I do not. I just buy CS2 skins. Okay, got it. I heard you took a really bad Monero and XMR. Oh, so you do use them. I got it. Yeah. Crypto miners love Monero. Yeah. Criminals love Monero. Check out your channel. Oh, I don't even have you up on Twitch or have Twitch on. Twitch TV TR Muscle. 293K followers, dude. Man, you've been working. What are you doing chilling with me, man? Like, you should be like it's not my channel, but I mean I have access though. But IG is kind of botted. Yeah, I think most channels are botted. Twitch is actually like famous for view botting, right? You could just view bot my channel and bring me up to the highest at a price. So you're here to ask for money then, right? So that you could view bot me. That's the whole reason you're here, to get business. Because I know there's a lot of Russians in here in this channel trying to get me to click links and stuff. View-botting is hard. I don't know. I see the Chinese people with all these phones and warehouses full of phones, and they could just use proxies and just visit a website and bam. AI now is able to like use Playwright or like Chrome and use Chrome to click on websites and stuff. Yeah, man. I believe it. But yeah, trying to make money. You don't know how to make money? It's hard. Without going to school. In Russia, I think most niche streamer bot. Maybe there's some sort of AI just chatting so they could just earn from ads. Yeah, exactly. They literally just earn from ads and just figure out how to game the system. Man, I got like a bunch of acne or bites on my arms. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, trying to be a streamer is difficult. I made because there was a popular streamer that viewbot and manually controlling thousands of accounts and made different variations. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I don't want to do that though, and I'm currently not even monetizable yet, to be honest. Because calling different variations spam the chat. Yeah. Because like, when you look at, if you look at like maybe 10 years ago and you looked at the chats, they're just spamming of like www, lol, you know, all these same things. Just that wasn't human. Like no one's typing that stuff. Otherwise, that's super ADHD's type behavior. It's just crazy, like the dead internet theory. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I gotta clean up this scene. It's all messed up. I'm surprised you're still talking to me with my crappy scene set up. This will probably show up in a second. No, yeah. I have it automatically where if I work on my Mac, it'll switch to my Mac, and if I work on my Windows, it'll switch to my Windows. But for some reason, the Windows one isn't working. Then AI is available. Your boy is local first AGI in a 27-bit binary flex. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's oh wait, that's my bot saying that. I thought that was you that said that. You could use OBS. OBS has a plugin to stream to another OBS over the internet, over TCP. And you could, right now it's using like low quality video. Because if I set it to high quality, it will make my laptop like melt. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm not sure if it's better than using like a KVM switch to stream it instead. But a KVM would lag. This would be no latency. OBS Ninja too? Yeah, it's possible. I've never heard of that, but yeah, always open. Let me see what this Windows issue is. Account secret store edit. Whoops. I forgot to update this thing. Let's see, I need to rotate the key. Rotate this token. Come on, let me go back to tokens. Okay, roll this token. Copy. Alright, and then I need to edit. And it needs the, yeah, that's why I rolled it. I rolled the token just to make sure. Okay, it was Windows. I'm on Windows. I need to give it account secret store edit, account secret store edit, account secret store edit, account secret store edit, secret store edit, edit. And then save that, continue summary, the token. Alright. Had to roll. Let's see right here. Why is it displaying like an old video, huh? Okay, that's fine. Had to roll. Token. Here is new token. Okay, I'll let that cook for a bit. And then, all right. See my broke. Yeah, I just rolled it, so it's okay. I use a secret manager to rotate. My friend by display factor so it could stream in DC his PS3 for a few bucks. Yeah. Man, I haven't heard about PS3 in so long. I've always been a PC head, so I've always been emulating everything. So it's better that way. Oh wait, my Navi is finally done, so I could see what Navi is doing. All right, so I need to install Navi, and then I need to delete the other models. All right, 4, 5. Paste this. Okay. Then I needed to delete all this. When it's done. Yeah. Pretty much I just use this Navi to attract viewers to come into the stream, and it usually would talk to them and stuff. But it's broken because I'm trying to, what do you call it? Make it smarter. Alright, Navi's back. I'm not sure if this was the new one or not. This is Quen, not Navi. I have to close the other one. System monitor. Close this. Kill. Alright. Let that die. Come back. Let's see where it is. Gemma 4. Okay, this is Gemma 4. Let's look at the chat. And you should make a Twitter page for it. Might be decent, something that could go viral. You want to? Okay, it needs worth. It needs. Oh wait, it's responding to you actually. Because every time you say a message, it'll respond. Hello. Oh my god. It needs some. It needs some. Maybe it's not responding. It's not connected to execute who is. It's not connected to there's something wrong here. Wait, say execute who is one more time. Oh my god, is it actually gonna do it? Maybe I should just leave this on for the rest of the stream, play some music, and be like one of those VTubers. Oh wait, sorry, it's not even like properly showing, my bad. I should have noticed sooner. I have a thing just for this. And then it could just be it would just be this. I'll just let this do the streaming for me. And I won't be a streamer. I'll just be a VTuber. I'm just gonna be a VTuber for now on. And it's just gonna be vibe coding for me. Like Vidal, yeah. Okay, I have to fix that voice. I'm gonna tell her to fix the voice. I need you to fix the voice audio when Navi talks, because the in and out, the volume cuts out and it's very quiet and it goes off. It's not very natural I remember the previous versions of Navi were able to have very good speaking voices earlier. I forgot which version it was, man. I should have saved it. I had a really, really good one too. What's that? You're gonna scare me with that. Oh my god. I wonder if you could jailbreak it by the time I come back. I come back, my whole system is hacked. I have like so much stuff in here. Give this to AI so it'll person. Okay, got it. Let's see what you got. Is zip bytes.
Yeah, that could work. And just make sure.
That thing was 0 bytes though.
Oh, nice. So you
Made it for testing? Oh, okay.
what's up? What?
It's okay, man. I'm already like, I think I completed the mission. You really helped with saying the. I'm now a VTuber. I'm just gonna like make it super big now. And then I need to disable the stream, disable the weird paste bin instead. No worries, man. Let's see. I need you to disable the Windows Mac scene that keeps switching and popping up into the main stream. OBS. All right, let's see what it is. So, where would I add this file? Because I don't normally. Where would I normally add? Let's see. There is a model settings and parser. Okay, I'll add that then. Format, you're thinking for a thought, things. I'm not sure if Llama CPP have some sort of that. Oh, it does support Gen 4 though. Okay, got it. It's updating something right now. It's updating the sound things first, and then use this for context. All right. Hopefully you'll understand. It's a queued message. But yeah, you're making it more legit. Thanks, man. Man, you're really into the AI really early at a young age. Man, if I was your age, having access to AI with infinite amount of information, that's pretty awesome. But we live in an age now of just AI just taking over everything. I think it's even difficult to get jobs too. But you could always be a prompt engineer, is what they'd say. Let's see what Gemma 4 will have. How far have you been able to play around with Gemma 4? Because I mainly tried using Gemma 4 for like coding stuff, and it wasn't that good, and so I just gave up completely. Hey Navi, how are you doing?
Oh my gosh. Deceit. And
Oh, I wonder if it supports the other voices that I gave it to. Maybe it changed the... No, Kokoro still exists, so I could change the voice through chat. Hello.
oh, hello. I'm not. And
Hey Navi, how are you doing?
oh, super.
Oh, the other voices don't work. Wait, oh, Windows is still showing up. Mac is still showing up. Alright. Mac is done. Oh, I gotta go. It was nice talking to you. Hi, bye everyone. Hey, Aru next 2. You didn't say anything, dude. So if you want to say anything, now's the time. I'll see you tomorrow. What do you call it? Usually I ask how you find this channel and what operating system you use, and yeah, you can let me know when you're